Everyone, good afternoon. So, today we're going to continue some Long War of the Chosen. We're mostly working on the story objectives now. Yesterday, we skulljacked the Codex and killed the Avatar, so that part is done. Now we need to do the Blacksite, the Forge, and the Codex Brand Coordinates. We know where two of those are. And we'll be doing the Blacksite soon. We got one more mission to do right now. A full salvage mission right here in 7 hours. So we'll do that. And then we can set up the Blacksite. So that's the plan from here. Yeah, this is just 6 hours away. And I don't think there's any other mission underway at the moment. No. Yeah, so let's do this then. Oh yeah, I also already sent a covert operation to get a resistance mech in Asia. Alright, well, there it is. This one shouldn't be too bad. It should be easier than the full salvage we did yesterday at the end of the stream. Because this one is only 13 to 15. There is still a sectopod. But hey, that's another sectopod corpse for us. There's a Custodian Master, which is fine by me. I could use some more corpses. We got Frank in this one. We got the Frost Purifier in this one. That will be the first mission with the Frost Purifier. We'll see how that works out. I got a damage build on this guy, basically. Alright. By the way, we were just talking about the RAM prices yesterday, among other things. And I just checked today, like a few hours ago when I woke up, what the price is for the one I got like in February this year. It was around 3,000 recently. Basically, I paid around 235 euro, equivalent of 235 euro in February this year. And I just checked today afternoon. It's basically 1,000 euro. And just a few days ago, it was around 700. So yeah, it just keeps going up. The price has now more than quadrupled compared to what I paid for it. It's basically 1,000 euro right now. So yeah. Hey, Wise Stealth Lion, thanks for the gift subs, appreciate it. So it's actually getting nuts, and I think it will get even worse than this. Also, a lot of them are just straight up unavailable now. So I predict the availability will get even worse. Oh, I still didn't fix the cape, okay. Well, it's fine. Anyway, we're here. Let's see, well, there's some high ground there. Interesting map though. Alright. Anyone with the tracking here? Alright, also, this guy here, the Frost Purifier, he doesn't use cover. Just something to keep in mind. However, I got 41 defense on him. He has 30 defense on his own, and I got 11 defense PCS on him on top of that. So, that's a lot of defense. Alright, well, let's go take a look. Alright. Yeah, we got a Titan armor on Chuck here. Okay, this is a weird looking map. Okay, well, let's get some high ground for the snipers.
Roger that.
That's basically Nate. I think we had 2 snipers here. Yeah, and Longstrider. Alright. Technically, Shrimploaf counts as kind of a sniper. I mean, he has squad sight. He's not really a sniper, but he does have squad sight.
I can handle that.
Alright. Yeah, I'm curious how the Frost Purifier will work out. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's funny because when I was building my PC back in like February this year, I definitely overpaid for the GPU at the time. However, the RAM price increase already more than made up for the difference. As in, if I wanted to build the same exact PC from the same exact parts today, I would pay even more. Quite a bit more, in fact. Because the GPU prices are already up a little bit compared to a few days ago. Well, the cheapest ones are just unavailable now. The cheapest 5080s. So I checked literally today, and the cheapest 5080 available today is about equivalent of almost 200 euro more than the cheapest 5080 like 2 days ago. Actually, slightly more than 200 euro. So the prices are going wild. Is this the inverse Black Friday? Yeah. You guys thought Black Friday is when things get cheaper. No.
On your order.
See, that's your mistake. That's where prices quadruple, apparently.
Whatever you say.
But now I'm gonna be a little bit paranoid about some of my components failing. Hopefully that's not gonna happen. Small intel cache, 100. Squad precision, 70%. Okay. Well, I mean, that's nice, but Chuck does not have a failsafe. I'll probably just take the intel. I feel like hardware keeps going up and up. I haven't upgraded any hardware since 2021, and I don't expect I can justify spending the money on upgrades now. Oh yeah, I mean, there was like a pretty decent moment to upgrade earlier this year. In like the third quarter maybe. A few months ago was a decent moment to upgrade. I'm not saying it was amazing, but it was alright-ish when we compare to almost any time in the past few years. But now, yeah, no, absolutely not. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes you just have to, right? You have no choice at one point. That's the part that really sucks.
Whatever you say.
And I do still have, so I'm always like a little bit paranoid about this thing, about this kind of thing. So my previous PC is still like in my other room, fully functional.
Moving to position.
And like I turn it on once in a while, do some stuff just to make sure it works fine. The GPU in it is nearly dying, but well, before I built my new PC, the GPU in my previous one felt like it's nearly dying for a year. And it was still fine. But either way, my previous PC is still there, like fully functional. So if something happens with my main one, somehow, hopefully not, but if something did happen, I would still have a fully functional PC. It would be a 6-year-old PC, but it would be fully functional and ready to go. Okay, this is a very weird map. Yeah, they have a couch in here. Okay. Can we just sit down and relax? Do they have video games though? I don't see a TV anywhere. So we can't sit on the couch and play video games.
Good to go.
There was a funny line in XCOM Enemy Unknown when you assaulted the alien base. Something about like what aliens do for entertainment, play computer games or something like that. It was a line Shen had in Enemy Unknown. It was a pretty funny line. Is this what aliens do for entertainment? Play video games? Or something like that.
I'm going.
Alright, well, let's keep moving. Still no aliens. Yes, break some windows, as is tradition. Let's just get some hag down here. Yeah, I don't really have any good scouting tools here, so we'll just have to find them the old-fashioned way. I don't have Nightfall, but that only lasts for 2 turns.
Scanning.
And that's it.
I'm on Overwatch.
Yeah, my previous PC was built... Oh, there we go.
Advent position.
My previous PC was built in May 2019. I definitely dodged the bullet there with the GPU.
Shot failed to connect. Hard target, minimal damage.
Because I actually had some conversations around that time in 2019 with people telling me I should just wait for the 30 series.
Not good.
And I'm like, nah, I need to upgrade, I'm just doing it now. And who's to say, like, 30 series will be better or cheaper? And guess what? It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't not available at all, because we all know what happened in 2020. So I definitely dodged the bullet by building it in mid-2019. Alright, well, no ambush, but we got a sectopod. Let's see. Who has Shredder in here? Shrimplow does, alright. No line of sight here to the sectopod though. Chuck, no. Okay, I don't think you can take out the sectopod right now. Let's check Frank. 83% insanity on the muton, okay. Well, let's try insanity first, because it's not turn ending. And my previous PC before that, before I built one in 2019, was in like... It was like 5 years old as well. It was around 5 years old too. 2014 or something? 2015 maybe? It was pretty old. Alright, so... Well, he's disoriented, which might be good enough. 46% shutdown on the sectopod. However, I do not have failsafe, so if I fail, we will give it more defense and more aim. And maybe I would not mind aim too much, but I definitely mind defense. I don't really want to give it more defense. So Knight can use Deadeye. Well, I need to shred it. But if I want to shred it, I'm gonna have to move Shrimplow. Wait, what's the third enemy? There are 3 active. What's the third one? Outside of my view. So I can go here and then Overwhelming Burst. That will shred a lot of its armor. It's maybe a little bit risky, but somebody has to do it.
I'm under fire.
Okay, it's fine. I mean, I suppose I could have used Nightfall or something like that, but... Alright, so this will be a good shred, and then we can use Deadeye. Yeah, just control it, I know, right?
Plenty to go around.
Alright.
It hit the plate.
But hey. If people can't afford decent hardware, maybe that means the game developers will actually optimize their games better. Surely that will happen, right, guys? Right? Surely that's going to happen. Alright, now we can Deadeye. I don't think I can take it out on this turn though, but we can do some good damage. Yeah, surely. Hey, more market share for indies. And a double ace. Works for me. Alright, Tarkin does have line of sight. So, zapping hands. It's funny because there's like a huge disconnect. If you talk with some industry people, there is a huge disconnect about what the state of the gaming industry currently is. There are quite a lot in gaming. I'm talking about people who actually work in gaming, who think that the gaming industry is in crisis. And I'm like, yeah, well, maybe the AAA gaming industry is in crisis. But the gaming as a whole, hell no. It's better than it's ever been, I would argue. If you look at the gaming industry as a whole, include indies, double A's, everything else. Triple A, yeah, sure, triple A is in crisis, but that's just a small part of the gaming industry as a whole. So do we burn Quicks up? Maybe. I can get 3 more attacks here, for at least 9 damage. And then, so Longstrider does have snapshot, so he could take a shot. I could go here. I might get a penalty for close range, but can I go anywhere else? Not really, it has to be like here. I might be able to take out the Sectopod. Depends on how much damage Longstrider can do.
Moving to position.
If RTS is having a renaissance, I can hardly say gaming industry is in crisis. Oh yeah, I think we live. I would go as far as saying that we live in a golden age of gaming. Again, if you take gaming as a whole, AAA is in crisis, because it's been stagnating for many years. Not to mention you got people in charge of AAA gaming who don't give a shit about gaming. People who aren't even familiar with gaming. There was an interview with, I believe, Take-Two's CEO, like a few months ago, where he said that, at least I'm pretty sure that was him. He said that he doesn't play video games and he never played video games, and like he was proud about it. Dude who runs one of the biggest gaming publishers. Yeah, these people not only never actually engage with the product that they sell, they are proud about it. So this is the state of the AAA gaming industry. Alright, let's just Deadeye here. We can take this thing out easily. Well, maybe not easily, but we can take it out. Yeah, it's going down. Tarkin can finish the job. I might not even need Quicks up. Okay, I might not even need Quicks up. I don't need Quicks up. It just works, yeah. Yeah, there was an interview, it was about Starfield at the time with Todd. And he said, somebody asked him about performance optimization for Starfield, and he said something like, maybe people just need to upgrade their PCs. I'm pretty sure you can find it if you Google it. Imagine being that disconnected from reality. But that's how these people think. I mean, like I said, the Take-Two CEO was literally proud of never playing a video game and not even knowing what the product is about, even though that's his business. So no wonder AAA gaming industry is in crisis, when all they care about is basically, well, really the financial people and the investors. Their spreadsheets is what they care about. And the problem, well, not the problem, the feature of gaming is that video games to some extent are art. Like you can't just, they are art in the sense that you can't spreadsheet your way to a good video game because it takes more than just a bunch of variables. Like it takes more than just checking a bunch of boxes in a spreadsheet to make a good video game. There are plenty of games that I played before where at first glance, or even at a second glance, even if you played 20 hours, there was nothing obviously wrong with them. If you had to point out major flaws of said game, there weren't really any obvious major flaws. It's just that the game itself was just kind of soulless. And I'm sure all of you played games like that. There wasn't anything obviously wrong with them, they were just soulless. And that's something you can't have in a spreadsheet. Right, so this dude is disoriented. Where is the other active enemy? It's around here somewhere. This is where tracking would be useful, because I have no clue where he is, which makes me a bit nervous. I guess I can just overwatch. So no real need to burn stasis on this dude, he's already disoriented. I could try to mind control him, which could trigger more enemies. But I guess I could try. Okay, what the heck? Let's try mind control. Why not? There you go. Got it. Alright. Yep, there are more. But, well, we got ourselves a mimic beacon. The best part about this guy is that he has close combat specialist. But he's disoriented because I disoriented him myself. Alright. Speaking of disorient, we can disorient these three guys. Sounds good to me. How about we shield somebody first? By somebody, I probably mean Frank. Yeah, he's a bit squishy. He's squishier than anyone else in this group. Alright. I mean, they are a combination of both, obviously, because there's quite a lot of science to making video games. I mean, obviously. But there's a lot of art as well. And there are plenty of examples where it is a pretty damn hard science in many ways. Alright, so now half of them are disoriented. I could actually hit the shield bearer here. Might be worth it. Now, I don't want to stand next to this gas tank, but if I want to hit him from the flank, I kind of have to. Alright, let's go. I mean, this dude has 41 defense, because that's his build, essentially. So it's time to put it to a test. This should be a pretty good test here. So we can off twice, and then blast him from the flank here. That's the plan. Alright. We can blast him like this. Yup. Alright. And there we can do it again. There you go. Okay, that was pretty decent damage right there. I almost killed him. Well, 5 health. Pretty close. And frankly, personally, I don't even play AAA games much. Outside of, I guess, Save, but I would argue that's still kind of a niche game. But outside of that, I can't think of a lot of AAA games that I played in the past few years. I'm trying to think of like my most played AAA game in the last 5 years. And I can't think of one. Again, like outside of Save, I guess. I actually can't think of one. Yeah, but XCOM 2 is 10 years old, so it's not exactly a new game, right? So if we're talking about like the crisis of the AAA gaming industry in the last few years, then XCOM is not part of that because it's a 10-year-old game. And I would argue Civilization 7 is a big part of that crisis. But it's not like it's the consumer's fault that Civilization 7 didn't meet the expectations. It's a perfect example. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, if that counts. I mean, there are people who would probably... We can... Yeah, so... The thing with Baldur's Gate 3 is that there are always debates about the exact definition. But yeah, obviously, if we count that, then yeah. Although I never actually finished it, because I ran into some pretty extreme bugs. I actually did run into a pretty funny edge case in my campaign. Some people probably remember what happened. It did get fixed eventually, but that took a very long time. Even the initial fixes for it didn't fix my actual save. My save was still busted even after a fix was implemented. But yeah, I did run into a pretty funny edge case, which like basically bricked my campaign at the time. Okay, so I can hit all three of these guys. Yeah, this dude is pretty damn good. Okay, he's on fire now. But I can heal myself. Okay, I can heal myself and then blast them. Yeah. Might be good to move, you know, out of the fire though. Wait, can I heal him from range? I can't, can I? Well, yes and no. I do have renewal protocol. But that's probably not the best use for it. But hold on, he can still use his primary weapon while he's on fire. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, that is interesting. So let's go here-ish. Alright, just don't move too close to the custodian. I don't think he can move enough. Yeah, no, he can't. Just don't hit him, because that would give him more mobility. Yeah, we'll blast these three guys. Nice. Man. Okay, this is definitely pretty strong build. It does require a pretty specific setup to make the most of it, but it's pretty damn good. Nice. And oh yeah, thousands to go, he has that too, so I can do it again. Holy shit. Okay, that was a lot of damage from just this one guy, holy shit. I basically almost deleted this entire group over here, just with this one guy. That was actually kind of nuts.
It's killing time.
Yeah, that was actually kind of nuts. Now we can kill the purifier.
I've located target assets.
No, this guy is the Advent dude. It's the Frost Purifier. Alright, oh yeah, we got Combat Rush. Right, so I don't want to shoot the Custodian Master right now, because that will give him more mobility, and then he could potentially reach my guy. I mean, we could use Disabling Shot to stun him. That would be fine.
Subduing
Okay, that's
target.
actually fine. We can do that. Stunned for 2 turns. Oh yeah, QA is definitely criminally undervalued. Even by their own companies sometimes. And I mean, I said this several times, and pretty much anyone who ever had anything to do with it knows what happens. Because oftentimes when a new game comes out, and it has a lot of really obvious bugs, you get these threads on social media where people keep asking, oh, like, how did QA like not find this bug? Blah, blah, blah. They must be terrible at their jobs. Yada, yada. Except that's not what actually happens. I can pretty much guarantee that they did find all those bugs, and they did report them, except that the people in charge decided that they are not important enough to dedicate resources to fixing. And they shipped with the bugs. It was a management decision to not fix them. So it's not that the QA did not find the bugs, it's just that the management decided they're not important enough to fix, and dedicated resources to fixing. That's what happens 90% of the time. If it's a really obvious bug, I can pretty much guarantee that they did know about it.
Don't waste my time. Escorted him.
Alright, well, we pretty much deleted that pod.
Affirmative.
The only problem with the Frost Purifier is that he doesn't use cover. So if he becomes a bit too wounded, yeah, it can be hard to, you know, actually keep him safe. He does have 41 defense, so that's good, but... yeah, now he's down to 2 health. He might actually go down here. Yeah, so as strong as he is, see, like he almost died there. Because again, he doesn't use cover. He might still die here. Yep, he did. So, as strong as this build is, this is the number one reason why I don't really like classes that don't use cover.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Because it's not really possible to keep them safe in that sense. So he's done his job and now he's dead. There you go. What sucks is that I kind of wasted the Delirium cores for his gear. Alright, reload. This might be a bit too far away. No, it's fine. Bye-bye. It was a strong build, there's no denying that. But keeping him alive would definitely be a challenge. Okay, I'm a bit too far away to see them. There you go. Grenadier with acid. Elite officer, okay. I don't think I'll be getting this loot ready here. It's a little bit too far away. Okay, Nate has one single target, so might as well take that target. Alright, yeah, he went out with a bang. He did do a shit ton of damage.
Let's rock.
So yeah, he definitely did do that. There's no denying. Right, I do have no lance. I got stasis. I got poison ball. They are a bit too spread out for poison ball. Unless I could hit the officer and the gunner. Not sure about that. Who else can do something? Okay, Tarkin is just slightly out of range. He could be in the range of the officer. That might be enough with the zap. 96%. Alright, let's not waste quick zap here when there's only one single target in range. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I could still grab it, but I don't know. If I knew what it is, it would be more helpful. Okay, I could technically skull mine this grenadier, but there are still more active enemies. I don't think that would be a very safe move. Not really. Probably better to just stasis him or something. Alright, let's grab the loot. Better be something good. Okay, Elerium core, nice.
Asset secure.
I guess that pays partially for the Frost Purifier gear. That will now be kind of useless. Alright, well, I can still stasis. There's this one elite sentry in the back on Overwatch. And he can crit with that. So let's maybe avoid triggering that. So let's stasis the Grenadier. What's this again? Right, small intel cache, squad precision. Okay.
Infiltrating the system.
Okay, that can wait.
I'll give it a shot.
Hey Miso, thanks for the gift subs, I really appreciate it. That is a lot of spam. I really appreciate it. Alright, so let's stasis both of them. This shouldn't trigger the Overwatch. Okay, we can stasis the Grenadier and the Gunner. Well, I mean, I could Insanity, which is 83%. That's not guaranteed though, but it might work. Alright, stasis the Gunner.
Shields.
Alright. So, do I try Insanity? That's 17% chance to fail. It's just acid grenade, I guess. Not like incendiary. Alright, but let's try Insanity.
Alone now.
That would be fine with, like, disorient. Okay, panicked. Nice. So that leaves us with their sentry.
I'm taking fire.
Alright. Okay. But well, that's exactly the problem with these kinds of classes, DMK. If you keep them in the back, then they are useless, because they need to be close to multiple enemies to do their job. That's how the class is built. It basically can't do anything if it's not close to multiple enemies. You might as well just bring a different class then. Alright, we can flank here, but this will give me a snapshot penalty. Still, right now I have no line of sight to anything, so might as well move. Yeah, we just... Alright, he doesn't actually have snapshots, so steady weapon. And now we can Insanity again. Let's Insanity the sentry.
Disorienting.
Or really, any of them. Alright. Panicked. And then we could Poison Ball. A bit too far away. I could Null Lance. I could Soulfire. Let's not do that yet. We still have Stasis. We can take a shot with the Long Strider. Okay, 95%. Yeah, let's take out that sentry. There you go. Okay, good.
Hostile target down.
Alright. So this guy's panicked. Alright. And I guess I can Skullman the Grenadier. There's still a pod somewhere, but this is a zone wall. It's very unlikely it would be over here. Not like entirely impossible, but very unlikely. And there's also loot that's about to expire.
Start down. Watch it.
Alright. Oh yeah, we failed. Great. But that's what I'm saying, DMK. It's a short-range weapon. Flamethrowers in general are short-range weapons. So if you want to make use of them, you have to be close to the enemies. I mean, it's the argument I've been making for the past 3 years. The reason why I don't like these classes. Because if you have a fight, like from a long-ish distance, well, they can't do anything because they don't have the range. Kind of the same thing with shotgunners, if they don't have, for example, slugshot. That's the reason why I really like the Shredder. Because the Shredder, while it's a shotgun class, it doesn't really care that much about the range. Because you don't really need to be close. You can just use Corrosive Slug, which ignores the range penalty. Okay, this guy will still be panicked, I think. No. Alright. Well, we can just kill him, it's fine. Who's gonna pick up this loot? Hold on. I guess Chuck could do it. He has a shit ton of health and armor. Okay, Chuck can do it. So Shrimplov can shoot the Grenadier twice. Well, yeah, you could do a lot of things, but if you have to use cooldowns like that just to perform your normal turn on a class like that, then why even use it? If you have to burn stasis to keep your guys safe because there's no other way to do it, you have to use a 5-turn cooldown that could have otherwise been used much better for something else. Why even bring that class over like 24 other classes? Because you're considering this situation in a complete vacuum, where you only have 2 options, and your only 2 existing options are to bring this guy or to bring nobody. But that's not the option. But that's not what your choice is. Your choice is to use this guy or to use like 30 other classes that are available, or 20. It's not a choice between using this guy and not being able to use anyone at all. That's not the choice. Because sure, if we consider this in a complete vacuum, if you are in a situation where you only have, let's say, 6 people on your roster, and you have to do a mission with 6, then yeah, you can do various things to make that succeed. Obviously. But that's not what the situation is here. That's not what it's ever been. Okay, we can still kill this guy, I think. I mean, so there are only 3 other remaining enemies. I can just sticky bomb his ass. Who's gonna pick up this loot again? Okay, why the heck not? Let's just sticky bomb him and the Tarkin can shoot him. That should be, like, nearly enough. It's not gonna be totally enough, but if we roll 13, it might be enough. Alright. And now he's dead. Yep. Hold on, though. Yeah, this guy.
Your body grows.
And then we can still get the loot. Bye-bye. Alright.
Did you see that one?
It's just kind of a one-trick pony, basically.
Better be something.
Some
there.
classes are like one-trick ponies, and usually I'm not a huge fan of that kind of setup. Sometimes it's a really good trick. But my general stance towards high-risk classes, you know, like melee, for example, but also flamethrower, is that if you're playing a high-risk, high-reward kind of class, then, well, the reward has to outweigh the risk. And obviously different people will have different opinions on that, but at least in my eyes, in this case, the reward does not, in fact, outweigh the risk. The risk is too big, at least for me, it's too big. There are plenty of other setups that, in my opinion, work way, way, way better. They have equivalent reward for lower risk. Okay, I can grab this, but I need to use 2 actions to do that. Okay, I can use teamwork. Thing is, I need to use teamwork before, not after. Because after, Chuck will not have line of sight. Do we have loot protocol in this group? I don't think we do. No. Alright, we'll just use teamwork, it's fine. Or loot work, am I right? Wait, teamwork is a loot skill? Always has been. Always has been. What about high risk, no reward class? Yeah, that's just called the shinobi.
10-4.
I mean, I meme, but... yeah. Datapad, alright, because we need more datapads, am I right?
Back online.
Alright, so there are 3 more somewhere. We already killed the sectopod,
On Overwatch.
so that's probably not gonna be a sectopod. But who knows?
We're clean.
Reload.
Got it.
All right.
covered.
Well then. Yeah, we don't actually have scouting protocol in here, so we need to find them the hard way.
I can handle
They're
that.
out there somewhere.
Finally.
Let's do a run with only shinobis, should be fun. Well, you would need a mod that would allow you to actually recruit them.
Moving to position.
Because the problem is, even if you want to have like a multiple of the same class, the only real way to do that is to train rookies through the GTS, which takes a very long time with Long War.
Scanning.
And hey, you could make a full shinobi squad work. They would get wrecked really hard against certain types of enemies,
Got it covered.
but you could make them work up to a certain point.
Moving to Overwatch.
My only real complaint about Shinobi in Long War is that you need something like Tech Sergeant to get Whirlwind. Basically, using Flash is always turn-ending. You can't even like reposition yourself. That's like really my main complaint about it. And there are plenty of other melee classes that are better. There are probably a dozen, or at least half a dozen other melee classes in Long War of the Chosen, especially with TedJam, that are better at being a melee than a shinobi is. The only real thing it is good at is being a stealth melee hybrid.
Affirmative.
But again, I think there are plenty of other classes that do a better job. The one thing it is good at is getting high mobility. So you can turn even a low mobility rookie, you can take a 13 mobility rookie, train them as a shinobi, get a high enough rank, and you can still have like 19 mobility on that guy. So that's the one thing shinobi is good at, is turning a low mobility soldier into a relatively high mobility soldier. But there are other classes that can also do this. And like I said, I semi-meme about the shinobis,
I'm on it.
but I don't really like the class in general. I don't think it's bad,
Come get some.
I just meme about it being bad. But I also don't think it's a top class either. Well, especially with this setup. Yeah, semi. Yep. Or let me rephrase it. If you're playing Long War of the Chosen TedJam, I don't think the shinobi got power crept. That's what happened. That is actually literally what happened. The shinobi got power crept by other classes.
Going.
Like, that is straight up what happened.
Let's move already. I'm on it. There better be something there.
Okay, where are the other enemies? They can't be very far away.
Affirmative. Going now.
They might be around that building. Wait, do we have battle scanners on anyone? I don't think we do. Nope, alright. Let's just nightfall then. But yeah, I only have 12 mobility on Shrimploaf, so it's not gonna be the best scout ever. Well, they're not here. Alright. Can we do a useful hack? Oh yeah, the squad precision thing. Let's just get the intel. Might as well. Yep, might as well. It adds up. Got power crept by allies, then got power wrecked by enemies. Yeah, you're not wrong. They definitely... both of these things are true. Whoever died already this mission, it's the... Frost Purifier. He lived hard and fast.
Overwatch. I'm on it.
And died young. I guess 41 defense was not enough. Alright, where the heck are the enemies? Let's go up
Solid copy.
on the roof. Okay. Yeah, I mean, one of the issues with being unable to take cover, and this is the same issue alien units have. This is the same exact reason why I often prioritize defensive perks on alien units. Because alien units cannot hunker down. And this is a fatal flaw of units that can't take cover a lot of the time. If they can't take cover, that means they can't hunker down. Which means they can't prevent crits. And there are quite a few units, especially late in the game, that have perks that give them much higher crit chance and much higher crit damage, advent units. Like for example, the Shock Trooper. I think that's what his name is. He has Bring 'em On and Aggression. Like the two synergizing crit perks. One of them gives you higher crit chance for every enemy you see, and one of them gives you higher crit damage for every enemy you see. So they can crit you for a lot of damage. See though, Tedster, the problem is that everyone else can also use these things. These items are not exclusive to units that don't take cover. So any solution that exists,
No problem, boss.
a unit that can take cover and hunker down can also use that solution. So if you're giving up something like that, you have to get enough benefit in exchange for giving it up. And maybe it is enough, maybe it's not. Like, in my eyes, it's not necessarily enough because of the high risk, especially with how you guys know my RNG can be. You guys know, like, the edge cases I tend to run into a lot of the time, or get 1%ed. So I also make these decisions with that in mind. So if there was a class, okay, if there was a class that was like the strongest DPSer in the game, right? Like, imagine a class that can wreck everyone else in terms of DPS. Shredder, but better. However, imagine that any action any enemy takes against that class has a, let's say, 1% chance of insta-killing him. Or maybe 0.5%. Or maybe 0.1%. I would not use that. It was also one of the things I criticized the most about Enemy Unknown, which got fixed in XCOM 2, thankfully. I mean, I'm sure most people already know. I'm sure most people have known for 10 years. But in case you didn't, or 13 years. In case you didn't know, in XCOM Enemy Unknown, the chance to hit is basically hard-capped at 1%. As in, there's a hard-coded floor of 1%. The chance to hit of any given shot in the game can never go below 1% no matter what. It's a hard-coded limitation in XCOM Enemy Unknown. You cannot go under 1%, it's impossible. You can stack every single defensive modifier in the game, you can have 500 defense, and the enemy with 20 aim will still have 1% chance to hit you. So that was one of the stupidest mechanics in XCOM Enemy Unknown, in my opinion. And I was really glad to see it gone in XCOM 2. Because if you think about it, 1% is a lot. Especially if you play for hundreds or thousands of hours. 1% is a lot. Okay, so we can insanitate this guy. Right, Tarkin. Let's use Tarkin first. I can just quick zap chain laddering. Are they too far away? Oh yeah, no, only one guy would be affected. Okay. Well, let's just zapping hands first. I kind of want to use it on the Leviathan. Okay, let's try to hit the Leviathan. This one is a free action. Okay.
Miss the target.
Again. Okay, again. I just need one hit. There you go. Okay, nice. Then we can quick zap. Sadly... Oh, yeah, I can hit them both with arc lance. Nice. Okay, very nice. Let's go. Okay, did we kill the Leviathan? Almost. He's at 1 health. Alright then. Because of course he's at 1 health. Well, I can kill the Purifier right now with Tarkin. Alright. Well, let's just take a shot here. Right, Shrimplov is not actually Master Sergeant yet. So let's get some kills for him. Might as well. 1 health, really? Okay, then do I really want the overwhelming burst on a dot with 1 health? Sure, why not? We kill them both, nice. And that just leaves us with the droid. Yep. He's like on Overwatch. Do I really care about that? Not really. Chuck has 3 shield, 4 armor, it's fine.
Should be out there hunting.
Oh, yeah, he's not even gonna use it. I mean, I can just containment field or something. Oh yeah, we can Deadeye. Deadeye it is then. Alright. Well, and we're done. Wait, will Nolans affect a robotic enemy? Maybe. I mean, I can kill it, but I want a kill on somebody who actually needs experience. Yes, it will. Okay, there you go. And we're done.
Area secured. Status confirmed.
All right.
Mission accomplished.
More corpses. We got ourselves another Sectopoderic. I think I got 4 now?
Advent officials revealed today's
Well, -1 we used already, or -2 we used already.
Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated.
Yeah, the missed reload.
Advent forces.
Alright. Sucks the Frost guy died early, but well, it just kind of validates everything I said about these kinds of classes. Okay, we got Gunnery Sergeant on Chuck. Rainmaker, Supercharge, Rapture. So does Supercharge make sense here? Does Supercharge actually affect the resupply? Because I don't think it does. I think I already have one person who has Supercharge and the resupply, and the resupply still only had 2 charges, but I would have to double check. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I had someone who had a Supercharge and they still only had 2 charges of resupply. I would have to double check. But it might actually not be affected. It does affect the renewal protocol, so it's probably worth picking up just for that. It affects Phalanx protocol. It affects Stealth protocol because that's limited charges per mission. So yeah, let's take Supercharge. Supercharge is good here. And we got 15 points now. Shield Surge. Shield protocol now also grants the target free armor for 1 turn. Okay. Now I didn't take shield battery on this guy, but that's still good. He has very low combat intelligence, so the only other thing I would get is like detonation shot, which doesn't really make any sense on a Dragoon with 75 aim at Gunnery Sergeant. So I'm gonna grab Shield Surge, that's good. You aren't a fan of Frost Purifier class? I mean, the class is good. He did a lot of damage before he died. But the problem is that he doesn't use cover, so he will be sickening ducks against any large engagement. Unless you use defensive cooldowns on him. So you really need to have defensive cooldowns on him. I'm just not a big fan in general of non-cover taking units, because they die too easily in many situations. Because there are plenty of situations where you kind of really have to hunker down. Hunkering down is a tool I use like a fair bit in a lot of situations. So one example of like a situation you might run into fairly often is maybe you are on a mission and one of your dudes already took a lot of damage through whatever means it might have happened. Taking damage is inevitable in a lot of situations if you get unlucky enough. So maybe you have a guy who's down to 2 or 3 health and you can't heal him because maybe you already used up your heals. Well, the best thing to do then is to keep him in full cover, hunker down, and he probably won't get hit unless it's skills that are guaranteed to do damage. But you can't do that with units that don't take cover. Another problem is sneaking around. Yes, you can kind of sort of still be in cover with units that don't take cover for the purpose of keeping concealment. However, some of these units that don't take cover are specifically easier to detect, as in the enemies have a much larger detection radius against them. One of the examples is the mutant thing, whatever his name is. So that makes them kind of useless in missions where you have to not only sneak around, you don't have a lot of space to sneak around. One good example of that is the compound rescue mission, where you have to basically hug the zone wall and not get detected. So units where Advent has much larger detection radius are really tricky in missions like that. Wait, what happened here? Oh yeah, that's Frank. Right, okay. 36 meld, 2 Elerium cores, data pad, suppressor. Okay, 50 supplies, 12 Elerium, 10 alloys. Second pad rec. Alright. I'll take it. We can level up a bond. Sure. And we can train Frank. Oh, I'm already training one Psi operative. Let's just finish this. Okay, we'll finish that and then we can train Frank. Bond level 1, okay. Chance to panic when encountering a Chosen. Oh no! Oh no! Nate will panic when he encounters a Chosen. Wait, what's a Chosen? Never heard of it. I don't know what that is. You guys heard of this thing called Chosen? I haven't. I have no idea what that is. Must be some hallucination. Hey Eva, thanks for the 15-month resub. Appreciate it.
Than the ones we fought in the past.
Yeah, yeah, they are indeed. They are indeed. But are they more capable than the ones we fought in the past? Right, so now we can set up the Blacksite. Unless I wanted to wait for whatever reason. Probably not. Okay, 3 days. Okay, I could wait 3 days for Sato here. He's not only my best specialist, he's my only real specialist. So for a really, really long mission, he is a good one to have for sure. Yeah, box in 7 hours, I know, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for Sato. I mean, we waited this long, we can wait 3 more days. Yeah, we can wait 3 more days. Now, I got 425 intel. I think I'm just gonna make contact with Western US right away. I will not be building a radio for the 650 supplies. And we will not be doing Liberation 144 for the sole purpose of getting a radio tower and saving 100 intel. I'm just gonna make contact right away. This is the region with both Codex brand coordinates and an Advent facility. It shows up over here, but it's in Western US. It's just a visual bug. So let's just make contact.
Setting course for the Western US precinct.
Now we just need to know where the forge is, which we'll find out, but we don't know yet. Right, so we're waiting for Sato and then we'll set out the Blacksite.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Alright. Oh yeah, we are also working on the tactical Elerium nuke. That's 6 days away. I can't speed it up any more than that. But it is 6 days away. Okay. Any more purple crates to open? Yes. Oh yeah, we have the exotic one. It's 1 in a 3 chance of like a useless outcome. Somebody needs to rebalance this Persuader pistol thing so that it's not useless. Because as it stands right now, 1/3 of the outcomes from this crate type are kind of useless. The breaker rifle would be nice here. Anyway, let's open this. And this, I mean, is free, so we got several of those now. There you go. And move them up the queue. Move this one down the queue. Alright. So exotic one first, yep. Alright. Okay, spider climb for one of our scouts, that's good. Marbozir is back. Okay, how much longer do we have to wait? 26 hours. Okay, we'll just wait 26 hours. East Africa, okay. Don't think I cared too much. Oh yeah, it's our liberated region. You guys do supply, obviously. Alright. Is this 13 now? It is. Let's just do supply on everyone. Sure. Alright. Okay, there. Also, officer training. I guess we can continue this. Yeah, sure, why not? So now we can set up the mission. Let's go. Unless I still want to wait for anything? No, I don't think there's anything to wait for. No, there's nothing to wait for. Let's get it done. This is a mission with 43 enemies,
Setting course
so
for
it will
sector
probably
14,
take some time.
Indonesia.
Alright. 166 supplies reward. Yeah, clearly that's the most important part here. So... well, Longstrider and Tarkin, for sure. Obviously Sato, I was waiting for him. Manti is sadly wounded, but we can grab the other recon. Well, other scout. What rank is he even? It's gonna be faster to just sort by class. Yeah, right here. He has spider climb, secondary hard, bioelectric skin, rapid targeting, and all that. Yeah, he actually does have independent tracking now as well. So he's as good as a recon. At least for the role I've been using them for. Alright, so... that's 4. We got an officer covered, we got healing covered, we got sniper, 1 sniper. I probably want Thomas. What's your body again? Pinky. Yeah, we probably want Pinky too. Where's Pinky? Right here. Yeah, alright. He should actually get Master Surgeon from this. And then we can take Heavy Hitter or something like that. He has Deadly Haze, which might come in handy here. That reduces damage done by the enemies hit with grenades. Okay, so 2 more people then. I could grab second sniper. We should grab Psionic. So, I mean, Clippy is tired, so I'm just gonna let him rest. I could get Frank. So that's an option. I mean, he's pretty damn good. And outside of that... let's see. I mean, I could grab more explosives with the carton. We could get the Jane. The Juro. Yeah, okay, I think that works. I like how they both have Butcher. Yeah, they literally both have Butcher. Yeah, okay, I think that works. We can do that. So that's definitely more than enough shredding. Alright, so that will take 10 days each. Alright, the Gremlin Mark III. Holo Targeter Mark III. Plasma Scimitar for immunities. A Beam Grenade Launcher. Another Plasma Scimitar. Yeah, I think I prefer Plasma Scimitar for the immunities. Stun immunity is huge. Yeah. Alright. Shotgun. Yeah, we can grab Arashi, that's good. Plasma Vector. Yeah, Plasma Rifles. Alright. Actually, hold up. We could grab the Disruptor Rifle for the Jane. Yeah, that's good. That works. I mean, she will have Cyclic Fire because of this perk right here. So that's good. Okay, and better cannon here. Alright. So that's weapons. I think I'll keep the Turbulent Auto Sniper. I mean, Long Strider is my one sniper with lock and load. So that's the perfect weapon for somebody with a lock and load. Alright, so now... armor. Let's see. Keep Serpent Armor, obviously. Warden Armor for you. I don't have two Titan Armors, and I have the Meteon Battlesuit. So... if I use the Battlesuit, that should go on somebody with high mobility. I mean, honestly, the Wayfarer kind of makes sense. It's a little bit weird, maybe, because he's supposed to be a scout. But he does have 19 mobility, so the mobility decrease will not really affect him that much. And yes, you can use the jump pack, but that's only twice per mission. Maybe this actually makes sense. Totally stealthy looking scout, am I right? He's well camouflaged. What about Titan Armor? Could be Jane. Doesn't really make too much sense on anyone else. Well, Thomas, but he doesn't really need to be close. And the Jane can benefit from flanking things and criticking them because of the Disruptor Rifle. So I guess that kind of makes sense. Can you spider climb a tree? Afraid not. Yeah, so this is what? 15 mobility with the suit? Well, it's gonna be a bit less with proper gear. Okay, we got 4 bioalloy platings. The people with plasma scimitars are already immune. I don't think this snake gets immunities, does it? No, okay. Not by default, anyway. So here you go. Alright. Do I want terror rounds in this group? Maybe. Maybe I do. Okay, One more bioplating. Alright. So everyone in this squad will be immune to poison. Because they have either the bioalloy plating or the plasma scimitar. Also acid, right? Right, this does not give you immunity to acid, but the bioalloy plating does. Right? Okay, you can grab the chitin plating. You know what's funny? I'm not actually impressed by the brain cord thing. And one of the reasons is because it's turn ending. And a lot of the time, I just have better uses for my actions. Maybe it would make sense on the specialist. Yeah, if it makes sense on someone, it makes sense on a specialist. But then that means I'm not using a skulljack on him. Because I will definitely be using the plating, I will definitely be using a medkit. So then I can either use the brain cord or the skulljack. I can't use both. And I think I'd rather use skulljack here. Especially on this guy, if only for the hacking skill increase. Because this is my guy with puppeteer, meaning he can use Haywire protocol every single turn. And he has failsafe. So I don't want skulljack on him. I suppose I could have the brain cord on Tarkin or something. Because he has a lot of actions that are not turn-ending. So that probably makes sense. Okay, that makes some sense. Alright, what else? Grenades. So, what does Pinky have again for skills? He doesn't have improvised grenades, right? No. Okay, no. He will have a gas bomb. Alright, so let's grab plasma grenade here. I kind of do want the frost bomb. Yeah. And another gas bomb. I guess that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Shredder rounds for Jane. I mean, I could give her terror rounds. That kind of makes some sense. What are my terror rounds? Right here. So that kind of makes sense. She already has Shredder built in, but with Shredder rounds, she would shred her even more. Okay, Custodian AP rounds, I might give those to Longstrider. Because then there will be a lot of enemies he will be able to one-shot. With no need to actually shred them with anyone. So that works. Alright, what else? Let's see, I probably need to read some of these attachments. This one looks fine. Edit scope. Keep magazine. This looks fine. This is fine. We don't need a suppressor though, so we can remove that. For this class, speed loader actually kind of makes sense. Yep. Alright. Oh yeah, heavy weapon. Shredder gun, I guess. And this is also fine-ish. Stock laser sight barrel. We don't have a superior barrel, that's fine. And Tarkin, yeah, this doesn't really matter. He won't be using his primary weapon much. Or sometimes at all, to be honest. Sometimes he might not use it at all. Right. Expanded magazine. And probably scope. Elite laser sight will be fine too, but yeah, I like scope. Alright. Laser sight for the snake. Do I not have elite laser sight? I do. Last one. And barrel. Okay. So that's attachments done. We got some more space. Jamie needs a pistol. Yeah, right here. Beam pistol. Alright. Maybe I should give her the Dark Claw. The Dark Claw does less damage, but it has this plus 100 aim and crit against units at 50% HP or lower. So that would give us a near 100% chance to hit against anything below 50% health. And she has lightning hands, magnum. Yeah, okay, let's go with the Dark Claw. Okay, what else? For the snake, I like seeding rounds, but I could also grab the sabot rounds. Okay, let's get sabot rounds. Backup medkit, just in case. And what else? We need some flashbangs. We have none at the moment. Alright. One more. 12 days to infiltrate. That's fine. Flashbang. Look at this health. 22 health. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, I think this looks good. You can get a low profile. Low profile with this armor. He has very low combat intelligence, so he's not going to get a lot of points. Not sure how useful this illuminate thing would be. Does this do anything other than reveal hidden foes? Doesn't seem like it. Not without an extra perk that I can't get. Yeah, I will not be getting Ghost Grenade on him. That will be too many points. I'm just gonna take a low profile. Can't really go wrong with a low profile most of the time. And I think it does that. Alright, yep, I think it does that. Just checking. Looks good, yeah. Okay, off we go.
Sky Ranger to
In position for deployment.
So that's underway. Let's check covert operations. Well, I could do +4 aim. I do have APs, but I don't have a lot of APs. I have like 10 total. I would be spending half of them to give one person +4 aim. I don't think that's really worth it. Also, alien loot can actually give you Elerium cores. I don't know if they're guaranteed, but it can give you Elerium cores. I think we might do that. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. Staff surgeons might be enough. How about we send 2 people with level 2 bond? I don't have that many. How long will this take? 4 days. Okay, 4 days is fine. Okay, 4 days is good. Maybe you don't need a tech sergeant. Staff sergeant might be enough. No, it's not. 5%. Alright. We'll send a tech sergeant. Alright, hopefully we'll get some Elerium cores from that.
To get underway immediately.
Is 1 supply Advent Burger? Well, that's my headcanon, yes. Whenever we have 1 supply left, in my head, that means we have 1 Advent Burger. That Tygan has been hoarding. That's my headcanon. Alright, well, back to scanning, I guess. In New Brazil. Now, one thing we could also do simultaneously is the network tower in New Brazil. I don't see why not.
Setting course for
It will give us a radio tower in New Brazil. And we don't know where the forge is. It might be nearby, in a region we don't have contact with. And I can still field a good enough squad for this. No problem. So here, if we do this, I would definitely bring Frank, our Psi operative guy. Yeah, for sure. Then, so... Well, Clip is still tired, so he's not coming, that's why we got Frank. Unstable and Ramona, that would be fine. That also covers the officer role. And 2 more. Lutherian would probably be fine. He has sting grenades and some other stuff. This is only 13 to 15. I could grab Carton and then Mother, but that's 2 snipers. How about Shredder? How about Matt Baker? What is he up to? What rank is he even? Should be Gunnery Sergeant. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, we could grab him and Varazir. That's fine, I think. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. Okay, that works. Pistol here. Plasma shotgun. Celestial gauntlets. I should probably make Warden armor here. Yeah, how much will that cost me? Well, same as usual. Okay. I guess it's worth it. I mean, we have 87 alloys. Alright, let's make Warden Templar armor. There. He'll be a bit more tanky then. Right, we have 27 platings. That's a lot. So you guys can get kiting platings. We do have Frostweave now, which grants immunity to fire and frost. So that is nice. Anyway, chitin plating for everyone-ish. There you go. Alright. Medkit for unstable. I guess I can give him a Skulljack too. Why not? Sure. Armor. We still have 4 Warden armors and Titan armor and Shieldbearer armor. So with Shieldbearer armor, that's 12 health. That might be fine. I still like Shieldbearer armor. We have a Rage Suit. Okay, Frank is a little bit squishy, so I might actually give him Titan armor. Yeah, I feel a bit safer. Alien underlay. Alright. Still got 1 more plasma scimitar. Normal sniper rifle. Okay, so that looks good. Weapon-wise. Shredder rounds. I might grab shredder rounds on a sniper here. Yeah, I don't think I want Matt Baker to be the only person who can shred. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Stock, scope, barrel, that's fine. Scope. I could use some more elite scopes. Let's grab reflex stock here as well. Advanced scope. And yeah, expanded magazine, obviously. Alright. Marbozir, backup medkit just in case. And I suppose I could make him immune to fire and frost. Yeah, why not? Let's grab Frost Weave. There you go. Also, that's 19 health. Only 12 mobility. But, well, hopefully that will be enough. I could give him mobility PCS, but that means having negative dodge. So I don't think I'm a big fan of that. In fact, I could give him more dodge. Okay, not much more, apparently. Anyway, flashbang. Here you go. Do I need another backup medkit? Yeah, maybe. Smoke. Alright. Right, let's just give Marbozir +2 mobility vest instead. I think he will benefit from mobility more. Yeah, that's 15 mobility instead of 12. That's gonna be way better. Okay, 1 more slot, probably just flashbang or something. Alright. Looks good. We got 18 APs here. I think I'll save them up for combat fitness. He's a bit squishy. He could definitely use combat fitness. Okay, anything else? No, I think that's that. Okay, looks like that's that. I mean, I could replace this Shieldbearer armor. 12 HP is a little bit on the low side. Yeah, okay. So 6 days, 20 hours. This should be a pretty easy one. Oh yeah, hold on. Weapon attachments. He doesn't need anything specific. He probably won't be using his weapon much, so like hair trigger or something. Yep. That works. Okay, that's good enough. Now we can go.
Menace, ready to deploy.
I don't believe there's a 1-to-1 ratio for supplies to Advent burgers. Advent burgers are heavily processed. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably more than one Advent burger for one supply.
Another
More
important
intel.
step forward in our research.
But could you have predicted this outcome, Tygan? Getting intel from a datapad? Maybe this datapad was different than the previous 12 datapads we researched. So I still could do battle suits, but man, I don't think it's really worth spending 2 Elerium cores for this. I don't feel like it is. I might just get more intel here. We could render some corpses. Well, not these. Not the custodians, because I still need those. I need Andromeda Rex for Titan armor. Mutant Elite is, yes, 6 alloys. I'd rather keep them for plating. Yeah, most of these other corpses just give small amounts of alloys or Elerium. I don't think it's really worth rendering them. Let's just get intel.
I will make
It's
that
not like I have anything better to do right now. And we'll still need intel. I mean, we don't know where the forge is. Alright. Hey, there we go! We got the master-crafted Advent Breaker sniper rifle. Nice. And that's actually gonna be pretty useful. What's the damage range on that bad boy? At 12 to 17. Yep, not bad. And this is basically a vector rifle. So that will be a very nice alternative for classes that use vector rifles. And not a bounty hunter, because bounty hunter can use multiple ammo in one turn, but for a wayfarer, for example. That's actually a very good use case. That's a scout type that uses vector rifle. So that's actually a very good use case there. Alright. Keep going. Another full salvage mission. I guess we can do that?
Setting course for Sector 7, Western
We've been
Europe.
getting a lot of full salvage missions. I guess we can do it. More master surgeons. The mutant Beleaguer is almost a master surgeon now. So let's grab him. And his body. Right there. Okay, his body is tired, so maybe not. He can join on his own. Okay, who else is not a master surgeon yet? Yeah, Chuck and Shrimploaf. That's gonna be 2 officers, so let's just boot the other officer. Alright. And we don't need the jammer in this one. So Shrimploaf is just fine. I'm already a tech sergeant, okay. So we could grab Chand for a little bit of scouting. Yeah, sure, let's do that. And Ava. What rank is he now? Staff Surgeon, still, okay. Should be close. Okay, it's close to Tech Sergeant. One more. Well, definitely a sniper of some sort. I know just the right candidate. Totally unbiased pick there. I mean, other snipers are mostly busy. Alright. Yeah, I got a Shredder already, that's good. Deadeye. Disabling shot next rank. Okay. What kind of armor do we have? We got 4 shield bearer armors, 1 warden armor, okay. I mean, obviously I could make more. You have your own armor. You also have your own armor. Okay, I would have to make a new vector lance. Doesn't make any sense to use this on a bounty hunter. So I guess I'm gonna have to make another vector lance. I probably won't use it outside of this one mission, so I'm not thrilled about that. If I can find it on the list. Should be near the top. Wait, did we finish that nuke? It has to be almost done now. Where the heck is Vector Lance? Okay, I thought it's gonna be near the top. How much is Beam Hand Cannon? It doesn't really do that much damage. I don't think it's necessarily worth making. Where the heck is my Vector Lance? It's not red, is it? No. Wait, what's this? Overseer Pistol, Exalted Custodian Corpse. Liquidator. Killing an enemy with their pistol doesn't cost an action. Oh yeah, right. We can do this. Alright, alright. This doesn't even require an Alarium core, just the corpse. Alright. Where the heck is my Vector Lance? What on earth? Bruh. Is it near the top? It should have been near the top. There it is. Alright, well, I don't like it, but we need to make another one. It is what it is. Because that's what Shrimplov needs. Alright, and other weapons. So maybe I should make that pistol. It's kind of tempting. Huh. Killing an enemy with their pistol doesn't cost an action. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's the same damage range as Beam Pistol. That is definitely very strong. Okay, that is very strong. Right, armor. Let's finish weapons first. So, beam cannon. And I guess normal sniper? And doesn't have to be normal. Let's go with the turbulent. Alright. So that's that. I still do have spider suit, do I? I do. That will make me really squishy, but I do have a spider suit. Extremely squishy. In fact, I would probably need a vest of some sort. Yeah. That's still only 9 health. So, I mean, that's still not great. But better than nothing. Better than 6. Just don't get hit. It's easy. Oh, you know, this should be high pressure tanks. I have 1 Warden armor. And a lot of shield bearer armors. Yep. $14, $12, $13. Okay, if somebody needs Warden armor, then it's probably Ava. Hey, I should make Gauntlet Mark III by now. I don't have a lot of people on the roster who use it, but we should make at least one. Does it cost an action if you don't kill the target? Well, yeah, I assume it does. There are some edge cases where you don't know if you'll get a kill. Like, for example, units with sustain. Even if you get a decent amount of overkill, they might still get sustained. Where's my gauntlet? Right here. That is Gauntlet Mark III, I take it. Mutant Elite Corps, 2 Elerium Cores, man! 2 friggin' Elerium Cores, Jesus. That is a lot. Okay, fine, I'll make one. But I'm definitely not making more than one. No shot I'm making more than one. Here you go. Better be worth it. You better do a shit ton of damage with that thing. I need a return on my investment. Well, he's the flamethrower build, so he can't really use the rocket launcher anyway. Right, plating for everyone. Alright, done. Shredding. We have shredder rounds here. Oh yeah, for the muton. So, hold on. We could make terror rounds. One more. That would be worth it, I would say. Right here. Yeah, let's make one more. That will cost me an Elerium core, but it's a good investment, alright? I can still technically make one more. We have one more terror round. But yeah, definitely terror rounds for him. A hair trigger. Of course. Expanded magazine. Alright. Okay, looking good. So for Shrimp Loaf, expanded magazine, definitely. Scope. And... well, he can benefit from stock to some extent. That still kind of makes sense, but... yeah, for a bounty hunter, superior barrel for crits. That's what they're good at. Alright, so... right, stock on the sharpshooter. Laser sight. And barrel, I guess. 109%. Okay, we're good on infiltration. I could probably squeeze in 7, but we'll be fine with 6. We don't need 7 for this. Okay, expanded magazine or something. Alright. And for Chuck... well, he's probably not gonna use his main weapon too much. Hair trigger. Expanded magazine. Alright. Good enough. A medkit or 2. A grenade or 2. Well, I can still grab a grenade, that's fine. And some flashbangs. Here you go. Right, medkit. Let's grab the medkit. I could still bring a skulljack. I just need to make one, but they're pretty cheap. So it's not a bad idea. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. 20 supplies and officer corps, that's nothing. So let's grab a skulljack. Maybe you can skull mine something. Might as well. Okay. And it's also more hacking skill, which might be useful with highway protocol. Anyway, shredder rounds for Shrimp Loaf. Here you go. Alright. If I could actually grab scramble rounds for when he might be like shooting or overwatching. Still got the Frostweave thing. Yeah, I need mobility. Okay, mobility it is then. We don't need battle scanners, we already got those. Let's grab seeding rounds. Muton. Maybe backup medkit on someone. Alright, backup medkit. Yeah, another medkit probably wouldn't hurt here. Okay, it won't hurt. We're a bit light on healing in this group. Okay, looks good. Let's check APs real quick. Brawler, detonation shot, no. No. Not really. Probably wait for Master Sergeant here. Maybe not. None of these are very good. This one's good, but that's 25 APs. I would have to use quite a few XCOM APs to get that. Anyway, it looks like that's it then. Looks good to me. A little bit lower on health than the previous squad, but this is also an easier mission. Presumably. Okay, looks good.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
And back to scanning. I guess we can scan in Europe too. Doesn't really make a big difference. Removed negative traits, and we finished training the Psionic. Now we can train Frank. Or is he on a mission? Right, he's on a mission right now, so that will have to wait a little bit. Any more negative traits to remove? Not at the moment, no. Alright. Tactical Alerium nuke, one day. Any explosives enjoyers in chat? 14 hours away. Minor breakthrough. Oh no! The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
Commander,
That's not the line, Bradford. Wrong line.
When using explosives.
There it is. We got ourselves the tactical Alerium nuke. Very nice. Looking forward to using that. Carapace plating is next, that's fine. Sadly, we'll need a new mission
Our people
to
seem to
use
work
it.
well together, Commander.
Okay, we did get a core, yeah? 16 alloys, 16 Alerium. We got 2 Alerium cores, nice. Okay, I need more of that. I need more of that. Okay. Locate advent patrols, right. Troop column mission. I don't really need that all that much. I don't technically need much of anything here, but we could rescue a defector. I don't have to do the follow-up. I can always skip it. So sure, let's just do this. We can always just not do it. Alright.
We will work hand in hand with our new allies.
Bond training, good.
Commander, the aliens continue to make...
That's the
progress
line.
in Avatar
He said the
project.
line.
If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Another crate. Yeah, that's the machine gun, alright. New supply drop is almost here. So how's that mission? 33% on the Blacksite. Oh, we still need to finish making contact too. The network tower will be first, only 2 days away. Yeah, let's make contact with Western US. I haven't finished doing that.
United States.
Supply raid. Yeah, with 21 hours, that's totally gonna happen. For sure.
We've
There you go,
established
got it.
contact with the local
Nice.
resistance forces in this
Force
region.
strength, okay.
We're ready to
Let's
move
just
on
do
the coordinates
recruitment
we
here
pulled
or
from the
something.
codex.
And assign somebody. Doesn't really matter too much who. just give them some kind of gear. Doesn't have to be amazing gear. Something that they can use. Yeah, the nuke. Give the advisor the nuke. And the faceless would be in for a surprise. And advent. Alright. Okay, good enough. Right, so this is where Codex Brain coordinates are. Operation Warhol, okay. At another facility. So now we need to find out where the forge is. Probably soon.
Setting course for the Western European Ward.
I just realized you can turn the faction soldiers into mechs. Yeah, you can.
Incoming
There's the
message
supply
from you,
drop.
Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
If you get a really crappy build on your faction soldier, yeah, you can turn them into a mech.
Hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Oh great, alien infiltrator, this thing again. This effectively doubles the chance of new recruits being faceless, from 1 in 6 to 1 in 3. Oh wait, no, that's not the one. That's just faceless on missions. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's actually fine. I thought it's the one where we get more faceless in our havens. But it is
Avenger
not.
plotting new course.
I had a Templar with like 59 aim. Oh yeah, I would definitely turn him into a mech trooper then. That's really bad in long war where you can actually mess with Rend. Alright, carapace plating, that's done. What can we do in the proving ground? Well... I mean, a lot of things, but... something I'm willing to spend a Elerium core on. Or something that doesn't require an Elerium core. I mean, I can do the axe or something.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know.
I
soon
never
as it's
actually
ready.
built that. And the fusion axe is decent. Smash and grab. Operation Dead Man's Rhyme. Okay. I suppose we can do that? I mean, 9 days smash... Oh, this is the revealed variety. A large depot.
Setting course for
Okay,
Western
alright.
Europe.
Yeah, there's a faceless somewhere. More experience. Do I send the War Master again? Maybe. I suppose we can send him. Okay, let's send some people who could use experience. We got quite a few tech surgeons. A clownfish is almost a gunnery sergeant. We can grab him. Alright. Some of these people need bones. We can grab Clippy. That's fine. Can I get a scout of some sort? I don't think I can, actually. Not really. Well, actual scout class, but that's not quite what I had in mind. Okay, not really. Yeah, that's a no. Well, I guess Cyberman has Phantom, Blend, and his buddies with Clownfish. So, sure. And he has good mobility. Alright, who else? Viper Commander would be fine. Alright. We can get 7 people. This is a large depot, so there will be more than 6 crates to pick up. And it's only 1 per person. Do we have the weapons here? We should. Okay, we should. You can get the SMG, that's fine. Alright. Ribjack, we got that too. Okay. I should probably make like the beam knife. But that's yet another Elerium core to spend. Anyway. A sniper probably wouldn't hurt. But preferably snapshot sniper. So... okay, technician would actually be okay for this. Let's get Miso and Barney. That will be 7. Okay, yeah, that looks good. That's good. And we still have Plasma Beam Sniper. Alright. Okay, weapons look good. We have a mark for the Gremlin. Right, so expanded magazine, obviously. For Frost Snap and all that. Advanced scope. I don't think we need suppressors for this. So, barrel. No, unless I want to keep it above 125%. Which, I mean, I could. It's 13 to 15. So, I could. If we wanted to over-infiltrate it a little bit. It's not a terrible idea, I guess. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Scope. Reflex stock is fine. Alright. We do have that tactical nuke. Hold on. If I want to use the tactical nuke, I need somebody who can actually use it. Which is not anyone in this group. Yeah. I don't think a mission with crates is a good mission for a tactical nuke though. You're welcome, Thailand. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, I don't think a mission with crates is a good one for a tactical nuke. Probably not. Okay, I will be a little bit low on armors. Okay, that looks really weird. Good camouflage, am I right? This is the perfect camouflage. Okay, I might have to make some armor. If I want it to be less squishy. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, let's make one Warden armor here. Wait, can I not make more? Oh, we didn't finish picking up the supply drop yet. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, Warden armor. We got the Pathfinder Hunter armor. Okay, that's good. Skirmisher armor. I guess shield bearer. This is also the perfect camouflage. Because it's so ridiculous, nobody will ever treat you as a threat. It's literally the perfect camouflage. Convince me otherwise. Nobody will ever treat you seriously. They will not think you're a threat. Until it's too late. It's the perfect camouflage. It's more of an anti-camouflage, but the point stands. Okay, actually, we could have a rage suit on Clownfish because he benefits from being close to the enemy. So that makes sense. Not this one. There you go. I should upgrade it. Actually, is this? No, it's not. Yeah, we need to pick up the supply drop to upgrade it. That's fine. 14 health is good. Alright. Yeah, we got that carapace plating, and I can make more. Let's give it to Clippy. We should make a few. I got quite a few mutant elite corpses, and I don't think they have too many uses. Well, carapace plating is one of them anyway. Okay, let's make like 2 more. Okay, we'll make 2 more. And give them to some of the squisher people here. Alright. Yeah, and the Viper Commando. Actually, hold on. Barney needs different armor. Yeah, Barney can grab one. Alright. And we can still make chitin plating. I have like 15 chrysalid corpses. And that's basically the main use for them. And the spider legs gene mod. There, okay. Just need to watch my alloys. Yeah, we need alloys. But hey, that's why we're here, right? To get alloys and alarium and other things. Don't care too much about supplies anymore, but we definitely need alloys. And alarium. Alright. Looking good. Okay. Grenades. Right, Clipper needs grenades because that's his build, but he also needs a vest of some sort. Yeah, for sure. Frostweave is fine. Okay, I like Frostweave. Just 2 plasma grenades, that's fine. Yep. Medkits. Yeah, the only problem with this group is like no dedicated support type person with healing, but maybe we want to need healing. Maybe I could squeeze in one more. Okay, I could probably squeeze in one more. Our lower rank specialist, Clara here. This is my backup specialist. Yeah, we could still squeeze her in. And she does have medical protocol now. So, okay, sure. I think that works. You can get a biomed kit. Alright, yeah, that works. Yeah, she'll be a bit squishy, but we can grab a vest. There you go. And suppressor or something. There you go. Hair trigger. And whatever else. Expanded magazine. Alright. Okay, good enough. So for the Viper Commando, we want a scope. And the reflex stock to make sure we actually hit. Alright. Right, more suppressors. So grab that. Alright. Good enough? That's 111%. For the War Master, well, scope. To make sure he actually hits. And probably expanded magazine. Do I not have any more scopes? Just the regular one. So, yes, but not really. I guess it will have to do. Alright, it'll have to do. Better than nothing. And he can grab a medkit. And we still have a few more medkits. So that works. Alright. Right, ammo, that should be shredder rounds. Probably another vest. Because he looks a little bit squishy here. And flashbang. Okay, that's fine. Shredder rounds for the Viper Commando? Sure. We should be good on the shredding now. That is gonna be a lot of shredding, actually. Another vest. Miso. Yeah, medkit. And we could grab... How about innovative rounds? Or just seeding rounds for more damage. Yup. Cyberman, suppressor. Alright. A laser sight. And the barrel if we have one? No. Well, not with the suppressor, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Clippy. Scope, I guess. even normal one. Expanded magazine. And the suppressor. That's 110%. Yeah, we'll be more than fine here. I could still make a skulljack. They are really cheap, so let's just make another one still. Now we have 4 skulljacks. This is more skulljacks than I ever had, I think. I never really make that many. But it kind of makes sense in this context. It does. He looks a bit squishy still. Let's grab a hazmat vest. Alright. What can he spend his APs for? Not much right now, maybe later. Alright, we're almost ready. Maybe another flashbang. We have enough healing, I think. And for the War Master, so this is another unit that doesn't use cover. I think I might just give him a vest. We could make him immune to fire, acid, and poison. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. That's 17 health, 39 defense. Hopefully that will be enough. One more item. I guess I could grab a smoke in case I need that. Alright, let's grab one smoke. And we're ready. Okay, looks good. So this is a large depot. Should be like 7 or 8 crates to pick up. The only downside of this squad, well, we do have a scout. Not a tracking scout, but we do have a guy with Phantom and Blend. So we can do some scouting. And range. Alright, yep, looks good, let's go.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
We got 27 infiltrating. There's the axe. Oh yeah, I should pick up the supply drop. Obviously.
setting course for West Africa.
We got 24 supplies. Definitely need more than that.
Avenger plotting new course.
And then we can check out the black market. See what they're selling. They're done, okay. And we can start something else at the proving ground. I mean, I guess I could make the boltcaster, but I doubt I will actually use it. Maybe we will use it. Alright, sure, might as well, it's
As
fine.
soon as we're finished, Commander.
Let's check the black market,
Avenger plotting new
see what they're
course.
selling. There are a few classes I would actually grab, like a Recon.
Market is open.
Okay, there we go, Recon. Recon Titan Hitman. Hitman is also a scout. Okay. I think I'm gonna grab a Recon. Okay, 15 mobility, 19 mobility on the Hitman. Okay, so I do prefer Recon, but
The aliens can
19 mobility on a scout type is obviously better.
going to slow them down. We'll
Need
need
to
to
check
move
the
fast.
Hitman real quick. Right, I can't read now. I mean, they're both good. They're a bit different.
Market is open.
What are the other stats here? Okay, 24 psi offense, that means combat intelligence will be higher. On a 12 on the Recon, this is going to be either low or very low combat intelligence. I think I'll grab the Hitman. 13 at dodge, 19 mobility, 7 health. Okay, they both have 7 health, very low will. But out of all the stats, I'd rather to have low will than anything else low. Okay, let's grab the Hitman, that's fine. It's gonna be a backup scout, basically. That's what it is. Alright. Yes, so I will grab tracking, because that's gonna be their job. What do you have for XCOM row? Smoker, deep cover, cutthroat, executioner, blade storm. When at full health, deal more and take less damage depending on armor tech. Okay. Interesting. That actually sounds pretty good. I might grab that. Okay, so let's go. Tracking. Recon. Probably Shadow Step. I mean, sensor overlays are good. So then we go Assassin. There's also Shadow Melt, but I think I prefer Assassin. Once per turn, gain concealment after killing a flanked or uncovered enemy with your pistol. So we take Shadow Step and we take Assassin. And then, yeah, probably Hunter's Instinct, since I took Assassin. So that makes sense. More damage against flanked enemies. And for Gunner Sergeant, I mean, Surprise is nice. Anatomy is nice. Shootout. Fire your pistol at up to 6 random enemies. 6 turn cooldown. I think I'll just take Surprise. +2 damage while concealed, but also +1 damage while flanking the target. So that will work well with Assassin. Alright. And I think I'll pick up this Unscared thing. Deal 1 to 3 more damage based on armor tech, and take 1 to 3 less damage based on armor tech. That should work nicely. And then we still got 13 points. I can just take deep cover, actually. Yeah, let's take deep cover. Alright, there you go. Yeah, it's a hit woman. Yeah, can you be a hitman if you're a woman? Clearly not. Alright. Well, our network tower mission is almost ready to go. It is already ready to go. So there's no real need to over-infiltrate this. That's kind of pointless. We should just go. Custodian, Destroyer Commando, Purifier, Lancer, Sniper, Centurion. It looks totally fine. Alright, so let's do the network tower. This is our squad. Pretty good one. This region is still at 3 strength. I don't need a quick break though, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. You know, that Frost Purifier earlier actually got pretty unlucky. Because, remember, he literally had over 40 defense. He was equivalent of his own walking full cover. And he got hit with direct shots several times in a row. So that was in fact pretty unlucky. That could have happened to anyone standing in full cover. It's also the reason why I'm a big fan of things like Secondary Heart. And I got it on pretty much every top soldier on my roster now. Well, not every, but a lot of the important ones. Anyway, not a bad spot. We got some high ground here, I like that. So let's set up over there. First, let's make sure it's clear. Yeah, and also emergency life support. But he didn't have either of those, unfortunately.
Heading to that location. Moving out.
And I doubt we'll get another chance to recruit the same class. Because there are so many of them.
Okay.
Probably not. Alright, we don't know if it's clear over there, so let's just play it safe.
Scanning. Roger. Eyes.
Oh yeah, he definitely did show his potential. But you do still need a fairly specific setup to make the most of him. You also ideally need flankable enemies. It's sort of a similar problem to a lesser extent on classes with builds that benefit heavily from flanking. They aren't not really that good against enemies that cannot be flanked. So robotic enemies, like things like chrysalids or any enemies that are unflankable, and there are a lot of them in late game. One example is the Stormtrooper one. You can have a build that benefits heavily from things like hit and run and flanking, but hit and run will do nothing against enemies that can't take cover. It will literally do nothing. So like half of the perks that I had with some builds like that literally did nothing against unflankable enemies. And sometimes you get a mission where 80% of all the enemies in that mission are the unflankable types.
Moving on target location.
Kind of the same problem with flamethrower classes. You bring a flamethrower dude without phosphorus, because maybe he's too low rank to have phosphorus yet, and suddenly you get a mission where 80% of the enemies are immune to fire. What do you do then? Like, it happened to me. This is not a theoretical. We had a mission, either early in this run or in the previous run, where I brought one of the primary flamethrower classes to test them out. It was a 9 enemy mission, and the 7 out of 9 enemies were immune to fire. And suddenly my dude could not do literally anything. He was basically dead weight. Okay, so I guess we can ambush these guys.
Onward. Orders confirmed. Moving out. Understood. Moving out.
I do have lead the target. I need sniper. I need pure. Oh, we can try to one-shot the purifier. Now I would need a crit, which is 60% at the moment. But Overwatch from some others might finish the job. Okay, this is kind of a small map. Is it just me or this feels smaller than usual? Maybe not. It's probably because we got the network tower variant with no buildings. The only building is here. Okay, this is the only building. There's no building on left side, there's just the dropship, and there's basically nothing on the right side. So it feels smaller than it usually is. There are still 15 enemies here, so I would prefer to not fight everything in one go. But yeah, let's just ambush these guys, it's fine. And Overwatch.
I watch begin. Covering now.
Okay, let's go. Nice. Okay, he did not explode, unfortunately, but he died. Let's go, everyone. Okay, nice shot. Nice shot. Alright.
I failed in my effort.
Okay.
Missed.
Good enough. Good enough. So, let's see. First, Matt Baker. 64%, okay. Oh yeah, first Fuse. Oh yeah, obviously. Fuse spam. I love this skill on the Templar. It takes no focus, and it has no cooldown. You can use it as many times as you want. As long as you have targets, that is. And hey, we could get a zombie, and there's a good chance that would trigger more enemies, however. So maybe not. 98% insanity on the commando. Let's go. Alright. No, hit and run does not trigger off enemies that can't take cover. If you have an unflankable enemy that can't take cover, such as, I don't know, Chrysalid for example, or robotic enemies, hit and run will not trigger. Right, so double tap. Yeah, so this dude's panicking. Let's kill that sniper in the back. That is a feature, not a bug. Anything in XCOM 2, okay. Any ability in XCOM 2, in general, that states that it does something if you're flanking the enemy, you need to actually be flanking a flankable enemy, such as this Advent Commando here. If it's an enemy that cannot be flanked to begin with, a skill that is conditional on flanking an enemy will do nothing. That goes for really any skill, not just hit and run. Right, this dude is not panicking. Should just shoot him. Alright. You're going down, buddy. I guess I can just soul fire. Yeah, that works.
Your flesh is weak.
I don't want to move in because I don't want to trigger more pods right now. We don't know where they are.
Did you see that one?
Or, I mean, they could be like here. They probably are. I kind of assume that they are. I mean, that's always how it worked in XCOM 2. It's not a bug in the sense that it's working exactly as it was intended to work. It's the downside of skills like that.
Maintaining this area.
They were never supposed to work on, let's say, robotic enemies or chrysalids or stuff like that. That's how they are balanced. Like, that's how you can't have a single build that's good against everything in the game. Also, it would be completely broken. It would be completely and utterly broken if any unflankable enemies gave you free actions for anyone who has hit and run. That would be utterly broken. Like, beyond broken. It would be one of the strongest skills in the entire game. Okay, somebody else can probably finish the job here. So I could slash him to get some focus, but there's a good chance we'll trigger more enemies then. But I will get +2 focus. Wait, I don't have a battle scanner, do I? No. No. Okay. I mean, it's probably not that big of a deal, but I just want my focus. Yeah, alright, let's just slash him. This is not even guaranteed to hit him. 1% chance to hit with the lightning hands. Alright, let's just kill him from range.
You're all alone now.
Hey, maybe we can mind control him, that could happen. I mean, the actual mind control is 98%. Okay, what the heck, let's actually mind control him properly. Why not? There you go. Steady weapon. Okay, no other enemies. Well, obviously one pod will be inside and or on top of the building,
I can handle that.
but we still got 11.
Moving to
I'm
position.
assuming there's gonna be a pod either. Oh, yep, I saw that.
Agreed.
Alright, so Overwatch. I guess we can reload this. Overwatch with the shotgun is not gonna do much. Alright. So I guess I'll just use him to pull. He doesn't even do too much. He does have a low profile and some other stuff. Yeah, let's just move in, it's fine. Okay, gunner, assault trooper, lancer, okay. We even have a shot here. Nice. Alright. 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay, what else can we do? I am still in the range to melee. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. As tempting as that might seem. That is not a safe thing to do right now. Let's just pop the zombie. The zombie should be safe-ish. So yeah, we can do that.
We march toward enlightenment.
Alright, let's grab a zombie. More mimic beacons. Alright.
Seems doable.
We can still use Insanity. So let's use Insanity on the Lancer. That's 98%.
Losing control.
In this case, I probably don't want to mind control him. Just panic. Yep, that's good. That's good. Alright. We got Unstable. I don't think he'll be doing much. Matt Baker can probably shoot this commando.
No problem, boss.
I don't think he'll do 25 damage though. Alright. But that helps me kill him faster. Yeah, double tap to kill him. And no, there's no evac here. I mean, you can evac to abandon the mission, but this is one of the few mission types where your objective is to actually kill everything. Well, hack the array, and then neutralize all the remaining enemies. Okay, that's a gunner. Yeah, let's just kill the gunner, that's fine. Or not. That's minimum damage. Alright. That's fine. I mean, he'll probably target the commander or the zombie.
On your order.
Just stay here behind cover. I could still disorient. This guy is already panicking, so no need for disorient. This is a shotgunner, but, well, he does have a sword stun. Yeah, let's just disorient him, it's fine. He does have decent mobility. He didn't even hit my zombie. No, no, not my zombie!
Got a casualty here.
You bastard.
We've got Advent here.
Yep, another group. That's fine. They killed my zombie. Alright, well... we can bullseye the custodian. Maybe not right now. I can skullmine the custodian, but again, not right now. We still got the commando for 4 turns. So that's not a problem. Let's just move him closer to this new group. Yeah, there's the custodian. Can we bullseye him now? Should be able to, yep. Yeah, so let's just bullseye this dude. Or a disabling shot. Either one works. Yeah, either one works. Yeah, let's disabling shot first.
Ziel getroffen. Minimaler Schaden.
Alright. Well, I guess we just shoot the Lancer here. He's panicking right now, but he will not be when their turn starts. Alright, got it.
Impressed yet?
Yes, impressed. Do we just move in with Rand now? Probably? Well, not really. Yeah, this dude has close command specialist. Because he's an asshole. That's why. Okay. Well, that's slightly annoying. I don't even have a line of sight to him with Frank. I need to move.
I can handle that.
Are we in range for Poison Ball? No. Yeah, I might just stasis this guy. What about the Codex? Yeah, this freezing field thing can be a bit annoying too. Okay. I mean, I can flashbang them both, I guess. Or stasis. I suppose I can stasis them both. Alright, fine. Let's just stasis them. Because we can. I don't want the Codex to drop freezing field on me. And I don't want the mutant to use a grenade. Now, I could use Insanity, which is 93%. But if that fails, I don't have a follow-up. On the other hand, Stasis is on a longer cooldown. Let's try Insanity.
Orienting.
It should do something. At least disorient him. There you go, panicked. That works. That works. Alright. I guess I'll just take this 40% shot. There you go. Alright, looking good. Matt Baker can't move. Nope. So now I could actually move in. Wait. He will still react while he's panicking, right? No, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't use close command specialist while he's panicking, right? That would be weird. Okay, that would be a little bit weird. Sadly, I can't really utilize Arcwave here. I think it will. Yeah, it's a little bit odd. I'm gonna play it safe and stay out of range. But I think you're right. He would still use close command specialist while panicking. I know they can still overwatch while they're panicking. Alright, reload.
I'm ready.
Apotheosis will have to wait. Oh yeah, that assault trooper is still there. And the gunner is also still there. Alright. Yeah, reinforcements coming. Did we have a jammer in here? Yes, we did. Right, we got 3 more turns on the commando. Let's just move in with him a bit. I do want them to kill him for me, so that I won't have to do it myself. There you go, got the gunner. Alright. Alright, so now we can use Insanity first. Probably on the Codex. Okay, Codex.
Unstable.
Okay, nice, panicked. Very good. And then probably Soulfire, but not yet. Sadly, I need to reload. Which means my chance to hit will probably be 0. Yep, 0 indeed. So steady weapon for the next turn. Yeah, reinforcements are coming, so we probably want Jammer right now. And before we use Jammer... Oh yeah, we got this Stasis Field ability. I didn't have a chance to use that. Puts the soldier and all nearby units within range of 6 into stasis for 1 turn. Units in stay right. This is literally AoE stasis for everyone around him. That's a very weird skill. I can definitely see some good use cases for it, but that's a pretty weird skill. Anyway, let's get some kills here, shall we? try anyway.
Get it together.
Okay, again. All right. So... Oh yeah, hold up. Fuels. That's not gonna hit anything. Never mind. Yeah. Well... I could hit them both with the end, but... I'm pretty sure I will get hit with Close Command Specialist. It's a little bit annoying like that. I could obviously just stasis the bomber. The only way to disable that is to disorient him. That's the only way to actually disable that. And I can't really do that right now. Well, I have a flashbang here, but that's kind of in range. But then I'm not using Soulfire. It's the only way to kill him. On this turn, like, it's the only way to move in. I could just tank that shot. Now, technically, it will be better to attack from the back, because then I can hit them both. However, if there's a pod over here, I will trigger that too. And I would rather not. Okay, I might just tank this hit here. Sadly, I can't do it with a zombie, because there's no zombie, and the commando has already moved. I can just give him a shield in advance, and then just move in. That's probably fine. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. It should be enough. So let's just give him the shield. That should be like 8, 10? Yeah, that's what, 8? Like 9? Yeah, that's 9. So that's enough. Okay, that's actually enough. So we're gonna hit the Muton. Yeah, let's go. That will give me +2 focus as well. Yeah, so he will still use that. So now we know Panic does not in fact disable melee. And we grazed. That's a bit unlucky. I needed more damage than that. That is a little bit unlucky, okay. That is pretty unlucky. So I might or might not finish him off with the Soulfire. I would need 12 damage with the Soulfire. That was a really unlucky graze right there. That was bad. That's not the shot. This is ours. Yeah, we rolled a 94. We had a 14% chance to graze. Any roll between 1 and 86 would have done enough damage for me to kill him, but we rolled a 94. Yeah, anything 86 or lower would have been enough. So that's definitely unlucky. And here's the thing, I could technically command, however, then I'm not using Jammer. And I was planning to use Jammer here. So... yeah. I'm also chilled right now, which is not great. I mean, I can stasis the bomber now. I don't think Soulfire makes any sense anymore. I would need to roll 12. If I don't, I will not kill him. Yeah. Yeah, I need to stasis him. Okay, just stasis then. The zombie died. Alright. And back up. I could go here. I mean, the Codex will be able to, like, flank me anyway. I could technically stay here and just Templar shield. That's plus 12 shield HP. So we will have, what, 17? This dude cannot actually flank me here. Well, he can. He either move back here or shield up. Huh. Yeah, let's move back into full cover. Okay, and now we use Jammer. Right here. Okay, done. Oh yeah, he's charging the commando, that's fine. We will have to kill the commando after this turn here. Shoot the commando, not me. What is he doing? Okay, the custodian didn't do anything? Okay. At least doesn't seem like it. Yeah, mind control, yeah, 2 more turns, so we have him for 1 more turn, and after that I'll have to kill him. But he will still be useful. Alright, we will get the reinforcements on the next turn. I cannot delay them anymore. 93% insanity. Okay. Pretty tempting. We still need to kill this stupid-ass bomber. So... I mean, I can just tank this damage again. I can flashbang. Hold up. Maybe we just insanity the bomber. Okay, let's insanity the bomber. Again. Please disorient him or something. Okay, panicked. That's not what I wanted. But that's what we got. It is what it is. Yeah, that is definitely not what I wanted. I can snipe him. I guess I'm gonna have to. Alright, I'm gonna have to. I was hoping for either disorient or mind control, but oh well, it's fine. And now, the custodian. I might or might not be able to kill him here. So, Deadeye. It could graze. No, let's just play it safe. We got a crit, nice. And disarmed. I can probably kill him. Okay, I can kill him as long as we don't miss too hard. So Mad Baker needs to hit at least once, preferably twice. Yeah, that's already not happening.
Missed the target.
Does the Dragon AoE stasis only affect squad mates or also enemies? I think it's just squad mates. I need to check. Okay, nice crit though. I don't think it specifies. I think it affects everything. Puts the soldier and all nearby units within a range of 6 into stasis. So it should affect everything. Well, except the large enemies, because those are unaffected by stasis. But yeah, this should affect everything. Alright, yeah, we can deal with the Codex too. Okay, let's lightning enhance the Custodian here. Okay, nice. Killed with the pistol. Alright. And I should be able to kill the Codex. I don't think it's... Okay, I can't amplify like this. We can also grab the loot while we're at it. Alright. Alien data cache, barrel. Alright, that's fine. We get focus. Now we have full focus. So I probably want to back up. Can somebody kill it? Hold on. Yes. No, maybe. Probably. Depends. But probably yes. Probably yes. So this is 9 to 11. I think we still have a follow-up of some sort. Yes, kind of. I mean, I have command, I guess. Alright, maybe Soulfire will do 11.
Was weak.
I can always command Marbozir. The only problem with that... Okay, we killed it.
You know, that was good.
Yeah, that was good. Alright, so let's Overwatch now. We can move forward a little bit.
Heading out. Scanning.
Okay, looking good so far, though. Rend is a loot ability. Oh yeah, absolutely, Rend is a loot ability. Because you can move after using Rend. So it's a mobility ability, and any ability that gives you some mobility is a loot ability. 100%. Command, yeah, command is totally loot ability. It's loot first even. It's one of the better loot abilities. Alright. Sniper, rocket trooper, okay. Okay, I need to kill this advent commando, like now. First we can flank their sniper. So let's do that first. Slightly underwhelming, but alright. Okay, Marbozir. Vault probably makes the most sense here. Yeah, we'll get a better chance to hit, so let's vault. They might panic. Okay, good. They did not panic, that's fine. We can fuse. Okay, we can fuse the rocket trooper guy, why not? Not that it will do much, but it will remove his rocket. There you go. 2 damage crit. Okay, bro. Alright. Yeah, I can snipe him. Let's do that. Bye-bye. Knocked him off the tower. Right, we still want to kill the commando, otherwise he will shoot me. I don't think Matt Baker can shoot anything right now. Not really. How about that sniper? Well... Can I even kill the commander right now? Well, sort of, maybe. Oh yeah, you know what I can do? No, I can't. Okay, no. I thought I can skull mine, but no, I cannot. I mean, how about we just command? It's not that big of a deal. I still have 3 uses. There's no need to hoard them for anything. Yeah, so just slash him. Yep. Now, there is still one more pod inside the main building. Another graze? Come on, man. What's with the grazes? Oh, he has this evasive bonus shit. Okay, in this case it was kind of justified, I guess. It was 35% graze, fair enough. Okay, in this one case it was kind of justified. I'll allow it this once. Right, so... I can't actually kill... I mean, I can either kill this guy or the sniper. I think. Sort of. Sort of.
No problem, boss.
It has to be one or the other. It can't be both. Yeah, there's also this biotrooper over here. Okay.
On Overwatch.
Well then... I guess I'll stay here with the Templar shield. That will give me like 17 shielding. We can mind control the trooper. Okay, what the heck? Let's mind control the trooper. Got it. That might distract the sniper, and yeah, I'm gonna Templar shield. That's what it's for after all. Alright, let's go. And that's a lot of shields.
I will return to the void.
Alright. Yeah, the sniper might shoot the trooper we might control. Or maybe not. It's fine, we got the shield. Alright. Reload. Steady weapon. Should probably heal that up though. And fuse. You can't fuse right now. Okay, let's just heal yourself.
Don't fear.
I need this loot. Okay, kill this commando, get the loot.
Strike Sergeant Hall.
Oh sure, now you done Grace. Meld, alright.
I've got what we were
And other loot?
Onward.
Give me a Larium core or something. Yeah, that's not a Malarium core I was looking for. A gas bomb? That might not do that trick, just shoot him in the face. Alright. Okay, kill this commando and let's finish this. Yeah, let's not burn Nolans for that. Do I seriously need to grab somebody else for this?
On the move.
Apparently. I'm gonna need insanity, apparently.
Come on.
Okay, fine. There you go, panicked. Alright, let's go.
On the move.
Still got one more pod in the main building. Alright. We got full focus here. I can flank him kind of like this.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, that last pod might be on the roof, but it's not always on the roof.
Not
Anyway,
too
he's dead.
shabby.
Well, sadly I don't have like a barrel scanner or anything like that.
I comply.
Let's get ourselves a zombie. And we can send the zombie first. The zombie is gonna be our scout. Alright? We can send this guy. However, I'm not really close enough with most of my squad right now.
Seems
We'll
doable.
move in on the next turn. And we can get steady weapon up. Yeah, that's good enough.
On your order. Reloaded.
Okay, good enough. Reload.
Reloaded. Come get some.
Now we can move in. So send in the zombie. He can even open the door. It's a civilized zombie. He knows how to open the door. It's an advanced version. Okay. Nobody's home. Where are they? What?
Agreed.
They might be on the roof. They might actually be on the roof, which would explain this. Okay, alright.
On the move.
I don't want to like dash and then trigger them from like some one awkward tile.
Running.
But looks like it's actually safe to move in right now. Apparently. Apparently it is. Okay. Well then. That's slightly unexpected.
No one gets by me.
A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one.
More of them
Yeah,
coming
they're
in.
out on a smoke break. Can we hug right now? I think we can probably hug right now. What's up with this thing here? What? Wait, what? Shit bugged out a little bit. There you go. Oh, this is a weird layout. What? Okay, that's a layout I haven't seen yet. Okay, that is a layout I haven't seen. That actually makes it easier. This literally makes it easier. But I kind of still need one extra turn here. If I had a wait, I do have teamwork for him. Well, sort of. With the sniper. Yeah, we need one more turn here. We actually... I mean, technically we don't. I could hack with a non-hacker. But I think I'd rather hack with unstable. Yeah, I'd rather hack with unstable. Because the other thing I could do now is use command. And then just hack this with somebody who's not a hacker. I could do that. But then I obviously will not get a reward. Yeah, the mind control will run out, but that's not really a concern. I can just snipe this dude. Or move him away. Yeah, let's just snipe him, it's fine. Oh, it's actually faceless. Wait, will we keep the faceless? Wait. What's gonna happen now? No, we lost it. I got scammed. What a friggin' scam. I actually got scammed. Anyway, like I said, we'll have to kill this reinforcement anyway. I wish I knew what exactly the enemies are. This is where having tracking is so useful. Okay, if I stand down here, we will be in range to move up and then hack. Like, easily.
I'm on it.
Just go up the ladder. So I'm gonna play it safe and avoid revealing too much of the map right now. We'll just stand over here, overwatch, and we can do the hack first thing on the next turn, which will stun all the enemies on the map for 2 turns. So yeah, that's what we do. Alright. Yeah, everyone else just overwatch. Yep. Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright. Might get some damage here with Overwatch.
I got nothing. Hardly did anything.
Yeah, we might control the fake trooper, but then it turned out to be a faceless. And we did not mind control the faceless. That is indeed what just happened. Okay, now we can do the hack from up here. This might or might not be where the enemies are,
On your order.
but it doesn't matter anymore. Yep, they were in here.
In range. Move to hack
Not
the
really
command.
surprising. They were hugging the corner.
Ground.
Were they stuck over there? I think they were just standing over there. Right at the zone wall, hugging the wall. Okay, good for
Infiltrating
them.
my system.
Alright. We can try large intel cache. Sure. And we got it, nice. That's 25 intel right there.
Sensing in-
Alright, so that will stun them all for 2 turns. There you go. We still need to kill 7 enemies. But that's alright. Okay, first, let's check the sniper. We can use double tap. Although, how about bullseye? Not that it matters too much at this stage. This is +8, so at least 18. Let's bullseye the snake here. That might be a kill. And it was. Nice.
Feind vernichtet.
20 damage. And corrosive slug, I guess. Good. Then we can melee. Probably. Not in range. Alright. Let's not actually kill the Andromedon here, because the shell would not be stunned. Yeah, 13% crit chance. So in this case, I don't really want to crit. Don't get me wrong, I can deal with the shell if we get it. But yeah, I actually do not want to crit in this case. Yeah, Marbozir should be able to reach the other pod, I think. Well, he can always do it with the teamwork and or command. Well, I can't use command or teamwork anymore, okay. But he can reach the other pod. And we can use Apotheosis. Let's go.
He's ours.
Alright, let's go. 18 to 24. 24 to 30 damage on the sector commander. Okay, we can hit the sector commander. We can hit all three right here. Nice. Holy shit. Look at this damage. Totally balanced skill. Wait, hold on. If I hit an enemy that's vulnerable to melee, will Arcwave also do increased damage? No, it won't, will it? Okay, no, it won't. I thought for a second maybe it will, which will be totally balanced. But that's still a lot of damage. Yeah, totally balanced skill, guys. Holy shit. Okay, that was kind of insane. We literally vaporized all of them. We just straight up vaporized them. They're gone. Anyone want to say magic trick? I will make this pod disappear. Yeah, ta-da! It's gone. Yeah, very balanced skill. Right, let's not attack the Andromedon. We can finish it off on the next turn. We can soul fire the Centurion or something. Yup.
I'm inside your head.
Yeah, somebody clip that, please. That was a really good one. Yeah, why so serious? I know, right? Do you know how Marbozir got these scars? They just acid slash the Andromedon.
You know that was good.
Alright, and then we can snipe it. Oh yeah, that faceless is still over there. Yup. Sure is. Wait, is it inactive? Is that faceless actually inactive? I'm actually thinking it might be. Right, kill the Muton. And yeah, by the way, now we will be back at full focus, which means I would be able to use Apotheosis again when the cooldown is up. So yeah, totally balanced.
In your command.
Advanced hair trigger, alright.
The object is safely in tow.
Okay, kill the Andromedon, 99%. Bye-bye.
Did you see that one?
Yes, I did in fact see that one.
Good to go.
And just the faceless. Alright. Oh yeah, he regenerated to full. That's fine. Almost full. Not for long.
Wingdom.
Yeah, need some zombie on faceless action. Yeah, we do. Somebody kill that thing. Thank you. Are you not in range? Apparently not.
Seems doable.
Can I really not kill it right now? Apparently not. Okay, apparently I cannot kill it right now.
On it.
Well, I got 38% chance, I guess. There you go, 38% is all you need.
This is Avenger. Status
Chance to hit is
confirmed.
overrated.
Area secure.
Have you tried not missing? Well, there you go. Marbozir will be wounded for a bit, but it's fine. We got ourselves another radio tower. So now if the forge is in either New Chile or New Mexico, we can make contact with that for 100 intel instead of 200.
Activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without.
Alright, and we got the two promotions. Right, Frank already had a promotion before. We got a new Master Sergeant. Yeah, I think I'll just take Heavy Hitter. Yup. The other two are potentially good as well, but I like the simplicity of Heavy Hitter here. +2 damage with everything. It's also more damage with the dots. So, you can double dip on Corrosive Slug in that sense. The shot itself is +2 damage, and then the dot does more damage. So I do like that. Alright. Yeah, we got 25 intel from the hack. Another alien data cache. So let's send Frank to train. What can he get next? Let's see. He's pretty good now. Fireball, Compulsion, Soul Steal. I guess we could grab Compulsion. Fireball is nice too, though. So Compulsion is a special version of Mind Control, where you only get control for one turn. You get to act immediately with the unit you mind controlled, but you get to keep it only on that turn, and it will revert back to Advent as soon as your turn ends. So the point of using this is to move the target unit out of cover or something like that, and take an aggressive action against the enemy, and then kill it. Soul Steal opens up Void Rift. Oh, does it? You mean you can't get Void Rift without picking up Soul Steal? Okay, I did not know that. Okay, I did not know that part. I guess we'll take Soul Steal then. Okay, I'll take Soul Steal. That's fine then. That's fine. So next up, we got the Blacksite. Right, that's the Advent HQ in New Brazil. Alright. When is the Blacksite coming? 58%. 5 days, 5 hours. We'll probably get some other missions first. Yeah, like this one. In 3 hours. Another troop column. Yup.
Setting course for the Brazilian corridor.
This game is easy, just don't ever miss. I know, right? All these people who say, like, XCOM 2 RNG is bullshit, you know? My reply is like, have you tried not missing? Clearly a skill issue, am I right? Clearly. Just don't miss. I mean, it's easy. Adjust your aim before taking the shot, not after. Alright, the troop column. 13-15. There will be a sectopod in here. Elite Bio General. Yeah, that's the guy with the gas strike. The two modes of Marb just don't miss. And fuck this BS stupid enemy. Well, I mean, that's the rule, right? This is the rule. If you hit, it's all skill. If you miss, it's bullshit RNG. You just have to remember the rule and follow the rule. Anyway, Gatekeeper Andromedon. We could use some more Gatekeeper shells. Wait, which secondary is the Gatekeeper shell used for? I think the Sectopod is used for the Hollow Targeter, right? What squad is this? Okay, bit of a mixed squad. We got the terror rounds in here. Alright, let's go.
position is concealed.
Alright. Hey, we started on some high ground. Not like the most reliable high ground ever, but high ground nonetheless. Do we have a scout in here? Not really. Or, yes, we do. Chand. Okay, so let's go take a look around with Chand.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Yeah, let's just throw the barrel scanner. We want to find that sectopod early, preferably. And or gatekeeper.
Moving to position.
Alright. I think this building will probably be best. So we can go there. Also, Squeaky will get Master Surgeon from this. Easily. Not sure what he gets at Master Surgeon, but probably something good. Alright, let's just dash towards that building.
Got it.
Ava should get a promotion.
On it.
Alright, good enough. Yep, there they are. Okay, there's the gatekeeper. Right, so maybe slight change of plans? So this is technically high ground here, but not a very good one. Yeah, if I want to engage this pod right now, I think we have to do it without high ground. Which should be fine with a steady weapon. Yeah, would like to kill them early here. That's a pretty juicy pod. Super Heavy Make, Andromedon, Gatekeeper, Muton Elite. The Archons are also pretty dangerous because they have some permanent bonuses. I think they get Close Command Specialist, and I think they can still act after using Pinions. Something like that. They can definitely be pretty dangerous. Okay, this is not like the greatest spot for an engagement ever. We could try something spicy here. Okay, I could move here. And if they move close enough, we could even open with the flamethrower. Which I normally don't do because it's hard to set up.
Closing on target position.
But that might actually work in this case.
Enemy patrol on the move.
Okay, and more stuff in the back. If they move closer... Okay, maybe... okay. They would have to stop, like, on the left. Which probably won't happen. But hey, it might. Or over here. They would have to stop either here or here. So it's not super likely, but it could happen. Alright, so let's Overwatch. I can't really use any good high ground here. Oh well. There's not that much full cover either. There's some, like over here. But nothing super amazing. Maybe this spot is actually kind of decent. Okay, Chuck is our support. He's Dragon, so he should stay back. Shrimplow has squad side. Shrimplow also has this thing here. When you kill an enemy, everyone else around you gets a bonus. But he has squad side, so he doesn't need to be in range. Shame there's no cover like up here from this direction. I don't want to stand up here because I don't want to be out of cover.
Moving on target location.
Okay. I just want to spread out a little bit. I got a bad feeling about the line of sight around here. But maybe it won't be too bad. Alright, and Chand.
Position confirmed.
Okay, Overwatch. Alright, Overwatch.
Eyes on Overwatch.
They might go left, like this way, and then see Ava. Okay, no, they're moving towards the back. Okay. I mean, I could ambush them here. Oh, I don't have line of sight at all, really. Okay. Apparently not. Maybe I would from this high ground, but again, there is no cover there. If I ambush from up here, that basically means I'm moving on the next turn after that. If I wait here, they might move just completely out of our range, and we might lose our ambush opportunity. Okay, one thing I would like to know is line of sight here. Okay, there's some line of sight, at least to the super heavy mech, so I could lead the target to the mech. Not the best lead the target, but it works, kind of. Not thrilled about this ambush, but we might not get a better one. Yeah, we might not get a better one. So I think I'll still take it. Okay, I think I'll still take it.
Throw in the hook.
Okay, Archon and the Super Heavy. We do have 70% crit on both. Do we do it? I could also set up kill zone. If we're going to do an ambush, we should set up kill zone. But from where? There's a window here on the left. The line of sight from the inside is a little bit odd. It might be better on the right side. Basically next to Shrimp Loaf, but this wall would partially block line of sight. But this spot would definitely be better for kill zone. Okay, let's give it a shot. We might not get a better ambush opportunity here. So lead the target on the Archon. And hopefully this will work nicely. Alright, and the Overwatch. I could get a sticky bomb up. So I could get a sticky bomb on the Archon. I don't think that's really a good use for it though. They're not grouped up enough. I don't think that's a good use. Better off saving it for later for a guaranteed hit. So just Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch. There is a pod like over here with that general. So I could move away from that area a little bit, go here for example. Just to avoid the triggering an extra pod. Oh, great.
We've been spotted.
I didn't see all of them, so we got spotted when moving. Well, so much for that ambush. We still got Overwatch, but yeah. Chant was too far away to see them with the tracking. Nice shot though, but yeah. Not the best. Definitely not the best. The Gatekeeper panicked because of the totally balanced terror rounds. Okay, that was not really the plan there. Yeah, it's because we weren't spotting all the enemies. That wasn't great. Well, I can still use Flamethrower here, so I'm definitely gonna. We can kill the Archon, basically. I can't hit both the Muton and the Archon. Or can I? Yes, okay, I can. Let's go. That's decent value right there. Okay, that's decent value. Alright. Right. Okay, I might need to stasis myself. Otherwise, they will probably shoot me from the flank. I assume that's what's gonna happen. If I want to do that, I need to move first, unfortunately. But yeah, I need to stasis myself, otherwise I'm sitting ducks. Okay, teamwork is just normal teamwork. Alright, stasis. Totally the plan, just activate the most of the map and then panic the hard ones. Yep, oh it was. That was definitely the plan. But I blame the weird ass, like, pick from concealment rolls in Long War. This is my last action here. So I could give up my concealment and throw flashbang. If I move a little bit closer, I could flashbang 3 of them. I think that's probably worth it. I might be able to do it from full cover. Okay, probably not from here. Well, from here. They could technically move a bit to the left and flank me, but they will have reduced mobility because of flashbang. So it's probably fine. I don't need to be closer to be able to flashbang them. Yeah, there's the super heavy mech, which I can't do much about.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Come on. Yeah, here. That will work. I think it's worth it. Definitely the Bio General is worth disorienting. But this way we'll get the Commando, the Shield Bearer, and the Bio General. So, yeah, I think I'm good with that. Alright. Okay, let's go. Man, the terror rounds are actually insane. Especially combined with something like Killzone. They're actually nuts. And he's gonna use that shit. Alright. Don't like that mutant too much. The Andromedon is also panicked. Don't shoot me, bro. He's actually just suppressing me, which is fine.
I'm alright.
I will be nerfing them at some point. No! I mean, that's fair. It should not be a guaranteed panic. But I'll miss them when they get nerfed. I will definitely miss them. Do terror rounds work on mechanical enemies? Well, no, they only work on enemies that are not hard immune to panic. So if there's an enemy that's straight up immune to panic, then that will not work. But if there's an enemy that's very hard to panic, like for example an enemy with 200 will, but an enemy that can still technically panic, then it will work. Because it's a guaranteed panic, it's not like a check. Okay, so let's see.
It's killing time.
This is still gonna be interesting. Well, Mutant's dead. Basically. I'm being suppressed. Yeah, by the Mutant Elite. Okay. I can pop Shake Up. Would prefer to not move if we do that. Because then I can't shoot. Okay, let's pop Shake Up. That will have a chance to panic any enemy in our line of sight and side range. Yeah, let's go. Did anyone panic? Not these guys. Okay, apparently not. Maybe Flash actually makes sense here. Flash on the super heavy. He might move even further away from me though. But he will move over this stupid ass high ground. Well, no, the downside of that is that I will not get Overwatch. because I only get Overwatch with a regular shot. So probably not the best. The Gatekeeper will no longer be panicking at the end of this turn. I need to get rid of this suppression. I don't think I have a good way to do that. Not like a real good way. Yeah, not really, no. Blinding Protocol would be the best way. Okay, I can hit the mutant with Blinding Protocol. And the Andromedon too. This should hit them both, right? No. Wait. Yes, no, it will. It will hit them both, because he's not actually standing on this tile, he's standing on this tile. So it will hit them both. Before we do that though... Okay, do I want teamwork for Shrimp Loaf? Maybe I do. I could move into a better spot. Yeah, maybe I do. The only problem is that this is partial cover. Then again, my current cover is also partial. And I could get some flanks. So, yeah, let's pop teamwork.
No retreat.
Okay, and then we can use Blinding Protocol. So, Blinding Protocol and the Andromedon. That should disorient them both. Okay, got it. Nice. That will get rid of suppression. Then we can actually use our flamethrower. Just need to decide where to use it. So I can use it on the Gatekeeper. Wait, is Gatekeeper immune to that shit? I don't think it is, right? No, it's not. We can do that. That's one option. I can use it on this group on the left. So I can't do both. I can either use it on all these guys on the left, or most of them anyway, or I can use it on the Gatekeeper. But I can't do both. Shrimplov can actually kill some of them, but he can't kill the Gatekeeper. So I think we kill some, and we flamethrower the Gatekeeper. Somebody will probably take some damage here, that's gonna be hard to avoid. In fact, let's call the Sky Ranger just in case. It's probably unnecessary, but there's no downside, I guess.
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
Right, so let's go here to get a flank.
I'm on it.
Alright, and then I got 3 shots. One single and one double. So... this is still quite a few enemies. 30% graze. Yeah. Well, let's shoot the first Sergeant then. 51% crit. So this is +8. This could kill him. Okay, this could kill him. No, it didn't. Alright. Is it? It's not stated anywhere on F1 though. Where is it on F1? I don't see it anywhere on F1. It's not stated by the S. Oh, it's one of these bullshit cases. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, I could try to kill the shield bearer with Deadeye, but yeah, I'm gonna be flanked if I do that. Yeah, so I can't do shit about the Gatekeeper. I can give everyone a shield, so that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, Chant can give everyone shield with energy shield. Okay, there's no way I can kill the Gatekeeper right now. That's literally impossible. That is literally impossible. At least I think so. Even if I hit both shots with overwhelming burst, yeah, no, that's literally impossible. I can't do it. I actually can't do it. Yeah, it will have a pile of corpses. Like over here, I guess. Okay, can I hit all 4 of them? That's the question here. Maybe. I don't really have a lot of options where to stand. I have to stand like basically here-ish. It is a little bit risky, because I mean, this super heavy mech will be able to flank me. So it's risky. But that's why I plan to use the shield, which might or might not be enough. But this is the best use of the flamethrower here. I mean, I could use it from where I'm standing right now, and it will hit 2 of them. That's a safer option. I want to hit the general. So if I go here, I might be able to hit the general. It's kind of impossible to know for sure. This is 4 tiles. This is 4 tiles away. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is exactly 4. So I might be just in range. Thing is, he's like on the other side of this full cover. So I don't know whether it will work or not. Yeah, I don't know if I want to move even closer, because then the Andromedon would also be very close to me. It's a tough one.
Rolling.
I think this is the spot though. Okay, see, I can't hit the general, unfortunately. I can hit 2 of them, but not 3. Which is really annoying. That is really annoying. Well, I still got the blaster bomb. I could hit all 4 with the blaster bomb, but obviously that will not like set them on fire or anything like that. I wish there was some kind of preview for this thing, where you could check like which tiles you can hit from where. Yeah, I can't hit 3 of them. Yeah, I can't. From a different spot, maybe. Maybe from like over here. Yeah, if I go here instead, I probably would. But it's impossible to make these decisions if you don't know what your line of sight is gonna be. In every other case, there's a tool to check it. Yeah, see, so this spot will hit the general, but this spot will not. How does that make sense? This one is technically even worse, because there are 2 full covered spots from this direction. So if anything, I would think this spot will not hit him, but it will? Like, how on earth will this hit him, but not from the left side? That actually makes no sense. Yeah, that actually makes no sense. Now I can hit 3 of them. So, yeah, okay, we do this then. Alright, we do this. That is useful indeed. Now, question is, do I want to deadeye the shield bearer? I'm not totally safe up here. Well, not even close. Actually, not even close. Alright, Chanda needs to use a shield for people. So, shield up. Aerodynamics of the building? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I got 1 shot here. So, I mean, I can shoot... Well, no. Even if I shoot the gatekeeper, he's already panicking, so it will not stack. The mech obviously can't panic. I mean, I guess I'll shoot the gatekeeper anyway, to do at least some damage. We still have to kill it. No point shooting the mutant, he will die from the fire. Alright, shoot the gatekeeper. Alright. And, well, that leaves me with Shrimp Loaf, with either Overwhelming Burst or a single shot. I could basically kill this commando. Yeah, 21 crit is a bit too low. I don't think it's worth using Overwhelming Burst on the Gatekeeper here, with only 71% chance to hit. I'm gonna use a normal shot here. Shoot the commando or something. Although, okay, that might not be worth it. That's probably not worth it. Yeah, that's not worth it. It's a tough one. There is a slight chance to kill the super heavy mech with this. It's mostly on paper because of the 21% crit. Well, if I do nearly max non-crit damage, that would also kill it. Alright, let's Overwhelming Burst the mech. There is a actually decent chance to kill it here. Yeah, we can Nightfall first as well.
I'm a ghost.
So I think we can actually kill it. 71% crit now, but 9% chance to miss. Let's go. Okay, nice, we got it. Did we? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. It's at 4 health. It's at 4 health, so we did not get it. That's kind of unlucky. Okay, that's really unlucky. That is really, really unlucky. I could finish it off with a snipe if I don't miss. Okay, we got it. That was a little bit risky because now I'm flanked, but there are only a few enemies that can shoot me. The Gatekeeper will probably use the AoE on the corpses. At least I hope so. There are a few corpses in the area. Okay. We got the reaction shot, nice. Wait, will it panic from this? Yes, it will. It will still use a skill, but okay, it's panicked again. It's panicked again because of terror rounds. Totally balanced item. I'm gonna miss terror rounds when they get changed. Okay, my cover just got reduced to partial. That was close.
I'm under fire.
They are both disoriented, by the way.
I think I need some help.
Okay, okay, yeah, they are both disoriented. The general is on fire, so that's fine. The shield bearer will probably use the shield. Okay, that was pretty close. I guess Ava will be taking a break at the infirmary. We're not out of the woods yet, but it's a little bit better now. Okay, alright, reload.
We're clean to go.
%, okay. Right, so this should be interesting. The Gatekeeper will be panicked for 2 turns here, so I don't have to do anything about the Gatekeeper right now. I'd rather deal with everything else. All the burning enemies will still be burning for 1 more turn. Okay, I really need to heal Ava. Who even has medkits here? Chuck. Yup. We could Skull Mine. Yeah, that makes no sense here. Well, if I wanted to heal, I need to move. I need to move them both. Over here. It's not great because I won't be able to really hit anything. And Squeaky has medkits. Yeah, this is not great. I could utilize teamwork a little bit. Okay, with the teamwork, I could do something. I could also not heal myself, but I don't think that's a very good option. We still need to get rid of the Andromedon and the Mutant Elite. I can't flank the Mutant Elite. Not without teamwork. Maybe this is a good moment to use Sticky Bomb. Maybe it is. Okay, maybe it is. It has this stupid-ass shield from the shield bearer now, though. I don't have the blaster bomb. Maybe I should just blast them all here. Okay, I could back up here, heal myself, and then use the blaster bomb. That might just be the best option. I think it is.
I can handle that.
So let's heal up. It's not gonna be huge, but 9 HP is way better than 3. Still missing a good chunk of health, but... So this is still going to have scatter, right? Pretty bad one too. Or does it actually get scattered? I mean, this is the blaster bomb. It shouldn't get scattered in theory. Because this is my best option right now. I might have to gamble on this. I don't want to, but I think I have to gamble on this. Yeah, I don't like it, but I think I need it. Alright, I need it. What I really want is destroy the cover for the Mutant Elite and or Andromedon. Let's give it a shot. Okay, we'll hit the shield bearer, I think. Okay, this is good. We hit the shield bearer and the Mutant Elite. And now we're flanking them both? Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. We can kill the shield bearer. Let's do that. Okay, hold on. Let's not do anything yet. Not yet. I got free ammo. Okay. The only one action here, unfortunately. I really wish there was cover up here. I don't want to stay up here, but at the same time... I suppose I could go left, like over here. We'll still have line of sight. And if I stay slightly further back, I'll be much harder to target. Yeah, we could actually stay here, and then I will not be targetable from the low ground too close to the building. So that might actually be the best option. Okay, that's actually the best option. Just go left. Alright. Now what? Hey, technically, I could still use the blaster bomb again. That would be a major gamble. But I could do it. I don't think it has a cooldown. I could give myself teamwork and then use it again. It's almost worth it. It's almost worth it. I'm actually considering it. So what about Squeaky? 79%. We can try spray on the shield bearer. It's not a super high chance, but okay, let's try it. Okay. One more. This one will be higher. There you go. Okay, he's panicked, raptured, and poisoned. So that will not get rid of the shield. That's the main downside of this. But the Mutant Elite only has 3 shield left to begin with. So now I can shoot him twice with Shrimp Loaf. A shame Overwhelming Burst is on cooldown. But oh well. 91%. 50% crit. This could be like 20 damage, basically. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'll take it.
Deflection.
Not a lot of damage, but I'll take it. Friggin' gatekeeper. I'll still have to kill this friggin' gatekeeper. But we'll worry about that later. Alright, let's shoot the mutant elite again. Okay, there's a crit. That's basically max crit right there. He's at 6 health. I could kill him. I think, sort of. Chant is basically our last move here. I could kill him. I mean, I could literally run and slice. He's disoriented, so he cannot counterattack. It would be a bit of a weird move. I'm not sure if I could move into safety somewhere. Probably like here. If I can reach this spot from over here, which I might or might not. Or here. Yeah, actually here. This is 5 to 8. Okay, 6 to 9. So this is actually a guaranteed kill on the mutant elite. It's a straight up guaranteed kill on the mutant elite. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. A little bit risky for sure. Where can the Andromedon move? Right, I don't see the full picture right now because he's disoriented, but he will not be on the next turn. I don't know if he will be able to move far enough to get here. This is with the double move, so... No, yeah, actually, that's with his actual movement range, because he has 12, and he's getting -6. Yeah, so yeah, that is actually accurate. That is accurate. So if I go here, he would be able to flank me in theory. But this is the one way to kill the mutant elite. I think it's worth it. I mean, I do have... Wait, do I have... what is called? Secondary heart? Can I even see it anyone here? I'm not sure if I do. I wish I knew whether I'll be in range of this spot, but probably not. Seems fairly unlikely. I'm killing the mutant. Alright, we're killing the mutant. It's a guaranteed kill. I'm not gonna pass on that. Go, go, Chand. And we'll get the loot if he had any. Okay, I don't think he did. That's fine. And that was a kill worthy of a promotion. Nice. Gunner Resurgent. Yes, we can go here. Good. So we go here. Nothing can flank me over here. The gatekeeper will still be panicked.
Let's do this.
Okay, nice. Now we'll have to deal with the gatekeeper. And the Andromedon, I guess. Is he gonna use the acid blob? Nope. He just tried to shoot me. Nice shot. Okay, we killed the general. The zombie's burning now. Alright. Okay, alright. We need to pick up the loot, but... I also need to reload. Okay, hold on. Before we do anything else... We can snipe. Okay, we can snipe the gatekeeper. We got 100% with the Deadeye. And 43% crit. So this could be up to 39 damage on the gatekeeper. Yeah, for sure we do this. 7% graze though. Oh, I'll be so mad if we graze this for like 10 damage. Or 9. Okay, we need this Deadeye, let's go. Okay. That's 28 damage. That's good. That's good enough. I'll take it. We should be able to kill this thing. We can also take under the shield bearer while grabbing the loot, so let's do that. Bye-bye. Double loot pile. That's what I like.
How many is that now?
Okay, advanced laser sight.
This looks like the stuff.
Elite expanded magazine. Alright. Let's see now. Unfortunately, can't mark the gatekeeper. We'll have to do without that. Okay, Squeaky needs to reload. The zombie will still melee me even while it's burning, right? I'm pretty sure it will. But it's not our priority right now. Yeah, my chance to hit the gatekeeper is not gonna be super high with some of these people. Maybe this is a good moment to use sticky bomb. Okay, this might be the moment to use sticky bomb actually. Yeah, okay, I think it is. Okay, it definitely is. Especially since Shrimplov only has 1 ammo left anyway. And he can't use overwhelming burst yet. So who do we take this shot with? That's the question. This is 9 to 11. Well, I can take a shot with Shrimplov. That will be a guaranteed shred. What about the Dual Strike? Well, if I use Dual Strike, I assume only one of these shots will be guaranteed to hit. Because it is 2 separate actions. But this is definitely a good moment for Dual Strike. Yeah, no, for sure, this is a good moment for Dual Strike.
Heading out.
Yeah, okay, let's Dual Strike then. Okay, let's go. The mine itself will shred. Nice. 1 damage crit. Okay, bro.
Armor still holding.
Alright.
Hardly did anything.
I mean, could have been better, but it's fine. I might not be able to kill it right now. It will count down to Shrimplov. Sort of. He needs to not miss. Yeah, Shrimplov needs to not miss. No pressure. Like this shot, if this shot is a miss, we cannot kill the gatekeeper. Not on this turn anyway. Yeah, it was not a miss, but it was a graze. So I might or might not be able to do 14 damage. I don't think I can do 14 damage. Well, I can, but it's not super likely. I think we're better off using the energy shield. I can get the energy shield for everyone. Wait, where can I go with the chant here? It's gonna have to be like here. Okay, not amazing. I could go here. Okay, not amazing. I don't really have a good spot. Okay, I do not have a good spot. This is just about the best spot. But I'm pretty sure the Andromedan will be able to flank me over there. Yeah, it will for sure. It definitely will. Hey, Alex. So I do have a theoretical chance to kill the gatekeeper. It would basically involve hitting this shot here and not grazing. And then hitting with the Squeaky. It's not super likely. It's definitely not super likely. I kinda want to kill this zombie, because I'm pretty sure the zombie will still hit me even though it's burning. There are quite a few enemies that can still hit you with melee, even when they are burning. So I'm gonna kill the zombie. And we'll just pop the shield. Should be enough. If I get a max damage crit from the gatekeeper, it will not be enough. But hopefully that's not gonna happen. Where do I move Chand? I think it will have to be like over here. It's not amazing, but what other choice do I have? Or I can go here. Yeah, I don't know. Before we pop the shield, I can still give somebody an actual shield. So, okay, hold on. If I move here, is that in range? It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think it is. No, it is. It's just barely in range. Okay, so I think we go here. That is just barely in range. For energy shield, yes. So my whole group is in range. I can either give somebody shield protocol or we just use phalanx protocol for everyone. That's probably better because we don't know who they are going to target. Like, I don't know who the gatekeeper will target. So we use phalanx protocol. That's plus 15 defense for everyone. Yeah, phalanx protocol first and then energy shield. Let's go. And no, he can't, unfortunately. We're not getting the loot. Not dying is unfortunately more important right now. Okay, so now we use energy shield. And everyone will get it. Well, except the sniper, but that's fine. Okay, wait, he was not actually in range. The preview was showing him in range. Well, we don't have the defense. Okay, I need the Andromedon to miss me. It might use the blob. Don't hit me, bro. Okay, he missed. I'm pretty sure Phalanx Protocol saved my ass here. It probably did. Yeah, it almost definitely did. Now I really need to kill the friggin' Gatekeeper. Now it really needs to die. There you go, it's dead, and the Andromedon. Yeah, that was pretty close. Phalanx Protocol definitely saved my ass there. 100% it did. Okay, kill the Andromedon. That was really close. Reload. I might just pop Overwhelming Burst. Hold up, let's heal ourselves up first, shall we? I think I'm actually going to conceal. Even while concealed though, if he uses the AoE, that could kill me. So the safest thing to do is to actually just move totally out of range or heal. So we'll do one of those things. I can go here and heal. I can also just go up here. We'll be safe up here.
Let's do this.
Let's actually go up on this balcony and then we can conceal.
Nice.
Okay. And let's take care of this asshole, shall we? And we still have one more pod out there somewhere. Yeah, this will probably not hit, but we can try. And we'll get Overwatch after. There you go! And panic. Okay, well, this just got easier. Sure did. Sure did.
Solid copy.
Alright, shoot him. And again.
Enemy is still up.
Or not. Right, Ava.
Affirmative. Moving out.
We still got one pod of 4 enemies, and they could still be pretty nasty. So I'll try to not reveal too much of the map here.
Only winged him.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the terror rounds were definitely big help here. Without a doubt. Alright, so since I won't be able to shoot him anyway, let's holo target him. Alright. And then we can shoot him.
Hard target. Minimal damage.
Nah, let's not waste that cooldown. We don't know what the last pod is. Wait, was there supposed to be a sectopod in here? Or just gatekeeper? I don't remember anymore. Okay, I actually don't remember anymore. If there was supposed to be a sectopod, then there's still going to be one. Okay, we can flank him now, that's good. It was? Yes, so there should still be a sectopod. We only killed the gatekeeper. Newton Elite and Super Heavy Mech, we never killed a sectopod. Alright. We could try to hug this thing. 75% control. So, I mean, I could try. What's the range on this thing? Okay, it's not enough to hit me. If I do fail the hug though, it will get more mobility. And then it will likely be able to hit me. So let's maybe not do that.
Don't slow
Just
me
grab
down.
the loot and shoot it. Elerium core. And elite hair trigger. Nice. We need more Elerium cores. Thank you. It's almost down. 1 health. I mean, Chand could kill it. But I think I'd rather keep my concealment. In fact, let's throw the battle scanner here. Just to make sure nothing is flanking us, alright? Yeah, let's just scout around with Chand. They have to be out there somewhere. And it's down. Alright.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
It is not time to go, definitely not. Let's grab the loot.
Moving to designated position.
I should probably still heal Chand, but for now he's concealed. Elerium core, nice! Alright, yeah, we don't need a 1 HP emote.
Location.
Where the heck are the enemies? There we go, yeah, got them. They're in here. Yep, there they are. No, there's no sectopod. Okay, there wasn't a sectopod in this mission. Okay. No sectopod. Good.
I'm going.
Yeah, this building got ruined a little bit. Just a little bit.
Position. Let's do this.
Right, let's just reload everything. We still got 2 uses of the flamethrower.
Killing time.
Yeah, reload. I can probably get a better sniping spot inside this building. We do have a grapple, so... Oh yeah, we can just grapple over here. Nice.
Deploying grapple.
Okay, that should be way better.
No problem.
Way better. Right, yeah, we need to heal Chan, so we'll do that on the next turn. Not a whole lot of cover left over here. I wonder what happened to it. I have no idea.
On Overwatch.
Who did all this? Admitted. Must have been Advent. Must have been Advent. Okay, they do have the biomech trooper. That thing can be spicy.
Over here.
Okay. Yeah, we can probably just ambush these guys. For sure, we can. The heal might have to wait.
Moving out.
Yeah, let's be ready for the ambush. Yep. This should actually be pretty decent.
On the move. Heading there now.
Okay, this should be a pretty good ambush. We can even overwatch from up here with the sniper. Yep, that should work.
To Overwatch.
Alright, overwatch. Let's go. More terror rounds action. Yep, they're coming. That should do it. Yep, okay, let's go. Graze. This mission has been a bit of a graze fest. But we did shred it. Okay, we were not close enough for more Overwatch, unfortunately. Oh well. Reload. Actually, I do have resupply. I should have used that, but still 100. Nice one. 40 critical damage. Nice. That's what I like to see. Alright, that was juicy. So, yeah, there's not really any cover I can use. I'm just gonna stand back here and Overwatch. Elite Sniper, up to 10 damage. Okay, that's a lot. Shrimp Loaf can do a magic trick. First, let's take a normal shot. Yep, okay, he's dead. I was going to use Nightfall after, but apparently we don't need it, because he's already dead. We can Nightfall now. So this might not actually hit that guy. Okay, let's just chill here for one turn.
Moving to designated position.
He's basically the last enemy. Bunker down. You can just chill. Reload Overwatch. He's outside of our range as well, so he will have to move closer. I can disorient him, because I can. Yeah, let's give Chan the shield just in case. It's probably not needed, but you know, just in case. Disorient the Vanguard. That's the close combat specialist guy.
Moving to
Alright.
Overwatch.
You tried.
Taking fire over here.
Oh yeah, that's still the barrier guy. And this is the... what is called? Deflect. Dude.
I'm pinned down here.
Okay, one more shield just in case. Delete button, emote when. Yeah, maybe I should actually make something. I will write that down. Alright, let's finish this. And now we can use Overwhelming Burst. So that is turn ending. Okay, let's take a normal shot first and then Overwhelming Burst. Okay, nice. Yeah, that 25% deflect that always happens. I don't need the Overwhelming Burst. Alright. We did enough damage. Reload. Nice shot. Okay, we're almost done here. Almost done. I think Chant can well, okay, he's disoriented. So, this will not trigger a close command specialist. But do I really want to risk that? Maybe not. Bye-bye. Okay, we're almost done.
Planning to go around.
Now we're done.
X-ray
That was certainly an interesting mission.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Obviously, it would have been much easier if we
Even now,
did a proper ambush at the start.
in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built.
But we still handled it nonetheless.
Return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United.
And
in
Squeaky will be a master surgeon now. Let's see what he gets there. Okay, 22 days, 22 days. Well, they're alive. Could have been way worse. It could have been so much worse. And they both got promoted. So what do you get at Master Sergeant? Beam Sweep. Okay. 8 tiles long and 18 tiles wide. You can still mace rolls each target individually. Gain this one's mine and watchful eye. Okay. That's not bad. And chasing fire. Once per turn, the mutant beleaguer follows up an ally's attack with a reaction shot. Works at squad side. Does not consume steady weapon charge. That is nice. Okay, that is nice. Mech Trooper time? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is Mech Trooper time. This is a tough choice. Beam Sweep definitely sounds good. 8 tiles long and 18 tiles wide AoE attack that rolls individually on everyone. But the chasing fire is good too. I might take beam sweep. Because this is a skill that no one else really gets. And it's a fun one to use. It's more flashy. So chasing fire is probably better overall, but the beam sweep is more flashy. So I think I might actually take beam sweep. Nukes covered too? Maybe it does, you might be right. Okay, let's take beam sweep. Alright. Quick burn. Surprise, shout out, anatomy. Right. Shootout, I mean. Yeah, I'll take surprise. So do we turn Ava into a mech trooper? Maybe. Maybe we do. We got 56 supplies, 11 Alerium, 9 alloys, 2 Alerium cores. I thought we had more, but alright. Gatekeeper corpse. Okay, do we turn Ava into mech trooper? Oh yeah, we can improve the bond, so do that. Level 2. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade, that's fine. I assume they will keep the bond, right? It's been a while. Hey Bronze Tizzle, thanks for the sub gift, appreciate it. Unknown type of mech trooper. Yeah, I think we'll do it. What do you guys think? Should we turn Ava into mech trooper? Hippity hoppity, your limbs are now Shen's property. Okay, that's a good one. Alright, make time. 80 supplies, 1 Alerium core, 50 meld, 5 alloys, 5 Alerium. Okay, let's go. Mech heavy, mech Helion. Okay. Well, hey, he could still use the flamethrower as a mech Helion. A mix of human and machine, mech heavy specialized, right, probably just like a rocket kind of thing. So it's either rocket specialized mech or like a flamethrower specialized mech. Is that what this is? That sounds like what this is. Yeah, I think I'll just go mech heavy. Can't really go wrong with more explosives. We could also use more grenade-type soldiers on the roster. I basically have what? 1 demolitionist, 1 grenadier, 1 combat engineer, and that's pretty much it. So we go heavy. Alright, let's go heavy. Can I not speed this up? 19 days seems like a lot. So, alright, I guess that's fine. We can still do some gene mods. So, I might just grab some secondary hard for people who don't have that. Like Sydney? Do you have that? I don't think you do. Where's secondary hard? Right here. Yeah, let's just grab that. It's just 25 meld, nothing else. So that works. Okay then. So let's see what's next. We got smash and grab in 6 days, but more importantly, we have the Blacksite in 4 days, 19 hours. So this might be the next mission here. Well, first, let's get to 100%. And we'll go from there. Also, if we want to, we could liberate, like, New Brazil and or Western Europe. I have the regional HQ in both. Western Europe is up to 4th strength. New Brazil is at 3 strength. So we could do it. Mech Assault, Mech Support, Mech Sniper, Mech Protector, Mech Helion, Mech Reaper, Mech Skirmisher, Mech Templar. Alright. So, Proving Ground. How many Elerium cores do we have? Like 5? 7, okay. What do I need in here? Not that much. I guess we can convert some Predator armor into Warden armor. Yep, we have 1 more left, so let's convert that.
Started right away, Commander.
That will take like 6
I'll send word
hours.
when the project is complete.
A master crafted advent shotgun, okay.
Our research was a success.
More intel. There's the Warden armor. Right. Wait. Does the repair bay affect mech troopers? Is there any point building this if I have no intention of leveling up the spark? Yeah, I assume it probably doesn't. We can get our own chrysalid. We can still get, like, Stasis vest, but that would cost me Elerium core. Okay, I'm looking for something that doesn't use Elerium core. Scab weave. Okay. Reduces wound recovery time by 25%. Okay. Yeah, most of these things down here will use Elerium core. Unfortunately. Smoke bombs, yeah, that also uses Elerium core. Yeah, almost everything down here will use Elerium core. Yeah, we could get the super assault mech. This one, yeah. We only have 1 wreck. Okay, we only have 1 single wreck. No? There's a better tier, is there? Is it listed somewhere here? Oh, once you get the Wards use unlocked. I see how it is. I see. Well, maybe we'll do that then. Not thrilled about spending 2 Elerium cores for this, I'll be honest. But, okay. Also, 20 alloys and 20 Elerium. I'm down to 53 alloys, 65 Elerium. I think I'm going to hold out a little bit and do at least this smash and grab here. See how many you get. You'll want this armor for Ava too. Okay, fine.
I'll ensure that this new project takes highest priority.
If I go broke again, can we blame Tedster?
I'll notify you immediately.
I'm at 33 alloys now. Alright, we got Soul Steel. Good. More officer training. Alright. Can we train some other officers? Should be able to. Yes. Yeah, Shrimp Loaf, Unstable. Infiltrator, Air Controller. Sure, we can do that. Oh yeah, let's get Infiltrator. This is actually a very tough choice here between Infiltrator and Air Controller. Obviously, both are good for different reasons. I'll take Infiltrator.
Against the Eldar,
Oh yeah, I already have large unit infiltrations. Right, Advent Defector. Let's see what this is gonna be. Purifier, okay.
We've constructed the ring facility, Commander, but currently
Yes, I know. Yes, we just constructed the ring facility. Yep. That just happened. Alright, we got promotions for our rookies here. Yeah, I'm not really impressed with the miner all that much. But I'm not sure if other builds even make sense here. They might not. Right, this is our very high combat intelligence akimbo. with the 84 aim at the Lance Corporal. There is a pretty good melee build, but I don't really want to go melee. I am just gonna take trick shot. Hey, Nescafen. Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate it. Alright, let's take trick shot.
We have learned new things.
Oh yeah, more refined Delirium.
Used against
Apparently no appropriate unit is available. Interesting.
order it. We will make it so.
Never mind then, maybe later. Form a bond. We have a lot of people without bonds. A lot. Frank. Okay, I have like really bad compatibility here. Hmm. 9.5, but with just one person. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, that's good enough. Off you go.
And we will obey it.
So how's that Blacksite mission coming along? 71%. 3 more days. More weapons from the crates. 90%. Looks like this is what we'll be doing next. Or not. Oh, faceless. Okay. Sure, let's do the faceless. Hey, maybe we'll get Delirium cores. Should get at least one from this. No idea who the advisor here is. Should be somebody geared though, at least reasonably geared. It should be somebody reasonably geared. I had one assault, I think I had a sniper.
Positions concealed.
Okay, who's this? Oh, heavy, right, okay, yeah. With the machine gun, some rockets. Alright. Well, rockets alone will make this less of a pain in the ass. Yep.
Headed there now.
Yeah, interesting looking map already.
Got it covered.
Will do.
Running.
Okay, coil SMG, coil rifle.
Already there.
Most of them should have coil weapons now. If not all of them.
Heading out.
Okay, this spot is fine-ish. Alright. Okay, this should be fine.
On it.
Already there.
Let's not get revealed early, though.
Confirmed. Will do.
Yeah, I want a decent ambush here.
Scanning on Overwatch. Movement ahead.
Yeah, no prowlers, please.
Affirmative.
I mean, I can handle it, but I'd rather not.
On the move.
There they are.
Hostiles making the rounds.
Okay. Mutant Beleaguer. Alright. Yeah, I definitely prefer that over Prowler. Without a doubt.
Confirmed. Moving out.
So you... Okay, down
Moving
here.
to position.
Okay, let's get a good ambush here. Let's see if they move closer.
Moving out.
We can have one person on high ground. Alright. Come closer. Hey, come back here. Where are you going? Wrong direction.
Moving.
Okay then, well, we'll just follow them, I guess. Works for me.
Heading out. That's affirmative.
Move into position.
Move into position. Confirmed.
Overwatch.
Already valid.
Hey, you there! They really don't want to find us, do they? Yeah, I also don't want to be in range of other pods. So... yeah.
Confirmed.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Okay, no other pods in range here.
Orders confirmed.
Looks fine.
Moving out.
Moving out. Moving on target location.
Rolling.
Alright, looks fine. I need them to come a little bit closer. Not quite what I was looking for. Yeah, so see, it should be fine to move over here.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Yeah. And over here.
Okay.
Okay, now this would be a pretty good ambush.
Moving.
If only we can get them to spot us. We can stand like basically over here. Okay, this is good. Okay, that should work, hopefully. That should work. Alright,
Position confirmed.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Okay, let's go. This should be a good one. If they spot us. Come on, come on. Yep, okay, here we go. Here we go. Somebody hit, please. Okay. 4 grays. 2 grays. Not the greatest ambush I've ever seen in my life. But okay. Oh yeah, we don't have Bunker Buster here. We literally have Bunker Buster on this guy. Okay. Right, well, I'm just gonna rocket this tree. Yep. Also, 0 scatter. We'll hit the exact tile. This is basically my one person on the roster with the rocket spec. Yep, that's him right here. That is literally the person. Alright. Reload, I guess.
It's still moving.
Okay, I don't want to trigger the other enemies just yet. Can we kill the Beleaguer?
You know that was
That
good.
might be tricky. We can grenade him.
Killing time.
That will definitely not destroy the tree.
Away.
But it will shred him. Alright. Let's just play it safe here. Oh yeah, you need to move into cover. Yeah, I doubt that any of this will hit. This is gonna be like 20% or less. Yeah, 0%. Let's just flashbang him. He's gonna spam Overwatch because that's what Beleaguers do. Yup. And there is that snake in the back. So Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Alright, Overwatch. We can just rocket again on the next turn. Okay, he didn't do much.
I think I need some
Hey,
help.
that's rude. Yeah, up to 10 that's a sniper type snake. Yeah, it is. Right. Well, I still have quite a few rockets, so... we can either rocket the mutant or the snake. Yeah, we should take care of the snake, otherwise it will keep sniping me. Yeah, this is a squad of rebels, because this is a rendezvous. It's the rebels plus whatever advisor we had stationed in this haven. Right, so this dude is on Overwatch, but I mean, he's disoriented. It's not super likely he'll hit me with 55 aim. Let's just move forward.
Over there.
Yep, it's fine. Okay.
Advent forces on the ground.
Oh, yeah, there. More enemies. Okay, not quite what I was looking for, but alright. That's quite a lot of health. And this is the... what's his name? One of the commandos. The reflect guy. Is it? Yeah, it is. Raid commando. Yeah, that's the guy with the reflect. A bit annoying. Okay, slightly annoying, actually. And I'm a little bit far away to do much about them. I do want to kill that Viper, though, before we do anything else. Please don't miss. There you go. Okay, we got the Viper.
How many's that now? Burning through ammo fast.
Right. Well, this is time for flashbang. That's a lot of health on that hitman right there. Okay, one rebel might die here. There's a pretty good chance they will. I think I'm gonna smoke up. That doesn't mean they won't die, but this is a good moment to smoke up. Alright, smoke up. And then I could flashbang, but I don't think I'll hit more than one enemy. Maybe I could hit both the raid commando and the hitman. It's pretty unlikely. I think I'd rather stay back here in the smoke for now. Yeah, let's just stay back here. No real point using Overwatch. It's not gonna hit with a shotgun. I'm gonna play it safe and hunker down. We could even back up with one person. To not have them all here in one spot. Yeah, let's back up a little bit and just hunker down.
Holding.
Alright. Hopefully we can get that load. We still got the rockets, so that's the plan from here, just use rockets. We got a perfect target now.
Incoming fire!
Will they all stand over there? Ah, okay. I was hoping the raid commando might stand over there.
I'm taking fire!
Okay, it's fine. Now, this asshole has like blade storm and shit. At least I think he does. Buy a rocket trooper, okay. I didn't see that guy. Okay, that's rude. Are you serious? What the heck? Okay, what an asshole that guy is. What an asshole. What a friggin' asshole. Well, that's a problem, because now I'm gonna be poisoned. That is definitely a problem.
Damn, that stings.
Yeah, that is a major problem right there. That is a major problem. Right, we don't have Bunker Buster. I think we bust out the Bunker Buster, right? I think we do. I think we do. Right here. Also zero scatter. The only problem is that I don't have a lot of follow-ups, but this on its own will do a lot of damage. What was this perk again? Oh, build a castle in a turn. You gain a single point of armor and the entrench ability. This ability replaces hunker down. Okay, yeah. Okay, that rocket kind of sucked. But we still use the Bunker Buster anyway. I mean, it's clearly the best move right now. Clearly. Now, have a choice. I can either hit the rocket trooper. He already used his rocket, though. And I think he only has one. It might be better to hit this raid commando. I could destroy his cover. So I think we hit the raid commando. We'll also shred him, which is useful. Appropriate response to poison. Exactly. This is a proportional response. Alright, let's go. Get their asses. Nice. We got a crit on one of them. Alright, now I don't need some follow-ups. Oh, piss off. Okay, now we need some follow-ups. Let's see. Okay, not everyone is poisoned, like this person is not. There's a faceless nearby. Now, if I grenade the mutant and he has loot, we will destroy the loot. But I think it's a sacrifice that needs to be made. The only problem here is that if I stay here, the faceless will hit me. And very likely kill me. So I'm not thrilled about that part. But there's smoke. Yeah, I think we move closer to get a better chance to hit with the SMG.
It is clear.
Okay, so 71%, not amazing, but somebody needs to do damage. Man, this poison really sucked. That really sucked. I'm kind of tempted to just throw this grenade here, but I will probably get killed by the faceless if I do that. Maybe it's worth it regardless? If I'm going to do that, I should just go left. So that it won't be able to swipe two people with 4 health each. It's not that big of a deal if like 1 or 2 people die. I'm mostly concerned about actually finishing this mission. I do have this shot here. 81%. Yeah, grenade on the beleaguered is the best option here. So I think we just go left and throw a grenade. He might end up dead, but I guess it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, okay? Some of you will die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. No, I don't need this to do more than 2 damage. Okay, we did. We destroyed the loot, but oh well. We sacrificed loot to the RNG gods. Now. Okay, now I want to kill at least one of them. Both would be nice, but we'll need to get really lucky to do that. Let's see. So I can move. I think I'd rather reload and then shoot. So the hitman already used face-off. I don't think he used freeze grenade. No, he did not use freeze grenade. Sadly, I cannot flashbang them both. Well, I can with 2 separate flashbangs. I could also flashbang the faceless. Maybe we just spam flashbangs? Okay, maybe we actually just spam flashbangs. How many do I have though? I have 2. Okay, I have 2. So I could throw 2 flashbangs. One on the raid commando and one on the hitman elite. I don't think I'll be getting this loot on the right side. Yeah, that seems fairly unlikely. I don't think we'll be getting that, no.
Let's move already.
Okay, let's flashbang the raid commando.
Flash out.
And I guess flashbang the hitman elite. I don't have any medkits, unfortunately. This is my only other flashbang here. I can go like here. Okay, this might be in range. This should be in range. I'm gonna take damage from this poison regardless. That's gonna happen. Okay, we can flashbang that hitman in the back, because I don't want him throwing a grenade at me. Especially freeze grenade. Okay. I assume at least one person will be dead after this turn. That's probably gonna happen. So... yeah, as soon as I move, I will get acid burn, but I can't stand over here because I'll die if I do that. There is still a chance I could kill the Faceless. It's not a super high chance, but there's a chance. However, if I want to try killing the Faceless, I kind of need to stand over here, just to be as close as possible. Heck, there's a chance to kill the raid commando, but it's much lower chance.
Here I come. I got something on me. It's burning.
Okay, let's shoot the Faceless. Okay, I think we can kill it. We should potentially save the dude on the left. Okay, this needs to kill him. This needs to do 4 damage or more. This is my last action of this turn. There you go, got the Faceless, nice. Alright, now that doesn't mean we're safe.
I'm pinned down here.
But let's see. Yeah, this guy's disoriented. Yep, okay, that's one person dead basically from the dot. Oh, he still has more rockets. Great.
I'm gonna be sick.
So he had more than one. That's kind of annoying. That's gonna be a problem. I still have a bunch of rockets, but people are dying. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, some of these enemies have multiple rockets. I think some of them have infinite rockets. I'm not sure. I do have one medkit here. So I could still use that, but now I don't really need it. Okay, I'm going to assume he will keep rocketing me if I don't kill him. He's gonna keep rocketing me if I don't kill him. This is gonna be a problem. Do I have enough rockets to deal with all this? Not really. I mean, I have a concussion rocket. I only have one more regular rocket here. Yeah, I have one more regular rocket, that's it. Just one more standard rocket. Okay. Well, I need to kill this raid commando. The problem is that he can reflect, even while he's disoriented. But I have to kill him. I mean, I can flank the Hitman Elite with the shotgun, but I'll probably die soon after if I do that. One thing I can do is dash towards my heavy, heal myself, and then do something. That's an option. Okay, I think we need to do that to keep people alive. This is my only medkit. This is the only charge I got. Yeah, that's the only charge I got. It might be a good idea to entrench. Unfortunately, I can't disorient the raid commando. Yeah, this guy is going to be a major problem. If he moves towards me, I can't really kill him right now. I can use concussion rocket, which will extend the disorient. Because if he moves towards my 2 people, he will get the blade storm action every time I do something. And then I'll be just totally cooked. I'll be totally screwed if he does that. I can't really flank him without getting myself flanked. I think I might have to burn my concussion rocket for his ass. I don't like it, but I think that's what we need to do.
Bring in the pain.
Let's go. Okay, we got a crit, that's nice. Alright. Yeah, kind of sucks I can't flank him here. Well, okay, no, I can't. This is not a flank. Yeah, I literally can't flank him at all, unless I stand over here. But then I'll get flanked myself, which is not good times at all. Yeah, not good times at all. I can dash to high ground, which is not a terrible idea. 53%. It's not the worst chance. The stupid hitman. There's no spot for me to stand on. Yeah, there's actually nothing.
Finally!
We can try to take a shot. Nah.
Not even close. I'm under fire!
Yeah, slightly annoying.
Who's got a med kit?
And of course he still hit me. Okay. Yeah, so much for that healing. So much for the disorient, that didn't do anything.
We can't afford to take losses like this.
I might not actually be able to kill them here.
Our remaining troops.
I literally might not be able to kill them.
We still can.
I mean, my chance to hit here is really bad. Okay, I need to reload and grenade this dude.
Take this!
Okay, I think I can maybe kill him. Thing is, I'm about to get flanked. And like, I can't shoot after moving, and this is like 20% chance to hit. So it's not good.
Whatever you say.
I mean, these guys are gonna flank me.
Standing fast.
Yeah, these rendezvous missions can get really annoying in the late game because rebels don't really scale enough with the enemy levels. That's the one thing in the game that doesn't scale, the rebels. They are way too weak against force level 20 enemies. I do have one more rocket, but that's literally my last one. That's my last one.
Here I come! You can't handle
So once I burn this rocket, that's it. I don't have any more of those. Yup. Well, I could go high ground, but I don't think that will do me that much good. 35% chance to hit him. Yeah, I mean, I got 74 aim, which is not exactly good. Not exactly good, no. Is that stupid rocket spamming guy that risk run me over here? The fact they basically have infinite rockets, that's kind of cheating. Alright, let's entrench.
I'm alright!
Okay, so I could rocket here right now. That might destroy the tree, or it might not. And then I could shoot him. So that's my chance to kill him. This is just a standard rocket.
Launching.
Alright, let's use it. Okay, did destroy the tree, but now I would need 11 damage. It's fairly unlikely. I would need a crit. Yeah, I would need a crit here. Yeah, we didn't even hit.
Shot failed to connect.
We actually didn't even hit.
They're all over me!
I don't think I can kill them. I actually can't kill them. Well, especially if they keep hitting me for full cover like they've been doing. Yeah. Well, I have nothing else I can really use. I literally have nothing else I can use.
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
I can suppress, but he will still keep shooting me when I suppress him. Yep. Yeah, no, I can't kill them. I actually can't kill them. I literally can't kill them. And this guy's just gonna rocket me now? Probably. It might be best to just skip these rendezvous missions. Because I don't think they are really worth doing. I don't really need any loot from them at this point. I don't give a shit about Faceless. There's no actual reason to do them.
I'm going.
And their scaling is a little bit off at this force level.
Shot wide.
The enemies you get here are definitely way too tanky, like for the...
All XCOM operatives are dead or
What is called?
MIA. I'm returning to base.
For the rebels. Because you still got just like call weapons with nothing else, no skills, no nothing, just call weapons, 6, 7, 8 health. But the enemies now have 30 health each, 100 aim, and they do 10 plus damage.
The speaker is confident that Advent's message of
So you basically need to solo everything with one single dude.
entire world.
All had higher expectations.
Yeah, the scaling is definitely way off on them, like way off.
Of this troubling loss.
If you got a Haven that you care about, like Faceless in, what you need to do is have like an actual Master Sergeant with like full plasma gear. I mean, we could replay that. But I do think this should be like fixed / changed a little bit. Because it's not really reasonably possible to kill force level 20 enemies with a single person and a bunch of people with generic call weapons. We didn't even get that high-end enemies in here. Imagine you get like the custodians, for example. Because you can get like some really high-end enemies in here. Imagine you get enemies with a total of like 200 health. And all you got is just a bunch of people with call weapons and one advisor. I'm also playing a modded run with extra enemies, so that's quite annoying if it's going to be extremely difficult at the mid-end of the campaign. Yeah, it's mostly the scaling,
Opposition is not.
because with force levels the rendezvous enemies scale up dramatically, but the resistance people do not scale. I mean, you have these people. Coil weapons are the best weapons you can get on the rebels, like you can never get better weapons than coil. But you have some insanely tough enemies at force level 20 in here. Right, yeah, that's what I was saying a few minutes ago, Tedster, that it's basically best to just skip this. No, the Faceless will not leave. The Faceless will stay if you skip. I literally already tested this multiple times. The Faceless do not leave if you skip. I know they're supposed to, but they do not. I literally tested this multiple times. They do not leave. You have to actually go into the mission and kill them. But yeah, it's still, if you don't care about the Faceless, it's best to just skip these missions, because they're not really worth doing at this force level. I mean, I don't give a shit about a few loot piles. I don't give a shit about these corpses.
Understood. Moving out.
And I don't really give a shit about Faceless all that much. This Haven is not really relevant for me. So I don't really care about any of this. But yeah, the enemies scale up way too much for how little the rebels scale. Like way too much. I would probably need like one of my best Master Sergeants on the roster with my absolute top-end gear. Even if I had a Marbozir, for example, or one of my Shredders, I'm still not sure if they could do it.
I'm on the move.
You need like the most brokenly overpowered dude on your roster with the absolute best gear you have to be reasonably certain that you can do it every time it pops up.
Understood. Moving out. Moving.
It depends on what enemies you run into, but you can run into some insane enemies here.
Move into position.
Like 40 health enemies with 100 aim doing 15 damage per shot.
Heading there now.
Or killing your entire group of rebels in one AoE.
Scanning the Overwatch. I've got my eyes on noise.
Also, one of the problems is that their stats do not scale up, because at this stage of the game, you get enemies with very high dodge and defense stats, but your rebels will have like 70 aim each.
Good copy. Move
So
on.
combined with call weapons with no attachments, this is part of the problem, their low stats.
On target location.
Like with 70 aim against an enemy with let's say 20 or 30 defense, especially enemy with high defense that can still take cover, your chance to hit will be like 20-30% at best. Even from a flanking shot, you might not exceed 70% chance to hit, like we did earlier.
Scanning.
What was that sound?
It's basically Gatecrasher but worse at this stage. It's essentially Gatecrasher but worse, that's kind of what it is.
Orders confirmed.
Significantly worse. Gatecrasher with long war is actually kind of easy.
Affirmative. Moving out. Position confirmed.
Yeah, look at the aim on all these people. Like 70, 69, 71, 74, that's not nearly enough.
Rolling.
Scanning. On Overwatch. Got it covered. Shut up! Listen!
Yeah, if you have faceless in your liberated regions that work for supply, then you do care about them, because they will reduce your income drastically.
Designated coordinates.
But if it's not a heaven like that, then it doesn't really matter too much.
On my way.
It also does matter in a haven where you are aggressively pursuing intel job, because if you have a few faceless then, they will drastically reduce
On Overwatch.
your mission detection.
Affirmative. Moving to Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch. You hear anything?
But when you're in late game or end game like we are in right now, I mean, we've been at Force level 20 for months. I don't care about most of my havens.
Eyes on the enemy.
Right, so even getting an ambush on these guys, because that's what we did last time,
Understood.
and almost everyone missed.
On the move.
Like almost every single shot missed. We got 2 grazes and everything else was a miss. And that was from pretty close range.
Eyes on the
They were within a few tiles of us.
I've got my eyes on.
Yeah, like the Beleaguer has 15 defense and he can use cover. The Cryo Priest has 10 defense and he can use cover. This is part of the problem. Okay, we can get some high ground at least. We need like every advantage we can get. So we can have one more person here. This might not get line of sight though. Yeah, I forgot to tell them to hit. You're right. I definitely did forget to tell them that.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Alright. Okay, somebody needs to get themselves spotted. Well, it has to be this person here.
Position confirmed.
Alright.
Overwatch. Moving to
Well, let's see.
Got my eyes on. We've been spotted!
No, this spot here will die, like it did last time. It's the other one that might be a problem. Yeah, this is already a much... See? This is already a much better ambush because we got way luckier. We got way luckier with this one. Like 10 times luckier than last time. Last time almost every single shot was a miss and we had closer range than this. We were closer than this and almost everything missed. Yeah, rolled 23. That's a very good one. Roll 46. Roll 2. Roll 31. Yeah, that was way, way, way better. Now we just got one dot. But yeah, check this out. Like, I'm only getting minus 4% from weapon range. See? And I got 26% chance to hit this guy. Because, well, this person has 69 aim. So even with high ground, this guy has 10 defense and high cover. So that's the equivalent of 55 defense. Okay, I can kind of flank him, but I don't want to trigger more shit. We're just gonna use a rocket here. Just a normal rocket. Alright. And then we can just shoot him. This is still on a 73% chance. So, I'm only getting minus 4% penalty from SMG range. So you can just add 4 to this to remove the penalty. It's gonna be 77%. So we are flanking this guy from high ground, and I only got 73% chance to hit him. So that's part of the problem with these missions. Like, this person has 22 aim, and only 80% chance to hit with a cold rifle.
Back online.
And this Cryo Priest doesn't even have very high defense on the 10. You can get enemies with way higher defense than that. Yeah, and we missed, like, from high ground. I could still easily fail to kill him, and then he will move into cover and I will have wasted a rocket. Yeah, he's dead, but that was nowhere near guaranteed. I failed much higher chance to hit shots multiple times in a row. Okay, well, I want the loot, but we're gonna wait one turn before we pick it up.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
There's pretty much no point setting up evac here because it takes forever. It takes like 7 turns for the evac to arrive. By the time that becomes irrelevant, you're basically dead.
Request confirmed. Hold tight.
I don't think I've ever done this mission where the evac actually spawned in time. You can try to guide them around the map if you're in trouble, but like 7 turns is a lot.
I hope it's worth it.
I mean, one thing I could though is just not trigger the last pod and wait 7 turns. Okay. Coil crate.
Why am I on cargo duty?
Meld. Alright. Oh yeah, no, rocket enemies will definitely still use rockets against a single target. They won't always do it, but I had them do it multiple times. Do not assume that an enemy with some kinds of explosives will not use them on you if they can't hit more than one person. They definitely still will sometimes. 100% they will.
Ready to engage.
Come get some.
Do not assume that.
Get some.
They absolutely still will sometimes.
Back online. Affirmative.
I'm
Cover
on it.
now.
Yeah, so we could just wait 5 turns here.
Moving to Overwatch. Covered.
You hear that?
I suppose now there is no reason not to.
On Overwatch.
Let's just wait 4 turns then for the evac to spawn, and then we'll move in.
On Overwatch. Affirmative.
Affirmative. Overwatch. Covering now.
Moved over there.
Yesterday I missed like 70% shots in a row. If you ever want to warm someone against gambling, this game is a good start. Oh, I missed like way worse than that.
Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it.
I'm on it.
We had 2 99% misses in a row before. We had 2 98% misses in a row and then a 99. We had... Okay, actually, about 2 weeks ago, we had, I think, 2 99s and 2 94s on the same turn, right? We had something like that. We had 2 99% misses, we had 2 99 rolls, and 2 94 rolls on the same turn. Yeah.
On Overwatch.
On the same turn.
Movement here. This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, so now we can go.
What's over there? Finally!
Let's move already.
I hope it's worth it.
I still have my bunker buster. We're gonna need it.
Moving forward! Overwatch!
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Alright.
Tired of waiting around.
Well, we know they're pretty close.
Absolutely.
It is clear.
Here I come.
I'm back on Overwatch.
Covering now.
They're probably stationary, so the chances of them finding us are near zero. We'll have to move in the hard way. How far can we use the rocket here? Okay, pretty far. I would still like to be a little bit closer. How about here? This is a good spot in full cover. Right here.
I'm going.
Okay, this is a good one.
Come get some on it.
Don't take cover.
Shh.
There is something about this game that makes it my favorite thing. Yeah, there's definitely something about XCOM. Alright, well, we didn't use the tactical nuke yet. We don't have a tactical nuke yet. Alright, well, this will probably trigger them, but we have to move in at some point. I'm just going to rocket them right away.
Advent forces
We did already use tactical nukes in the past. It's possible they got nerfed since then. But back when I did use them, they were definitely really good. In fact, I have it clipped somewhere. I definitely have it clipped somewhere. Alright, let's rocket this rocket trooper first. And then we have to kill him. But well, this guy has 10 defense. Yeah, this guy has 10 defense, so nobody in my group will have 100% chance to hit him. Like, nobody will have that.
Let's do this.
But I have to kill him. If we don't kill him, he will rocket half my squad. Or more. Okay, that's a good shot. I think I could kill him with a grenade now. So that will destroy loot, but we might not be picking up loot anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him with a grenade. He's way too dangerous.
That was close.
Alright. Okay, well, that's good.
Let's do
We can
this.
grenade the raid command on the left. I doubt I can make this car blow up. Probably not, but
Frag out.
there's no reason not to try. Okay. No. Oh, okay, technically I still got one more grenade. It could still happen. It's still useful for a shred, so let's just do it. Okay, there you go, nice. Oh yeah, we did not destroy the loot. Wait, we did not destroy the loot with a grenade? What? That's interesting. You're right, though. We did not destroy loot with a grenade. Wait, why did that happen? What happened there? That actually has to be a no! This person has needle arsenal. Okay, this one rebel actually has needle arsenal, straight up. Yeah, he actually has needle arsenal. That's the reason why. Alright, I didn't even notice that. I actually didn't even notice.
I'm going.
Alright, let's just flashbang this dude. Yeah, the one rebel with the needle arsenal. He had me in the first half. Hello there. You come here often? Right, he should not have any focus here, so we can kill him. Let's kill this asshole. still gonna shoot me back because he's an asshole. And the same with this dude. I'll be honest, in a mission like this, the hitman is extremely irritating. Extremely irritating. Alright, let's kill this stupid ass faceless, shall we? Nice grace, bro. Well, shotgun then. That hitman is still going to shoot me when I do this. Okay, no, he shouldn't anymore. No, he shouldn't anymore. So kill the faceless. He does that shit once per turn. But he does have actual return fire. So he would shoot me with that.
Finally.
Go full cover. Yeah, 65% chance. He has 15 defense and he uses cover. So this is the kind of enemy. And also 26 health. This dude is actually a perfect example of the kinds of enemies that are not really that big of a deal in a normal mission, but in a rendezvous, it's extremely irritating because all your rebels will generally have low aim and not that high health. And this guy has 15 defense, he uses cover, he also has infighter, so even if you get close to him, he gets 40 dodge. He can throw freeze grenade, he has a return fire, he has Avenger. So anytime you shoot another advent enemy, he will shoot you back once per turn, and he can freeze you. He has chill on his primary attack. Then if you target him directly, he can return fire as long as he has ammo. And it also ignores cover bonuses. The return shot ignores cover bonuses. So like this dude is extremely irritating to deal with in rendezvous missions. The fact he can take cover while having 15 defense is not helping when your entire squad will have 70 aim at best. So like even right now, I'm flanking him right now and I got 65% chance to hit and 17% grace. And this person actually has the second highest aim out of anyone here. Okay, I mean we hit, but it might have been a miss. It easily could have been a miss. And here, he could have hit me and chilled me. Okay, I still want to kill the raid commando, so let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, check this out. I have almost point blank range. I'm getting plus 35 chance to hit from a proximity with the SMG, and I still don't have 100% chance to hit him. Like, you seeing this shit? I am almost at point blank range. I am 2 tiles away from this guy. I'm using the SMG, which gets a huge chance to hit bonus from close range. And I still don't have 100%. I got 99 hit and 17% graze. Because of my shit aim and 15 defense on this guy. That's actually bonkers. Because the SMG gets a huge bonus to chance to hit from close range. I mean, you can see it down here, 35%. I mean, we did kill him, but that was nowhere near guaranteed to happen. Not even remotely close. Alright, I can still shoot this dude with a shotgun. Not holding my breath, it will be more than 50-60%. Yeah, 24. Alright, well, worth a shot, I guess.
Not good.
No, they have 15 defense by default. Unfortunately, there are quite a few enemies in the late game who take cover while also having pretty high defense on their own. So here's the problem. I can move close to this dude, but he will shoot me back. If I stand right next to him and shoot him, he will shoot me back. If I stand in cover, he will also shoot me back, and return fire ignores cover bonuses. And he will get 40 dodge, exactly. If I stand next to him, he will get 40 dodge. If I stand away from him, I will have like 60% chance to hit. So you literally cannot kill this guy reliably in a rendezvous. You cannot kill this guy reliably. It is literally mathematically impossible. Unless your one advisor can do it. So, I mean, ours kind of can. But if you don't have an advisor that can deal with this, an average rebel in a rendezvous mission cannot do it. Yeah, we can use concussion rocket. So we will do that.
Bringing the pain.
Yeah, we stunned him, so now he's gonna die.
I'm going.
But if I didn't have that... Yeah, 15 defense combined with 40 dodge from 5 tiles or closer. Check this out. This negates Infighter because he's stunned. And I still got 12% graze. From literal point-blank range with an SMG. Actual point-blank range with an SMG. Which is like plus 40% aim. And it's still 12% graze against this guy.
Already.
Yeah, check this out. I'm 3 tiles away from him, I'm flanking him, I have the SMG, and I got 87% hit chance and 20% graze. This is with plus 25% aim from weapon range with the SMG. So I guess what I'm saying is that some of these enemies that you get in rendezvous,
Mission accomplished.
or let me rephrase that. Some of the enemies with high built-in dodge and defense should be excluded from rendezvous, in my opinion. If it's an enemy that 1 can take cover, 2 has high dodge, 3 has high defense, and 4 has very high health, I think they should be excluded from rendezvous. Because this guy also had almost 30 health. He had almost 30 health.
Outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their...
If I didn't have my heavy, then yeah. Yeah, I don't really care about most of this stuff here. Anyway, that was pretty annoying. Still, there's a big spike in difficulty of rendezvous right at the end of the game, basically. Due to all the things I just mentioned. So, in the end, I think the best thing to do is to not do them. It's just best to not do them. But while, if you skip the mission, you are supposed to get rid of the my brain scrambled, of the faceless. If you skip the rendezvous, the faceless are still supposed to go away, but we've done some testing on this with console commands, and they did not. Yeah, they did not. I literally skipped it multiple times with some console commands, and the faceless did not go away. Even in the invasion mission. So the invasion mission is supposed to reveal all the faceless, but it does not. We had at least 2 separate invasions where I still had faceless in the heaven afterwards. Anyway. How's that mission going? 95%, okay. 100. So I mean, I could over-infiltrate a little bit. This is 43 enemies. Okay, maybe we should over-infiltrate at least a tiny little bit. I don't think I'm in a huge rush. Hey, Pinky. A counter hidden dark event. Okay, let's pay 5 intel to see what that is. Air patrols. Okay, do I really care about that? No, not really. Okay, I don't really care about that. So this makes the Avenger worth 2 rebels worth of intel instead of 4. I don't think I give a shit. No, I don't. Alright, there's another secondary heart. Okay, apparently Manti actually still needs that. Clippy kind of still needs that. I mean, he does get sustain. Let's give Manti secondary heart. Yep.
Our actions have
Okay, soldier bond available, good.
builders grow fearful.
Let's grab that right away.
Factions have readied proposals for various covert missions. We
Yes,
should
I'm
head to the
aware,
ring to
Bradford.
plan our next stop.
Okay, this list is pretty damn long now. Yeah, right here. Okay, done. Oh yeah, recover loot. This can give you Alerium cores. This is what we need. So that's what we'll be doing. Okay, what do we send? A lot of people are busy now. Okay, 61%. Okay, it does need to be like Staff Sergeant or higher. This is only gonna be 4 days. Alright, this is fine.
Covert
you go.
is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
Wait, what's this? Oh, counters. Right, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Bond training done, good. That's level 2. No negative trace to remove, okay. We're about to finish battlefields. Still 13 days to finish the mech trooper. Okay, that takes a pretty long time. Alright, so how about that Blacksite? I'm gonna wait for at least 125. Well, I mean, we could wait for 150. I could just boost it. I mean, we have 359 intel. I still have like 5 million data pads. We have how many data pads? It doesn't say here because we are already researching that, but we have a lot still.
Yeah, that despite the
So maybe I'll just boost it? Not that I can't do it like this. But it will be easier boosted. Wait. Does the size of this mission scale at all with infiltration? No, it doesn't. Okay, this is the one case where the enemy count does not change at all. Okay. So the only benefit of going higher is scaling down, for example, the chance of offensive action with yellow alert. Yeah. Okay, probably not worth paying 30 intel for that then. There's the Exalted Custodian Grandmaster in this mission. Okay. Mutant Leviathan. Okay, the most dangerous enemy... there's the Archbishop. Okay, so... There's the Exalted Purge Archbishop, and there's the Exalted Custodian Grandmaster. That's the two most dangerous enemies here. I do have a really good squad. Also, Drone Hunter, yeah. True, that's the real threat. The Hunter drone. Alright, well, I guess we'll go then. We don't have Clippy in this one because he was still wounded. No psionics in here. Alright, let's go then. But I need a really quick break before we get started. Back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. So, let's go. Get the Blacksite done.
We've confirmed
Oh, we have our
the
Meteon
Blacksite
battlesuit in here.
vicinity. Infiltrate and investigate the area.
So hey, we could jump over to the other side of the map, grab the vial and leave, right? We could totally do that. Hey, in theory, if you bring a full squad of people in battle suits, like this thing here, you could literally, in theory, jetpack to the other side of the map. Okay, you might need vision. I'm not sure if you do. But you can jetpack to the other side of the map, grab the vial and leave, right? You could totally do that. You could totally do that. Alright, anyway. Let's get started. Yeah, this dude is actually a scout. The guy in the big-ass armor. Might not look like it, but he is. I can click him for some reason. There. Alright, let's go scout ahead then. Look at his health and armor. Mutant Leviathan, okay, alright. Not a bad idea to get rid of that thing early. Not a whole lot of cover here.
Head in there now.
Okay, not like the best spot for an engagement.
Confirmed.
Yeah, no, not the best spot for an engagement.
Moving to designated position.
I would still like to get rid of them. Right, maybe I should just stand over here and overwatch. If we get an ambush right away, that's fine by me, I think.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that then.
Understood. Moving out.
If we get an ambush right away, that's fine.
Confirmado.
Alright, overwatch then. I suppose I could follow target the mutant. Alright. So overwatch.
Eyes on you, Roger, I've got my eyes on. En posición.
Okay, this might actually work. Let's find out. Nope. Oh, yep, it will. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This should be a good one. Alright. Get them, boys.
Hard target, minimal damage.
Yeah, he does have a pretty good mobility with the armor, despite like the -4 or -5 penalty. And okay, Berserker's dead. If you use Fuse on the mutant, can it still use a grenade? No. If you use a Fuse on a target, then the grenade blew up, so they can't use it anymore. Unless they have multiple.
The Elder's puppets come.
So sometimes there's some benefit to using Fuse even on an enemy that's immune to their own grenade type. Like for example some Frost Legion enemies. They're immune to their own grenade, but there's still some benefit to using Fuse on them because now they can't use that grenade on you. Because you just blow it up. Anyway. Let's see. Where's Sato? No target for Haywire Protocol. Okay then. We can blow this shit up. Yes, we can. Pretty tempting. Okay, pretty tempting. I think he could do it with a grenade. Okay, let's just jump down here, that's fine. And I'm gonna grenade. That should be pretty good. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, looks pretty good. Let's go.
Impact detonation.
I love the beam grenade launcher. Nice. Very nice. Any big bomb enjoyers in chat? Alright, alright. So sadly my sniper doesn't have line of sight. I'm gonna have to move. Where's the other sniper? Because we have two. Actually, do we have two? No, we have one. Okay, Jane. Right, so Thomas. Okay, let's shoot the Pathfinder.
Enemy eliminated.
Alright. Yeah, I don't want to kill the mutant, obviously. Before we do that... Okay, first holo target him. No, I have to move to holo target him. Okay, I kind of can, sort of. Not really. Okay, I can't get line of sight at the mutant. I could if I go here, which would be a bit weird. I don't think I trust this preview. There's no way this would not reveal me. Yeah, no, this would definitely reveal me. I mean, they're not on green alert anymore. It would 100% reveal me. 100%. I'm just gonna have to not mark the mutant, I guess. What about Tarkin? He has some pretty limited targets here. Well, unless he moves, which might be worth doing in this case. Yeah. It kind of sucks because I'm effectively giving up 2 actions. Well, 1, but... depends on whether I want to use Quick Zap first or not. Okay, let's move over here. Zapping hands first. On the mutant. Alright. No, we could try Chain Lightning. Okay, we could Chain Lightning. It's not a bad idea. Alright, let's Quick Zap Chain Lightning. Right here, basically. That will hit 3 of them. Alright. Nice. Okay, we stand the Andromedon for 2 turns. That's good. And then we can still use Zap. I wouldn't mind disorienting this Elite Grenadier. It's not super high chance. Maybe somebody else could do it, because Tarkin could kill the mutant. But can anyone else do it? Well, kind of. It depends. Depends on whether I wanted to give up my concealment or not. Wait, can Thomas target that guy? No. No, he cannot. Okay. I don't think anyone else can really target him. Not really, no. No. Alright, well, let's use Frantic Fire, because that targets 2 random enemies. Okay, oh, panicked. Oh yeah, right. We do have terror rounds on Jane. I almost forgot about that. Yep, we do. We do indeed. That's convenient. Let's kill this drone, shall we?
Hostile terminated.
Alright. And move into cover. Yeah, I can't quite get the line of sight through that grenadier from anywhere. Unfortunate.
Moving to position.
Okay, unfortunate. Right, Faceless is stunned, Andromedon is stunned, Biotrooper is panicked. We can try to shoot the Leviathan. Right, the Vanguard is not anything. So the Vanguard is probably the best target here. Alright, Vanguard. And the missed. Okay, then.
Next time.
There's no next time. Slightly disappointing. I don't think you can... Okay, wait. I can't flank anything. Come on. Okay, I literally cannot flank anything. Yeah. So I can't take advantage of hit and run. That's disappointing. Okay, that is disappointing. I'm looking for a good spot to shoot the mutant Leviathan from, but that doesn't really exist. I could poison speed him. Yeah, no, that doesn't really exist. We could also poison speed the Grenadier. Okay, how about we poison speed the Grenadier? And then Tarkin can kill the Leviathan. That's gonna be much better. Yeah, okay, that's actually way better. There you go.
You can't handle me.
Right. So... Well, I can't really shoot anything with the long strider, unfortunately. I don't think I can do much about that Vanguard, unless I burn command this early. I don't think that's really worth doing. Well, I mean, I can still use corrosive slug. That on its own will not kill him, though. Alright. Okay, maybe we will, actually. No, yeah, okay, we will. There you go. Because the previous shot was a kill, I guess. So, thousands to go. Well, that wasn't too bad. I think all the other enemies are neutralized. This guy is poisoned, Biotrooper is panicked, Faceless is panicked, and Rebellion is stunned. Yep. I would still prefer to stand in cover. Yeah, let's still stand in cover. For sure. Not that there's a lot of it over here. Alright, steady weapon or something. Maybe not from over here. Okay, good turn. 37 enemies remaining. Yeah, no problem. I guess I can holo-target this thing. Alright. Good enough. And we kept our concealment. Yeah, more stuff coming. Not unexpected. Yeah, not unexpected. That is quite a few mechs. Are they fresh off the assembly line? Because it kind of looks that way. Yeah, they formed a nice line. Now we could probably highway protocol one of them. But there's quite a few mechs. 3 super heavies. Yeah, the car park has arrived. Yeah, that is quite a few. Oh, he's still gonna use this shit. Okay, fine, whatever. A bit annoying. But, I mean, everyone's immune, actually, so that's kind of funny.
Just a few things.
Pretty much our entire squad is immune to poison and acid. We have 2 people who are not immune to acid, but everyone else is immune to both acid and poison. Because of like the combination of armor and vests and platings I'm using. Yeah, Thomas is one of the few who is not. Anyway, this is quite a few interesting enemies. How can we not have a protocol? Yeah, no line of sight to anything. Right, this is not a great spot for an engagement. I'll be honest. Yeah, no, it's not a great spot. We need grenades. We do have 2 gas bombs. But most of these enemies will be immune to that. If I move a little bit closer, I could hit more mechs. But I kind of like this spot we're in right now. This might be fine. I think this is still fine. You're not too happy about this line of sight. Can we flank anything? Surely we can flank something. This is actually something I said earlier. If you have a build that relies on flanking, and you don't have any flankable enemies, then you lose a lot of your damage potential. Like half your build gets invalidated. The only way I can flank is if I give myself teamwork and flank the Andromedon. That's actually the only way I can flank something. Yep, that is the only way I can flank something. Well, or command. Command works too. That's not amazing. Okay, let's try Frostbite on that super heavy mech. There you go, frozen, okay. And then we can try disabling shot. If needed. Okay, not actually needed right now. The Andromedon will still be stunned on the next turn. Yeah, still one full turn stun duration on the Andromedon. No need to shoot the mech, we just froze it. Somebody else can kill the Faceless. The Faceless will also be stunned. I think I tried to kill this friggin' Grenadier. I can't really grapple anywhere overly useful. Yeah, no, I can't grapple anywhere useful. But we only got 57% chance to hit the Grenadier. Which is not amazing. No, it's not. I think I might have to give up my concealment here. And use some of my toys. We do have rocket barrage. Okay, I could rocket barrage this area. No, I could use the jetpack and get a better angle. But we only have 2 uses of the jetpack per mission. So I'd rather not waste them for nothing. How about the minigun? We could use the minigun. Kind of like this. Yeah, that feels like a bit of a waste. That feels like a bit of a waste. Okay, reload.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Alright, well, somebody needs to kill this Faceless.
Got here.
So just do that.
Target neutralized.
That will trigger thousands to go. Okay, I can't really deal with this Grenadier right now. I'm just going to flashbang him and focus on other enemies. Okay. Now what? That is so many robotic enemies. I need to hack one of them. But in order to do that, I need to move somewhere with a line of sight. Good friggin' luck with that. Basically here. Here, open the door and hack this Frost Shield droid. That might actually be it. We can pick up the loot while we're at it. I think that's actually it. Okay, Elerium core. That's nice.
Creo que este es el paquete.
Yeah, so now we can hack something. 64% control. 88% shutdown on the super heavy back here. I think the shutdown would be best on the super heavy. As tempting as it is to control it, 47% is a bit too low.
Haciendo amigos.
We can use Haywire Protocol every turn with this build. Yeah, let's stun it. Well, try at least. Okay, got it, nice. So now one super heavy is frozen and one is stunned.
Procura no romperlo.
There's also a longbow in the back. There are 2 longbows in the back. And they will use rocket on me if I don't do anything about it. Well, Jane can kill it. There's also super heavy frost mech, and there's also, hold on, there's also right here, Frost Legion Spectre Elite. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, that's actually a lot. Sucks that I can't flank anything. That really sucks. Because that's costing me quite a lot of damage. Maybe I should just teamwork Jane. She has much better shots. Oh, you know what we could do? We could use detonation shot here. No, not right now, because that's turn ending, just in general. We will hit like 4 different enemies. Yeah, okay, that's the play. But before we do that, we take a normal shot. Since I have terror rounds, let's try to hit the Spectre. It's 82%. And then we use detonation shot. Okay, we hit him. And he's panicked, good. So then we use detonation shot. On what? So this is Frost micro missiles. Inflicts bitter frost. Okay. Probably that. Cryo grenade. Right. So kind of the same thing, basically. I want to hit as many as possible. Okay, this guarantees hitting 4. Well, hold on, 3. I need them to also not be immune to their own shit, preferably. Yeah. Okay. Well, unfortunately they are. The only normal rocket is on the longbow. But that will only hit the super heavy. I guess it's still kind of worth it. So hold on. This damage here is inaccurate, by the way. You have to add the actual proper weapon damage. So this is 7 to 10. You have to add that to whatever you're seeing at the bottom with detonation shot. So it's this plus 410. Plus 710, I mean. So this is 10 to 16. So there's a slight chance we would kill the longbow. Well, especially if we crit. If we crit, then we will kill the longbow. Yeah, let's do that. I think we got it. Did we? It's at 1 health. Are you serious? Okay, I think Pinky could potentially fix that, but he would have to move closer. Freaking 1 health. We really need a 1 HP emote. We really do need that. I need to move closer to hit them all. But there isn't really a good spot for me to stand at. Basically here. Who's on Overwatch? Okay, the longbow. Man. Not too happy about that, but alright. Okay, let's teamwork. We can shoot that other longbow. I could do double teamwork, which is not like an amazing use of it, but we could. Alright, let's shoot this longbow here. See how much damage we do. I could kill it with the cyclic fire. I don't think it's worth burning cyclic fire for this. Okay, that's good. Then we move Pinky, because he needs to be closer to do what I wanted to do. Right about here, that's good. Then we can plasma grenade, right here. Oh, this is good. Yep, okay, this is good. We'll kill the longbow, and we'll do some pretty good damage to the others. Yep. Okay, let's go. This is still a lot of enemies though, and there are some enemies on the first floor. It will also apply Deadly Haze, which is useful. So I can kill the Spectre, but it is panicked, so we don't have to care too much. Let's try to kill the longbow. Nice. Okay, we got the longbow.
Neutralized. Gonna need to reload.
Looking good. Right, so... This super heavy is stunned. This one is frozen. This one is not anything. We still got the Tarkin here. With a few things, like Arc Lance. Arc Lance is an interesting proposition here. Okay. Huh. I could kill the Frost Shield droid and probably the super heavy too. Right, the Andromedon is still stunned. No, I do not have Quick Zap anymore because I used it. Okay, let's just zap. Just to do some damage. And we'll use Arc Lance. Alright, we'll use Arc Lance right here. This should kill the Frost Shield droid, and it should do decent damage to the super heavy Frost mech.
Sleep tight.
So that should be good. And we don't need direct line of sight. That's one of the best things about this skill. You do not need the direct line of sight to hit with it. You just need to be in range, and the range is pretty crazy. Alright, so... I mean, I might as well shoot this mech. But if I don't get a killing blow, I will not get an auto-reload. Because of lock and load. So... maybe it makes sense to Deadeye. I guess that freeze was unnecessary in the end. Deadeye kind of makes sense. It will auto-reload. Yeah, let's Deadeye the super heavy. There you go. 46 critical damage. Heck yeah. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, and we automatically reloaded. I still got the Juro. Well, I mean, I could still advanced teamwork on Jane. She does have a bunch of targets. I mean, I can shoot the super heavy Frost mech. I don't think it will be enough damage to kill it. But it will be close. It will be close. We do have 24% crit chance. I can also just... wait. So, okay, one thing I can do is try to get a crit on the Frost Legion Spectre Elite, because that will refund my action. And then I will be able to reload. So let's do that. There you go. So that will give me my action back.
That's it. I'm out.
And we can reload. Yep. I have some other options, but they're not really any good for me. Okay, reload.
Ready.
That was a pretty good turn. We still technically got some actions left. I don't think that makes any sense, though. I could probably kill this Frost Shield droid, or could I? Well... okay, wait. How far can I go with this skill? Not as far as I would like. Because the building is blocking it. Because I obviously don't want to... oh, wait. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think we can do it. This will avoid the friendly fire. Alright, let's go. Alright, that's pretty flashy. Okay. No, I don't think I can actually kill the... I could kill the droid, so one thing I can do is jetpack and then throw the EMP grenade. It kind of makes sense. Okay, not the best use of jetpack. And we only have 2 uses of this per mission. But I'll take it. I think it's still worth it. So I'm gonna EMP grenade the Frost Shield droid here. could try to just shoot it, but yeah, that's nowhere near guaranteed. Just EMP grenade. Unfortunately, I can't hit them both. I can only hit one. Okay. That will disorient it. So that should help. 7 poison damage on the Grenadier. That's from the snake. Alright. Yeah, this thing will definitely shoot. Okay. You'll be fine. Yeah, this guy might throw grenade. No. Stop bullying Thomas. Okay, okay. Let's heal that up real quick. Medic. No, not that. Alright, heal up. Yeah, they really did hate him. Alright. Can we snipe anything right now? Should be able to. Can we flank? I can set up with Vicious Bite. Okay, no, we can. Can we? Yeah. Yeah, no, we can. Just move here and shoot him. Two of them even. Yeah, Andromedon. We do have to kill the Andromedon now. Well, I mean, we don't have to, but it will no longer be stunned. So might as well shoot it. Alright. And then I can still take one more shot and then move afterwards. Yep. So let's kill this Biotrooper. Bye-bye. Then we'll move. Out of the way somewhere. Just outside. Alright. Zap. Yeah, more zappage. Still got the super heavy mechs. There's this one and there's this one. So, yeah, I don't think I can kill both right now. We don't have disabling shot again. But yeah, I can't target this guy. Yeah, I actually can't target that guy in the back. Well, I can with like Sato. And with Flatline. I'm not sure if I can kill it. I don't think I can kill it on this turn. Okay, let's holo target. Wait, is the stun going to expire now or the turn after? Yeah, no, it's about to expire. We'll worry about that in just a moment. I could take a shot at it with Thomas. We also have this shit. The Andromedon. Okay, Jane can handle that. Hopefully. That's like 1 damage short. Oh, it's panicked. Okay, that's perfect. Man, terror rounds are actually totally insane. Alright. More zappage, I guess. Okay, more zappage. Alright. So, well, Longstrider does have snapshot, so I can jump down and shoot the mech. I should probably move Flatline though. I suppose cover doesn't matter if we kill it. Yeah, I don't need cover if we kill it. I can go here. Yeah, so the Andromedon is panicking now. These are the only 2 active enemies at the moment. So I should be fine over here. I might take a slight penalty for close range. So that part is not exactly ideal.
On the move.
Let's just stay close to the rock. So if I want to play it safe, I can use disabling shot.
Range.
I think we can take it out. Okay, let me just check the damage we can do here. I think we can take it out. I'm pretty sure we can take it out. Save disabling shot for something else. Yeah, we can take it out. It does have this annoying damage control thing, which gives it +2 armor.
Elle est coriace, son armure.
Yeah, we'll take it out. This is already a guaranteed kill, alright?
Hostile terminated.
Okay, looking good.
Guardia.
We'll deal with the Rebellion on the next turn. Let's improvise some grenades, shall we?
En el sitio.
Yeah, 1 health and panicked. I would be panicked too if I had 1 health. Hey, Custodian AP rounds are just better AP rounds. They ignore 5 armor instead of 2. But you need, I think, Custodian Master for it. Something like that.
I will go.
You need some of the higher end Custodian corpses for that. Elerium core, nice.
The material is secure.
Alright, kill this thing. And then kill the shell. Yeah, they are definitely pretty good. But yeah, you do need like Exalted Custodian corpses or Custodian Master corpses. One of the higher end Custodian corpses, not just the base Custodian. I forgot which one exactly. Okay, kill the shell, thank you. Anyone here in need of experience? I mean, not really. Yeah, the Wayfarer.
Pas de soucis, chef.
Okay, how many is that now?
Tout de suite que je gère.
25 remaining. Yeah, still a lot remaining. Actually, still a lot remaining. Elite Scope, Elerium Core, nice. That's what, like 3 Elerium Cores now, I think?
Ready to go.
At least 2. Alright, reload.
Ready to roll.
We still have the Brain Core thing, which could weaken the entire map. We haven't really fought some of the more dangerous enemies in here yet. At least I don't think so. Alright, there could be a turret up here. Probably not super likely. Yeah, 19 dead, 25 remaining. So we are not even halfway done. We're actually not even halfway done yet. Let's pop scanning protocol. Okay. Looks clear, I guess.
Afirmativo, cubriendo.
Yeah, let's just play it safe here.
Finally.
We'll go high ground.
Me cubro.
Yeah, barely in the ground one. I know, right? I mean, this is often what happens in Long War because of the yellow alert mechanic. Not always, but it's pretty common.
On the move. Here I come.
Alright, steady weapon.
C'est comme
I
vous
cannot
voudrez.
conceal with flatline anymore.
J'ai rechargé. Heading
Let's
out.
not fight all 25 in one go, shall we? I would prefer not to.
I'm on it.
Jane can conceal though, so she could scout ahead a bit. Let's do that then. Let's do that. Alright, high ground.
Te haré caso. Got it covered. Come get some. Espero.
Oh yeah, we can also get some flashbangs for Pinky with airdrop. At least I think Sato has some airdrops. Oh no, he doesn't. No, yeah, he does. He has normal airdrop. Even better. Okay, even better. More plasma grenades. For more grenade spam. Alright. That's good. Yeah, we have 2 plasmas. We can improvise more. We can reload. We can still get like 6 more, 8 more. Okay. Alright, so let's go scout ahead a little bit.
Heading there now.
And we should reload.
Ready to rock.
And we'll just stay on the high ground until we find something. Is this stupid dropship on the left? Line of sight is really terrible around this thing.
J'y vais.
Moving out.
Okay, you guys can stay on the high ground.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Enemies on the move.
A cubierto.
I want to check if there are still any pods outside of the main facility. There will be a few inside. But let's check if there's any left outside.
Going out.
Oh yeah, there are turrets. We'll get rid of those. There's a hunter drone. Hey, Bradford. Tell us what we're looking at. Bradford? He fell asleep on the watch. Now we don't know what we're looking at because Bradford didn't tell us. Alright, got the turret.
Target eliminated.
Alright.
Supongo que está bien.
So, no enemies here. Let's cutting protocol again. We can check inside. Okay, that didn't reveal any. Oh, yep. I saw that. You can't fool me. I definitely saw that. They're on the left. They are actually outside.
Good copy. Moving
Yeah, I'm
on
pretty sure they were outside. I definitely did see that. Sneaky bastards.
Let's move already.
Alright. Yeah, this is the first story mission where you realize what's actually happening or what might be happening. Yep. Alright, steady weapon. Maybe we could actually ambush them.
Headed there now. Enemy patrol on the move.
Yeah, drone, that's fine. They were like around the corner on the left. Yep.
Finally.
I don't want to get spotted early here. But I wanted to be a little bit closer.
I go.
Okay, nothing too crazy, that's good enough.
Teniendo posición.
Okay, well, let's pop scouting protocol again. They were like right here. Yep, there they are. Hunter drone, okay. Not quite what I was looking. Oh, yeah, but right here. They are totally outside. Yeah, they're literally right here. Okay. And not the kind of angle I was hoping for. But we can probably make that work.
Moving.
Yeah, there they are.
Located.
Yeah, Advent Exalted Purge Bishop. Alright. And there was something else right here, maybe drone. I don't have line of sight right now. I could go left.
I'm on it.
This is pretty close. I can actually blend just in case they move in to see me. Yeah, okay, let's blend. And steady weapon. And we'll set up for the next turn. We can still move a little bit closer. I have a bad feeling about the line of sight around here. Yeah, I have a very bad feeling about that. Not a big fan of this dropship area. Not at all.
Pas de soucis, chef.
But okay. You go here. Alright. Well, let's see then.
Todo listo.
Come at me, bro. Where the heck did they go? What? How can nobody see them right now? What? Are they like here? I have no idea where they are anymore. What on earth?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Oh, they are even further away.
Rounds.
Wait, the zone wall... Okay, the zone wall is further away than I thought. Okay, I thought the zone wall was like right here. Well, I can definitely ambush them. We can lead the target. Okay. I need to be a little bit closer than this. Nobody else is concealed. Did they split up? I think it was two separate groups. There was an archbishop in here, and I can't see it anymore. Yeah, we'll kill the drone, that's fine. Yeah, they don't want to deal with me, true. Okay, let's kill that drone real quick. Zap it or something. Alright.
You want some more?
Okay, well, let's move in.
C'est comme vous voudrez.
And we'll lead the target, I guess. Sure. Okay, sure, let's do that. It's not going to be the greatest ambush ever, because they are a little bit further away than I would have liked. But since we have an ambush, I'm going to use it. Might be a good idea to get rid of this mech longbow, actually. Yeah, because this thing has like 40 tile range with the rockets. It can literally rocket you halfway across the map. Yeah, there's the bishop, I see him. Behind the tree. Well, the mech is about to go down. There you go.
Hostile terminated. They've got eyes on me.
Yep, there he is. Okay, let's go, come on. Nice shot.
Armor deflection. Desviado.
Okay, that's just a bishop. There's the archbishop as well.
I've got enemy movement.
So this is the slightly weaker variant. Okay, good shot.
Whoa, you see that?
Yes, I see that. Alright, let's see. We got quite a few targets. So I could disabling shot... What? The bishop, 96%. Yeah, I think we'll just stun the bishop. Let's just get rid of this Overwatch real quick. Alright. Then... we should be able to use chain lightning. Yes. Oh yeah, easily. And I have quick zap again. We can quick zap and then chain lightning. I love this skill. Alright, so let's do that.
Try them.
Okay, we stunned two of them. That's fine. And then we can lightning hands. I mean zapping hands. On the medic. Sure. There you go. Nice. You can flatline holo target. Yes. I want to holo target the bishop. So that we'll get 100% chance to hit with the long strider. So yeah, let's just move in. And the rapid target. That's fine. That will give us 100% chance to hit. So then we can stun him. So that's the plan. I mean, I can probably Deadeye, but... Deadeye might not kill him. 1% graze. 1% graze. Yeah, like the safe play here is disabling shot. But Deadeye is kind of tempting. Yeah, 59% crit chance and 1% graze. Yes, chain lightning was from the XCOM row. It was indeed. Do we go for Deadeye? Alright, let's go Deadeye. Well, hold on. If we're going to Deadeye, I should hit him with somebody else first, so that the long strider can get a killing blow and get his ammo back. So that's what we should do. Let's see. I don't have rocket barrage. Okay, we got the rocket barrage. Maybe. Okay, why not? Let's rocket barrage. Alright, that is really flashy. The damage is definitely less than the visuals imply. Alright. Oh yeah, we can just kill the bishop. I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah, 90% sure we can.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure Long Strider can get a killing blow. That should be enough with the Deadeye. Okay, that... I don't even need Deadeye. Okay, we don't even need Deadeye. Just normal shot is fine. Yeah, normal shot. That way he will reload immediately. Alright. Right, so the Sergeant is not stunned. The other two guys are stunned. So just kill the Sergeant. Let's keep concealment on Jane. No reason not to. Yeah, definitely no reason not to. We can flank the Grenadier. Might as well. Bye-bye. And he dropped loot. Okay. Somebody kill that guy, thank you. Before he grenades us. There you go. We just got that deflect guy left in the back.
Supongo que está bien.
Ha rebotado en el blindaje.
We still got 18 enemies remaining. I guess 17. Because this one might as well be dead. Yeah, let's just improvise frag here. Okay. Finish him off and we can move on. Who here is not Master Sergeant? Pinky is not. Alright. He should be after the mission. There you go. Okay. Now we can move on. We are still concealed on Jane. Reload everything. Still 17 enemies. Now, I think we need to get off this high ground with the Long Strider. Because I doubt I'll have line of sight to inside the facility. Also, he will have to leave afterwards. Obviously. So unfortunately, he will have to move now. It is what it is. Yeah, reload.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
There was still a drone on the right side, which I don't think we killed. Unless it was this drone on the left. But I think that was a different one.
Got it covered. Poniéndome en guardia.
Yeah, we can still keep some overwatch in case somebody shows up. Yeah, this one. That's fine. Grab the loot. Give me more Elerium cores, thank you. Alright. Fine. Let's kill that drone real quick. Before he reveals me. Yeah, we don't want to... wait. It's not actually... Wait, it's not active. So Long Strider should kill it. Because if we trigger it and he moves towards Jane, he might reveal her. And she can't conceal anymore. There. Alright. Okay. So let's take a look.
That's affirmative.
Not gonna open the door just yet. Yeah, let's wait for everyone to have their actions. For everyone to be in position. In case there's a welcoming committee. Right behind the door. There very well might be. Definitely might be.
Je dois pouvoir faire ça. Moving out.
Okay, good enough.
Todo cubierto.
Scanning.
Manteniendo posición.
Alright. Pinky needs to catch up a little bit. But with the beam grenade launcher, he can still do stuff. Knock knock. Alright. So we do have scouting protocol, which is not amazing, but it's something. Let's use it.
So many victims. Processed with such brutal efficiency.
You know, it always really bothered me how poorly balanced audio is in this cutscene.
Refinery to me, Doctor.
Once we get our hands on that sample.
As someone who has been doing YouTube for like 14 years, and I guess Twitch for a pretty long time as well, and I've obsessed over audio many times, it bothers me so much how poorly balanced audio is in that scene. Like, it actually bothers me so much. I literally can't get over it. It's so friggin' bad. Alright, so...
I'm on the move.
where are the enemies? Not here, apparently. Would be really funny if they were still outside of the facility. Let's check the right side. Good audio, even more expensive than RAM these days. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would go that far. There we go. Advent Exalted Purge Archbishop. Yeah, like I mentioned at the start of the stream, I was literally just checking the RAM prices earlier today. The one I bought back in February, because I built my new PC back in February. So I was checking how much I would have to pay to buy the same exact RAM that I bought back then. And I already checked about a week ago, or a few days ago. And so the RAM I got right now costed me equivalent of around 235 euro. This was in February this year. A week ago, it was already up to around 680-700 euro equivalent. And earlier today, when I checked earlier today, it was basically 1,000 euro. So it quadrupled in price. Yeah, I overpaid for the GPU back in February, but the RAM price increase like more than made up for it right now. If I built the same exact PC from the same exact parts, I would actually pay more today than I did back in February when I overpaid for the GPU. Yeah. So it's actually insane. Oh, it will affect all of them, because a lot of people will now get an idea to buy DDR4. Other parts are also already up. It will affect a lot more than just RAM. Like right now, it mostly only affects PC enthusiasts, basically. The main people affected, as far as the consumer market goes right now, like this moment, are mostly PC enthusiasts. However, wait a few weeks and it will affect a lot more than that. Because RAM is everywhere. And you can't just remove 40% of the entire global RAM supply and have it not drastically affect the market. So I think we are only just starting to see the result of this. We're only just starting to see it. It will get way worse. You cannot just remove 40% of the entire global supply overnight and have it not drastically affect the market. Especially something like RAM, which is everywhere. It's in so many products. Okay, so maybe we can ambush these guys. The Archbishop is pretty nasty.
Finally!
Line of sight might be a little bit problematic here, but we'll see.
Will do.
I think we can make it work.
Bad sushi, chef.
Okay, I assume they're not on yellow alert, but just in case they are, let's stay in cover. But yeah, like I said, the RAM I got basically quadrupled in price, and this happened like in less than a month. Like 3 weeks. The price pack is currently in the high-end sticks. Now it's in most of it. Definitely in all DDR5, but DDR4 already went up quite a bit in price. It's most of it. The main reason this happened, so there are basically 3 main manufacturers. There are 3 primary DRAM manufacturers who control over 90% of the market. For all intents and purposes, there are 3 companies that matter when it comes to actual RAM manufacturing. And 2 of them, so OpenAI was negotiating with 2 of them in secret from one another, and they made 2 simultaneous deals where they bought up 40% of the entire global RAM supply. Not only that, they bought actual raw wafers. Not the actual RAM. They bought actual raw wafers. They haven't even decided what to do with them. And they bought up 40% of the entire global RAM supply overnight. And neither of the company they were negotiating with knew about the deal with the other one until the deal was signed on the same exact day. And now a lot of other companies are panicking and they are also negotiating big deals. So they are also trying to buy up whatever supply is still remaining. And you can't just ramp up RAM production overnight, even if you wanted to. It takes years to spin up a new foundry.
Got it covered.
Recibido. Espero.
I mean, there's basically Micron, Samsung, and Hynix. That's the 3 companies. They control basically over 90% of the market combined. And Micron just pulled out of the consumer RAM market. There was a press release like 2-3 days ago. Some people make the mistake of looking at like the actual RAM branding, which has nothing to do with who the manufacturers are. But there are basically 3 companies that matter. And one of them just pulled out of the consumer RAM market. 90% of what you see on the actual RAM branding are just repackagers. These are not companies that actually make it. They just repackage it, they brand it with their own branding, and then they sell it to end users. There are 3 companies that matter, and one of them just pulled out of consumer business. And the other 2 made massive deals with OpenAI to effectively sell 40% of the entire global supply in one go. So it's gonna get way worse. I suspect what's going to happen is that we will see the actual availability plummet. So it's not that the prices will go up, and they are already obviously going up a lot. You will have trouble actually buying RAM to begin with, especially some higher end types of RAM. I can already see availability going down. I was going through like the 3 major stores with PC hardware in Poland, and the availability already went down on top of prices skyrocketing. I mean, I'm sure you guys remember what happened with the GPUs. It's not that the GPUs went up a lot, which they did. It's that even if you wanted to pay, they weren't available to begin with. So it wasn't only about you being willing to pay the exorbitant prices. You actually had to find it to begin with, which was hard to do. I think it's going to be a very similar situation. So it sucks. And unlike the GPUs, RAM affects a lot more than just PCs. There are a lot of consumer electronics that require RAM. Oh yeah, but like I said, you cannot just remove 40% of the global supply and not have it drastically affect the market. That is exactly what happened. Okay, they are moving around a little bit. Are they though? Okay, are they though? I'm not sure. I want to move a bit closer without getting myself revealed. Okay, no, I don't think they're moving. So wait, is this the same pod? This pod has the Archbishop and the Grandmaster. I assume this is a handmade pod, specifically for the Blacksite. Because that's not a normal pod. Okay, I need Longstrider to get line of sight. And snipe one of them. Okay, he can. Okay, he can go here. And snap the Archbishop. Not right now, obviously. Alright, steady weapon. Yeah, the GPUs went down, but the RAM went way up. Also, the drives went quite a bit up. Not as much as RAM, but I checked the pricing of the SSDs I bought, the exact same ones, and they are up about 25-30%. And I do use quite a bit of storage space. I got a combined, right now, I got a combined total of 22 terabytes of drive space. 8 terabytes on SSDs and the rest on non-SSD. Because, well, I mean, I need it. If I had more, I would still use more. Alright, so... Okay, move in. This should be interesting. I don't have too much space around here, so I'm a little bit worried about the AoEs. I do want to kill the Archbishop first, because he has like a AoE stasis thing, or AoE mobilize, something like that. He has an AoE of sorts.
I stand ready.
Okay, we will overwatch in case they decide to move all of a sudden. Okay. Well... %90 crit. So how much is this? Plus 10 or more? I can't see the number here. I think this is plus... It might be more than plus 10. No, it's plus 10, okay. So this is up to 44 damage. I can either do that or open with a disabling shot. Now this guy does get sustain. He has a lot of nasty skills. Yeah, mass jail, melting stream, some other shit. He can hit up to 6 targets total with Purging Bolt, setting them all on fire. So Deadeye on its own will not kill him, but it will do a shit ton of damage. But yeah, disabling shot might be a better opener here, because that will guarantee a stun. Not only that, it will stun him for 2 turns. No, there are other units in this pod, I just can't see them. Yeah, this will stun him for 2 turns, because it's a guaranteed crit. Yeah, they didn't move, so we can't really get proper ambush. It's gonna have to be like this. How far can I launch grenades from back here? Okay, not as far as I would like. I should probably move in. There's not a lot of space left. Yeah, I could go like here, just to be a bit closer. Okay, so let's not attack yet, because Pinky just moved. Yeah, this is gonna be spicy. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to go. This is definitely gonna be the toughest pod in this map. Kind of crazy these two guys are both in the same pod. These are both the boss level enemies. I assume it's a handmade pod, specifically for the Blacksite. Alright, I don't think I want any Overwatch on anyone, because we have much better things to do with pretty much all of them. And since they're not moving, I can't force an ambush. So we just open with the disabling shot and we go from there. Alright. Let's go then. Let's go.
For the stun.
Stand for 2 turns. Okay. We can try to hug the mech. There's no downside for failure, so if I wanted to, I could try to take over. Okay, I would need to move to get line of sight first. Okay. Flatline has some stuff. Okay. I like how there's an elite biotrooper in there. There's like a Grandmaster, Archbishop, super heavy mech, and just a normal trooper. He's just hanging out with them. Okay, well... I don't have Frost Bomb. I need to F1 the Grandmaster, check his immunities. Poison, electricity, acid, knockback. Okay. Right. Okay, I need some rapid targeting stuff. I wish I had a bit more space around here. Yeah. I guess I can stand over here. There's also this, like, pseudo high ground here, but I'm not gonna have line of sight. At least, not very good line of sight. I could still go here, but I don't think I want to go, like, through the roof. I don't want to path through the roof. There might be enemies over there. We'll just stand basically here. Yeah, basically. And then we can rapid targeting. What do I want to focus on? That's the question. $300 well on the Grandmaster. Yeah, somebody really didn't want him getting mind control. So, well, I can almost definitely kill the mech, but it's like the least threatening enemy here. The big question is, do we just go in and hug the mech? Maybe. I need to be close enough to be in range, so... basically here. Yeah, basically here.
Si tú lo dices. Adelante con el control.
Pretty good chance to shut down. Now, there's no downside to failure here, so I could try to take over. 61% chance to control. Okay, I think we try to control. 61% is pretty good. And if it fails, I will get my action point back. So I think we try that. Didn't get it. It was close. Okay, well, we tried.
No lo consigo.
It was a good try. So now I could do guaranteed 14 damage with command protocol, however. If we soften it up with somebody else. I guess now we're killing it. Yeah, I guess we're killing it. Alright, that's fine. It's not a problem. It was worth a shot, though. It was definitely worth a shot. It's already going down. I barely even need command protocol. Yeah. I barely need command protocol. But it's the safest way to do it. Okay, so... Flatline has one action left. We can still rapid target something. Probably the Grandmaster. Yeah, no, definitely the Grandmaster, without a doubt. Alright. Pinky can move a bit closer and grenade. Let's do that. Can I not hit the Grandmaster? Okay, I can hit the mech and the trooper. I'm just slightly too far away to hit the Grandmaster. Oh, wait. There was a pixel. Oh, there you go. There's a pixel. We will hit all three of them. Okay, that's Pog. Let's go. That will also lower their damage because of Deadly Haze. Nice. Okay, very nice. We got rid of the mech. Okay, alright. Now we shoot this thing with Jane. So I do have some free actions. If I could get him to lower than 50% health, I would get plus 100 aim with Lightning Hands and Frantic Fire. But I don't think I can do that. Maybe I can. Okay, maybe I can. Nah, probably not. Not really, no. Okay, not really. Yeah, okay, no, not really. So Cyclic Fire is 75. Yeah, that's not worth it. Juro. Let's take a shot with the Juro first. We can use Dual Strike with Jane. Oh yeah, no, let's use Dual Strike with Jane. That's a good one. Here's an interesting question. Wait, here's an interesting question. I assume the answer is yes. If you use Dual Strike and take a free shot with somebody who's using a Disruptor Rifle and get a crit with it, will this give you an extra action even though you didn't just spend one? I assume it will because it gives you an action anytime you crit. Does it actually give you an action or does it refund the one you spent? Would you get an action in that scenario? If you take a shot at something using Dual Strike and do not actually spend an action yourself, would that give you an action with the Disruptor Rifle? So it wouldn't then. So in that scenario you would not get an action. Okay. How sad. Same with the crit on the second shot of Rapid Fire. Wait, what? A crit on the second shot of Rapid Fire will not give you a refund. That has to be some weird internal junk. Because obviously you did spend the actions on that. However, it's still worth using Dual Strike here. I mean, obviously. It will give us a shred. An extra free shred. And we got a crit? Okay, hold on. I might be able to kill him. Okay, we got crits. He panicked. Wait, this guy can panic? I mean... he's actually not immune. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. He's not actually immune to panic. He just has 5 million will. But he's not actually immune to panic. Okay, now Tedster is definitely gonna nerf terror rounds. And it's gonna be all because of me. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Grandmaster dangerous? I have no idea what you're talking about. Clearly it's a nothing burger. Clearly it's not a problem at all. Yep, I can actually kill him now. With Cyclic Fire. Okay, maybe not with Cyclic Fire, just normal shots. Yep, okay, just normal shot. And then we can use Lightning Hands. Yeah, now now terror rounds are definitely getting nerfed. 100%. Okay, now we have plus 100 aim because he's below 50% health. Terror rounds are gonna be worse than RAM availability. Yeah, probably. How much HP do those enemies have? Yes. Yes, they do. All of it. Well, he's going down. Okay, that was really funny, though. That was actually really funny. I totally did not expect that. I didn't even think about the terror rounds panicking him.
Here I come.
The funniest thing is that I technically didn't even need that, because I can still kill him anyway. But it sure was funny to see. I don't think Jane has got the grass. I have one person on the roster who has that. I think that's Clorp, who's not in this mission. Anyway, yeah, he's going down. And the Archbishop is panicked, so... I mean, stunned. He's also panicked, though. Alright. Well, you're going down, buddy. You're going down. Bye-bye.
You want some more?
Well, there you go. Easy pod is easy, am I right, guys? Easiest pod of my life. I have never fought an easier pod ever.
Aguantando.
Right, so we should try to overkill the Archbishop because he gets sustained. First, let's just holo-target him. I need line of sight. We still got 14 enemies remaining, which is kind of wild. Alright, holo-target. Alright. You're going down, buddy.
Deflection.
Okay, let's make sure we overkill him. So, probably snipe. Oh, yeah, you need to reload, though. 96. Okay, 16 to 23, that's good. And if this crits, this is up to 20. Okay, this will not kill him, even with the max crit. Yep, okay. Good, now we shoot him with the Long Strider. I don't think I wanted to risk a miss with the Deadeye. Normal shot should be more than enough overkill. It's also a guaranteed crit. There you go. 34 critical. And he's dead. Now we kill this trooper. Is this trooper shitting his pants yet? Well, now he's dead, so I guess not.
It's down.
He's like, oh, I'm in trouble. These two guys just got wrecked. I'm in trouble. You guys can have the vial, it's fine.
On your order.
Just get the vial, get out. Okay, we still got 12 enemies, but I assume the hardest are down. We can pop Sculling Protocol. Alright. Oh, yep, I see Muton Centurion, alright. He's in for a surprise
Come get some.
when he sees what happened to his buddies. Oh, yep. More are coming. Get them, boys. And girls. Is the aura farmer. He didn't see what happened to the last guy who tried that. More Overwatch. Nice. Okay, that guy's dead. More Overwatch. Very nice. Very nice. That's what I like. 19 damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's because of Butcher. That had to be Butcher plus Rapture. Alright. Let's get rid of them and move on. Okay, going outside is a bit awkward here. You can't jump through this window. I guess that's what grenades are for. Wait, okay, hold on. Can I even kill this dude easily? I can barely even get line of sight to him. Oh yeah, no, this is the guy who doesn't use cover. Yeah, he's not a cover user. Right. Where's my boy Flatline? Right here. We need holo targeting. Am I really gonna jump here? Oh no, I can't because I'm inside the building. I can't get line of sight at the muton. What the heck? Okay, I can't get line of sight to him. I'm one tile too far away. One thing I could do though is use a wrecking ball and then destroy the wall. That's not a bad idea. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Although, that means I'm not using holo targeting, which was kind of the whole point here. Maybe Pinky can destroy the wall with a grenade. He's not immune to explosives, right? That's the wrong mutant type? Yeah, no, he's not. Yeah, let's just pop a grenade, it's fine. Just pop a grenade. Sadly, I can't hit them both, just one. Yep, just one. Alright, use it anyway. Yeah, or panic them through. Okay, yeah, that was not enough to destroy the wall. It is what it is. Yeah, my angle is not the best here. Okay, let's kill the Viper first, because I can do that much more easily. Alright. Just snipe it. And that miss. Okay, we did miss. Alright then. Not quite what I was looking for. Can I not kill either of them? Okay, at this rate, I will not be killing either of them.
Heading out.
Yeah. He's immune to acid. Well then. Yeah, Jurok can't flank, but I can poison spit. I can get line of sight for some zappage. Okay, zappage to the rescue. Give me some zappage. Sadly, zapping Hans is on cooldown, so we'll just quick zap. That should be enough. There you go. Got his ass. More zappage. And I suppose I can kill him with command protocol. There you go. Okay. Good. Overwatch, reload.
Locked and loaded.
So we know there's a pod right here in the back.
On Overwatch.
We'll probably trigger it when we move towards the vial. Alright, Overwatch. Yep, okay, they will move in on their own. That's fine. That's fine.
Not even close.
Okay, good shot. 2 Andromedons, alright. Don't shoot me, bro. Hey! Okay, now that's just rude. Yeah. Really now? Really now? Okay, that's just rude. That's actually just rude. We were too busy dealing with their friend. It's okay, we'll get their asses. Go away! Bruh. How many shots are they gonna take? Really now? Leave Pinky alone. Get up. Alright, alright. Secondary heart to the rescue. And now we can heal ourselves. I could skull mine the Rocketeer, you know, I don't think that would be a very smart move, probably not. Wait, can I not heal myself here? What's going on? No, I can't. Wait, this is a little bit weird. Yeah, Gremlin Stabilize. I need to use Gremlin Stabilize. Wait, is the same exact issue we had with the Andromedan alien? Yeah, it's the same exact issue. Okay. Anyway, let's deal with all this shit first. First of all, we can use a grenade. I could hit both the Andromedans. Okay, we can hit both the Andromedans and the Mutant Centurion. Also, should probably use teamwork first. Yeah, unfortunately, Thomas needs to reload. Maybe this is a good moment to use melee. It kind of is. Okay, it actually kind of is. Yeah, okay, let's melee, and then I can give myself teamwork. There aren't any other enemies, so there's no risk of activating more. Alright, alright. So now we teamwork, and then grenade. The sectoid should die from the acid. Then we hit the Muton and the two Andromedans. Yep. Alright, let's go. Then let's check Longstrider. He needs to reload, but he should still have decent chance to hit. Yeah, not as good as I hoped. I can grapple to actual high ground though. Will I have line of sight from here? I should? Yes, I will. Okay, I will. Let's grapple up then. Okay, 100, that's good. 100% with the Deadeye on the Plague Bearer. I think that's the play. Okay, yeah. 100% with the Deadeye on the Plague Bearer. Let's go with that. Nice. 49 critical damage. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, alright. Now we can still slash. Maybe not though. Okay, maybe not. Jane. Shoot the Andromedon. Panicked. Yep, man. 1 health. Right. So hold on. This is not a bad moment to use clutch shot on this Mutant Centurion. Will this panic him too? It should. It should? It should be affected by ammo. Yep, it will. Nice. Very nice. Right, so Sato. Let's move him into actual cover here. Wait, I can use Renewal Protocol on myself. Okay. This is a bit confusing. Can somebody else use a medkit on him? Yeah, Tarkin could, but then I'm not moving, so probably not a good idea. We still got a bunch of enemies. We got these guys on the left. And unfortunately, Chain Lightning is on cooldown, is it? No, it's not. Quick Zap is on cooldown, but Chain Lightning is not. So let's Chain Lightning. Okay, definitely Chain Lightning. Alright. Flatline has a medkit. Okay, I could go next to Flatline and then use a medkit. I should be able to use it here. Oh, no, I'm one tile too far away to go there. Okay. A little unfortunate, but alright. I can still do it. The only problem with that is that I will still have to move afterwards. Yeah. Probably best if I go here first. Okay, I can go here first. Then move flatline here, use a medkit, and they will both be in full cover. So let's go with that.
Pas de soucis, chef.
And then stabilize.
Les medikits, ça marche surtout. Calme-toi.
Okay, and then I should be able to heal myself. Yes, I can, if I want to. Why can I still use stabilize? That makes no sense. I can literally still use stabilize. Okay, that is just strange. I can heal myself. Alright, I need to heal myself. I mean, I don't have to. We got 91% chance to control this plague bearer. I kinda want to do that. Okay, I kinda want to do that. Let's actually do that. The plague bearer shell, that is. There you go. Okay. We got ourselves a mimic beacon. So nobody else can heal right now. He better not take any damage. Most enemies are neutralized. These guys are stunned. This guy's panicking. The Andromedon is panicking. The Sectoid will die. So I'm pretty sure all of the enemies right now have been neutralized. I'm 90% sure. There might be some one enemy I can't see. I don't think so. Just to be sure, I can poison speed here. Yeah, let's poison speed. This will do very good damage anyway. It's shit ton of damage. There you go. Alright, and I guess Thomas can still melee. Or just reload. Yeah, the Sectoid will die from the acid, so let's reload.
En posición.
Okay. Yeah, we will hunker down automatically when we don't take an offensive action. Yeah, there's this elite trooper, which is not a problem. Okay, all good. Now we can heal. Okay, now we can heal ourselves.
Cúralos.
Well, secondary heart definitely saved his ass there, which is why I got it. Alright, let's use a grenade.
As you order.
Back here. Okay, we'll hit like 4 enemies.
Ranged explosive.
It got a bit spicy towards the end, mostly because of yellow alert. But we're fine. Could have been worse. Alright, so... hit the Centurion, I guess. That'll do.
Target neutralized.
We can still frantic fire, that's a freebie. Yeah, sure. And then kill the shell. Oh, wait, we... What just happened? Oh, I hit my mind control thing, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care. Let's go hit these guys. Yeah, only 55%, but we can try anyway. Yeah, it worked, nice. Zapping hands. We got a lot of crap back here. Yeah, what about this shell? Somebody kill the shell, please. Long strider. Got it. Alright. Target down indeed. Thomas. And he can grab the vial.
Target neutralized.
Yep.
Closing on target position.
Alright.
now.
And Jane. None of these enemies are CC'd anymore. But they're about to be dead. Actually, yeah, this one is still stunned. It's about to be stunned permanently.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright.
Shot wide.
Just zap that last guy. Yep.
Let's move already.
Well, this was certainly an interesting mission. Now I wanted to see what the Forge will have. And or Codex Brain coordinates. We will be doing that soon. Alright, so where does the evac pop up in Long War here? Because I've seen multiple different versions of this. Including like a preset, a semi-random. There was a version where it spawned like over here. Oh yeah, it's over here. So we actually have to go all the way out. Yep. Yep. Okay, well, I guess that's what we'll be doing. Let's heal a bit.
Respire un coup, tout va bien.
That's the annoying variant, I guess. Okay. Take the vial.
I've got a hostiles inbound.
In there. Shen, any readings?
No signs of radioactivity, no significant energy signatures of any kind. Whatever it is, it's safe to handle.
We've confirmed acquisition of the sample.
All right.
Move to rendezvous.
What can you shoot? Oh yeah, our shell. That's fine. Alright, now we need to get the heck out of here. So, my last action is just purely shoot action, so I'm just gonna kill this thing. Okay.
Enemy destroyed.
And now we need to get the heck out. So... reload, I guess.
Recibido, espero.
Men troops.
Alright. Yeah, we have to go all the way back. Not my favorite part of doing this. Yeah, there's still this acid in the way. Okay.
Copy that.
Right, yeah, we still need a little bit of healing here. So let's get that done really quick. Where's my heal, bro? Right here.
Atiéndenos.
Okay. Well then. I still have one more use of the jetpack. That might come in handy.
Yes, Commander.
Probably will. Alright, let's stay in some kind of cover here. But at the same time, I want to move quickly.
Heading out.
Yeah. This will still take some time. As for Longstrider, yeah, I don't know whether the roof is clear or not. Because obviously this will be the best spot. But I don't know if it's clear. I could scout it a bit with scouting protocol. I also don't know what exactly the enemies are. Yeah.
Supongo que está bien.
I'm just not gonna move him yet. Okay, I'm actually just not gonna move him yet. Yep, they're coming. We got some Overwatch. Let's go. Get them, boys. And girls. Yeah, that's the one annoying snake that leaves acid behind. So I think Thomas is about to get hit with acid. It panicked. Elite Lancer. Okay, it panicked. It's at 2 health. Yep, it is. Okay then. Somebody can probably kill it. Alright, we need some holo targeting. Let's get that first. Not the best line of sight ever,
On va faire ça.
but it'll do. Okay, now we can shoot him. That should be enough. Okay, that will be enough. Now we can move along Strider up here and shoot the bio barrier dude. There might be a turret. We did kill one. Okay, no turret. Good. Okay, so Deadeye. Yeah, let's just Deadeye. That's fine. Oh, he deflected my friggin' Deadeye. Can you piss off? Bro, he deflected my friggin' Deadeye. Okay, I hate this guy so much. That's some bullshit. Okay, that's actually some bullshit. That is actually bullshit. Great. Great, so now I can't kill him anymore. I literally can't kill him anymore. Not on this turn. That's actually bullshit.
Let's move
That is straight up bullshit.
Attempting stun.
Okay, stunned. Deflect this asshole. Man. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate the deflect?
Si tú lo dices.
Okay, we need to kill this Bio Viper before we leave. Otherwise it will attack us from behind, and we don't want that.
Tiene que estarlo.
Alright. Well, let's move out. The Lancer will die from the dot, so we should just keep moving. Yep, we should. There shouldn't be any other enemies right now. Just whatever reinforcements spawn. So we can dash. We should dash. I mean, I could flash this dude. Yeah? Yeah, sure. Stand for the 6 actions. Nice. That will teach him a lesson. It probably won't, but yeah, serves him right. But friggin' Deadeye getting deflected. Like, come on, man. Out of all the things he could deflect, he had to deflect a friggin' Deadeye. And stay down.
Running dry on ammo.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, the evac is still really far away.
Affirmative.
So let's just dash with everyone
Je suis déjà.
before things get spicy.
On the move. Je repars à l'attaque.
Go, go, go.
Moving out.
I think everyone here has at least decent-ish mobility. Okay, 13. 13 might be the lowest. I wonder if he can deflect a nuke. Well, fortunately not. They cannot deflect AoE. Just targeted abilities. I might be able to grapple now. Okay, I think we can grapple up. Yes, nice. Okay, we can. Let's do that then.
Grapple out.
And reload.
Locked and loaded.
Alright, well, we don't want some Overwatch because more shit is coming. Let's see. I'm gonna have to reload.
Back in.
Yeah, we have to kill whatever is coming right now, so let's just have Overwatch.
Supongo que está bien.
Alright. I can jetpack up top. Not a bad idea. Yeah, what the heck, let's do that. Jetpack to high ground. Can't go wrong with that. There you go. And Overwatch. Okay, Thomas should probably just, yeah, move and reload. He can be next to his body.
Back online.
Alright. This should be the last pod we'll be fighting. Probably.
Scanning.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Just dash with Sato.
Haré caso.
Okay, let's go. Oh, they spawned back there. Biozerker, okay.
That armor's tough.
Cover the flanks.
Strangely enough, I hate the deflect when I'm playing myself, but I find it oddly amusing when watching someone else. Strange? Yeah, I wonder why, huh? I got the same exact thing. Yep. So jumping on the roof was not as useful as I hoped, in the end, because they spawned back here. Yeah. Okay then. Well, do I just cyclic fire this? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, so now flatline can't do anything until I move. Unfortunately. The Biozerker is glitching out. Okay, what I want here is follow target on Biozerker. Let's get it. Yeah, it's the armor region Biozerker. Alright. And probably melee this dude, maybe not. Hold on. Okay, first, Juro. We can flank... What can we flank? We can flank the Viper. This is the Explodey Acid Viper, right? It is. I mean, I'm immune here, so that doesn't matter too much. Either way, kill it. That'll do, nice. Yep, Acid dead. Okay. He's glitching out, by the way, because of the stairs. And some... Oh, yeah, oh, he panicked. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep, he panicked. Alright, and somebody needs to take care of that assault trooper guy. Preferably. Well... There you go. I guess that will do. He's dead. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I can just kill the Biozerker. Just kill it. How many enemies did we kill? Over 50 now. Yeah, 51, about to be 52. That is a lot of enemies. Okay, alright. Let's get the heck out.
Got it. Moving.
Before more angry boys spawn.
Corriendo. 10-4.
A confident approach.
On it.
Well, I'm glad we're done with that. 2 more missions kind of like this. Well, mostly the Forge.
Advancing quickly.
The Codex Brain Coordinates doesn't take as long, usually. Because you just need to make it like to the gate. But the Forge will probably take a while.
Double time.
We don't even know where the Forge is yet. But we will soon.
Allí voy. Suis sur coup.
And we'll definitely get 1 new Master Sergeant from this. Maybe 2? Pinky will get Master Sergeant. Alright, I think we're out now.
Let's move already.
Okay, we're out. That's everyone.
Je dois pouvoir faire ça.
Almost everyone. There you go. Okay, we're done.
Ready to boogie.
Avenger, this is Fire.
Yeah, you did miss the whole thing.
All surviving XCOM operatives.
We had a few really funny moments.
Firebrand returning to base.
Mission accomplished, Commander.
We had a really funny moment with the Exalted Custodian Grandmaster.
This was a place no living human being was ever intended to see. Happy as I am to see it gone.
Yeah, you also missed the 30+ Deadeye shot being deflected. But I think the best moment was with the Grandmaster. That was definitely the best moment.
To this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Alright, 24 days for Sato. Well, yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, but he's alive. And we got 2 new promotions. So, new Master Sergeant. I'm just gonna grab Heavy Hitter, I think. Although... yeah, this is just straight up +2 damage. With grenades, with like dots, with everything. Shell Shock. Grenades and gauntlet rockets decrease enemy aim by 10 and critical chance by 15. I mean, that's not bad, and we already have Deadly Haze. So this would be decent synergy with Deadly Haze. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think Shell Shock actually kind of makes sense because we got the Deadly Haze. So it will be a bigger debuff on all the enemies we hit. It also works with flashbangs. Yeah, and we have Sting Grenades. Okay, yeah, we'll take Shell Shock. Because we have Deadly Haze and Sting Grenades. That makes sense. And I can take either Fortify or Sixth Sense. You are immune to multi-target and area attacks. Yeah, maybe I'll grab that. I might actually grab that. We can decide later. And Flatline. Multi-targeting, probably. Although, I mean, full kit is decent. But I'll probably take multi-targeting. That's what they're good at. I have high dev holo, I have rapid targeting, I have independent tracking. Yeah, it just makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Okay.
Now that we've recovered
there's the vial.
Product of the Blacksite facility, I imagine it will take
166 supplies, clearly the most important part here.
We are fully prepared to begin our analysis of the material recovered from the Advent Blacksite.
Okay, we are almost at 8 hours now. So that's obviously gonna be it for today. This will reduce Avatar project progress by 3. I would queue up the vial, but I want to finish the battle suits. Anyway, that's definitely it for today, because we're almost at 8 hours now. So a bit longer than I originally planned today. But yep, thanks everyone for coming today. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And we will likely continue next time, around the same time as usual, which is between 4 and 5 p.m. Central European. Sometimes it's a little bit later, like today, but no more than like half hour later. Again, thanks everyone for coming today. I appreciate it. And yep, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.